black stuff.
Let me take a minute just to give some praise to the dopest spot in the Milky Way. We make the universe hot with the music we make, with the dopest thing in all the outer space. I went on the love lit, the music is dope. Most of all, we never lost our hope, cause living on the earth will perplex your mind. All the lights in the sky are a distant time. Swear if we could get there, we make it rise. So we blaze the pines, kick the rhymes. Try to keep our minds on the go like vines, and I'm known as a flow guy. Tempo is automatic like a robot. Say that you know when I know you know not. It's come and roll with the pro squad. We're intergalactic, quantum aimless. We're sleeping out and over where our bodies are weightless. Cruising out of space, yeah, we got our own spaceship. A ship like stasis, so we stay blazing. The fact that we're alive, nothing less than amazing. Let me tell you what the golden rule of space is. A W2, why'd you like me? Roll with what you got, not what you wish you could bring. We'll be a shining light, we'll be your beacon. So come with us and we can frequent our level of a secret ario. It keeps the beat in sequence. When I say green, no, it don't mean bills. Only got my life, yo, live your life real. Get green, get love, get free, get truth. Sit back, relax, blow your smoke to the roof. If you got hope, then you know I got you. Get green, get love, get free, get true. Now when I say green, no, it don't mean bills. Yeah, you only got one life, so live your life real. Get green, get love, get free, get true. Sit back, relax, blow your smoke to the roof. If you got hope, then you know I got you. Get green, get love, get free, get truth. Yo, we're alive with hope and we'll climb the rope. Don't need rich motherfuckers on no private boats, man. Fuck dirty bastards, oceans of plastic. We not gonna sit by, accept disaster. We bounce from earth, can't take the fake shit. Fuck superstars, cars, diamonds, and facelifts. Fuck complacence, we flip the script and take it back to basics. Don't fear truth, now the facts will face it. So here we go, let's take a ride. Cruising kinda slow with the speed of light. If your planet has rings, then we'll take a slide. No need for fear, we don't speak goodbyes. Always come around like the beach is tide. We stay fly on the green supply. Got what you need just to free your mind. Now we on the move like a wave of truth. Pass me that mic, I'll show you what we do. We bring a spark of light when we rock a mic. Steady rockin' rhymes at the speed of light. Now when I say green, no, it don't mean bills. Only got one life, yo, live your life real. Get green, get love, get free, get true. Sit back, relax, and blow your smoke to the roof. If you got hope, then you know I got you. Get green, get love, get free, get true. Yeah, get green, get love, get free, get true. When I say green, no, it don't mean bills. Yeah, you only got one life, so live your life real. Get green, get love, get free, get true. Sit back, relax, play smoke to the roof. If you got hope, then you know I got you. Get green, get love, get free, get truth.
Not everything's black and white. Black and white. Not everything's black and white. Black and white. I know you're gonna dig this.
Run the track!
All right, so I have opened this up for anybody to talk. So far, it doesn't appear as anybody is in here, so I feel like I've been duped. So I wanted to, I guess while I'm waiting for people, I can say I wanted to run a stream tonight talking about 9/11 and all the bullshit that we've been told about it. But it doesn't seem like the people who I want to do it with, nobody's ready for it yet. Apparently, is how that works. So, and I don't know where Angry Snowman is, but hey, man, if you're hearing this, I hope you're all right, and try to holler back at me because he was who we were originally supposed to do this stream with, or that stream, because it's not happening tonight. So we're just going to be talking, but I'm going to be honest with you, I'm only going to talk for about 5 minutes if nobody else comes up or comes through, because there's no reason for me to sit here talking to my damn self. So yeah, we'll just see how that runs. I'll throw a little bit of music on while we wait. Other than that, man, if you came through hoping to see that 9/11 one, we're just going to have to wait. There is a possibility I can run that on Thursday. Again, we'll just have to see how that pans out. But yeah, give me a minute. I'll run you a little bit of music, and we'll see how it goes. All right, so Laura stepped into the building. How are you, Laura?
I'm great. I don't know how much I have to contribute, but I'm here.
Well, believe it or not, you probably have a whole lot to contribute. So let's talk about you. How are things in Canada?
They are chilly. It's chilly up here. I had to wear a jacket today.
That sounds fantastic. Yeah. Tell me more.
All weather. What else? I only just found out that that Justin Trudeau and his wife were getting a divorce. I'm a month behind on the news, or more. So that's interesting.
Are you sad about it?
No, I don't give a shit. I guess I'm sad for the kids or whatever, I guess. I don't know, like a normal family, but no, I don't really care. I was surprised though. I thought they were pretty tight, so.
Well, how long ago did you find out that Justin Trudeau was actually the child of Fidel Castro?
I found out only a couple of months ago. Roots told me.
Roots told you? You know, it's funny.
I never heard this. This is an American thing. I never heard this before. Nobody told me this.
Right. Well, but you don't have real news in Canada. You have state-sponsored news.
Did you know that now we don't have news on Facebook or Instagram? They took it off there. Yeah, they're not allowed to post news articles in Canada on Facebook or Instagram.
Well, that's absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, it's a new law that came into effect because I'm not really I don't know, I read it. It was some long thing, whatever. Makes no sense. And just another thing that they take away from us. So.
Right. Well, and you know how that works. I mean, you know, to be honest, Canada really only exists because we allow it to.
Yep. You guys could totally have taken us over in a second.
Many times.
Anytime you want.
Really anytime. Yeah.
No, yeah, we know. I know.
Sorry, I'm putting my dogs up for a little bit, let them relax. And putting them up means cookie time, so excuse the noise.
Cookie time.
Yeah, I actually buy these dog treats that look like Oreos.
Oh, fancy.
Oh yeah, they get all the fancy shit. Okay, who wants a cookie? Sit. Good job. Good job, honey. Good boy. Okay. Here we go. I know you smell it. You have to sit, though. Good girl. Okay. Sorry.
I thought you were talking to me, and I'm like, I don't want a cookie, but I kind of do want a cookie. I don't know.
I know. Well,
whenever I go to the pet store, I like the cookies look so good. I don't want to buy them.
Yeah, you don't want to eat them.
No, probably not.
Well, these ones are technically human grade, but it's still dog food to me.
It's probably got meat in it and stuff.
That sounds great.
In a cookie.
It's the only one I would eat. I don't eat any sweets at all.
I am trying my darndest not to, but I quit sugar a couple of years ago and did really well, and then I got hooked on it again. Yeah.
Well, okay, there's backstory to this. So when I was 12, I sold the most candy bars out of any kid in a 3-state area.
Oh, wow. You must have been working, like, going door to door like crazy.
Actually, I wasn't going door to door at all. Yeah, so my stepdad worked at a bowling alley. Yeah, so I was well known at this bowling alley because, I mean, your stepdad works in a bowling alley, you're going to bowl all the time, right?
Yeah.
So I bowled in an adult scratch league.
When you were that young?
Yeah.
Wow.
Because I was pretty decent. But I digress. So I knew a lot of adults, and I was a cute kid. So, and I understood at a very young age that sales, you're not selling a product, you're selling yourself. So I sold myself, and I did it better than anybody. So anyway, I got to throw the first pitch at a Royals game.
Oh, wow.
Which is super neat. Yeah, like the president gets to do that, right?
Yeah.
Pretty big moment. It also is the reason I hate Frank White. And if you ever want to hear that story, I'd be more than happy to tell it to you. But with that, I also won a 12-pound candy bar.
12 pounds?
Yes.
And did you eat it?
Well, so I have 7 sisters and 4 brothers.
Okay. Oh, wow. Okay.
And we were very poor.
Yeah.
So not only did I eat that whole motherfucking thing by myself, I did it in a day to make sure that I didn't have to share. And ever since then, don't like sweets.
Yeah, that's a lot. 12 pounds of chocolate?
You're damn right. And I savored every fucking morsel of it. By savor, I mean just enjoyed it immediately.
I will always crave chocolate, and I think I believe there's some kind of a chemical in it that makes people crave it. I don't know what the heck it is. I can't remember what it's called. Yeah, even when I was like quit the sweets, I'd still eat like dark chocolate. It's not the same. It's not as good, but
I see. Zippity's in here. Zippity, are you going to pull up? The Streamyard link is in the chat there.
That would be wonderful if she did. She's awesome. She's hilarious.
Yeah. Well, because if she doesn't, I'm just going to continue asking you questions.
Oh, God. Please help me, Zippity.
So.
Oh, Zippity has diabetes. So, yeah, she's off the chocolate. Yeah.
Yeah, see, she's definitely got to come up here. I got to ask her, like, how she got the sugar foot.
Okay. She has type 1. And,
so born with it.
Yeah, and then, like, I think she said it didn't show up until later in life, just like everybody else I know. It seems to be a thing that shows up in your, like, 20s or 30s. But
So I'm in the clear.
Well, I don't know. Actually, Zippity, wasn't it recently? Zippy's older than me.
Mm. Well, yeah, I think.
I don't know. I mean, I'm sure you're in the clear for type 2 at least. Like I was borderline for a bit. Oh, where'd you go? I'm by myself. Oh my god, I've never run a stream by myself. This is a big moment for me. Oh
Yeah,
god.
that came off rude as hell. I think she is close to my age, is what I was saying. Yeah, I'm not used to. So I'm using my backup phone right now, which
Oh, okay.
is seeming to give me way better everything
Yeah.
when it comes to the StreamYard. So
I cannot figure out StreamYard on my phone. What it does is it kicks me back and forth from Google Chrome to Safari, and I can't get onto the. I don't know. It's someone has to sit with me and go through it. I've tried
well,
a few times.
I would try to do that, but number one, I'm not crazy tech savvy at all.
Oh, no, I need someone to actually sit here with my phone and hold it and figure it out.
And that was the other part, is that there's
Yeah.
zero chance I'm getting into Canada.
Yeah, no.
Ever.
Really? You don't think so?
No, in fact, I don't think my lady could either. So we were just having that conversation because next year we're going to be going to Boston, New York, and all this other shit, right? Philadelphia.
Yeah.
And when we go to New York, she wants to see Niagara Falls, right?
Right.
And I don't have a passport. And
Yeah.
she's like, "You've got to get your passport because I don't want to leave you to go to the Canada side and see it from that side and
Right.
you not be able to go." And I was like, "Baby, you're not going to be able to go either." And she's like, "What are you talking about?" I was like, "Because you won't have a vaccine passport."
Is that a thing though? I don't know if that's still a thing.
I don't
think
think it is right now, but next year,
Yeah,
around
who
the
knows?
fall, it definitely will be.
Oh god.
Because they'll be locking everything down for the election.
Yeah, that's right. That's
Yep.
scary to me. I don't know. Especially caring about someone in the US right now. I don't know. Really want them to be able to come up here too. So
Yeah, and I'm willing to bet you that he also does not have a vaccine passport.
no. But I'm pretty sure you don't need it right now. So
Yeah.
but yeah, they're definitely like people are starting to wear masks again. They're pushing the vaccines again up here pretty heavy.
Gosh. So, being that you are a flaming liberal, how do you feel about the masks? Tell me about the
Well,
efficacy.
I am someone who was diagnosed with common variable immunodeficiency disease.
Mm-hmm.
And I was diagnosed with it 2 months after the pandemic began. So I freaked out a bit because I didn't know what it entailed. And what it entails is that my immunoglobulin count is very low. I can't fight infection as well as other people.
Is that a direct relation to your hemoglobin?
I don't think so. I think those are different. I don't remember. It's really
It's really complex.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Okay.
there's like IgM, IgA, and IgG, and my IgM and IgG are low, is what I was told. And so you can go and get replacement therapy. You go like once a month and get like plasma.
Gotcha.
And I haven't gotten to that point yet. So, anyways, and so vaccines, my childhood vaccines that I got for, rubella, and I don't know if they still do smallpox, but whatever the other vaccines were, they did a test and none of them showed up. So they aren't protecting me from any of that. And they should protect you your entire life. So
well, P.S. I wouldn't know about that because I've never had one in my life.
Really? You know, so that was just a thing that was no questions asked. People were given that as babies here. It's, I don't know. Anyways, so I wore a mask and I still might. But the thing is that I would have been doing that anyways, knowing that I have this right now and it's not being controlled or treated properly right now.
Sorry, last thing I heard was baby.
Oh, sorry. I don't know.
Yeah.
My phone seems a bit weird tonight.
No, it wasn't your phone. I slipped out again on accident.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, yeah, I probably so I wore a mask. I wore a mask for, I don't know. I only started not wearing the mask like last winter.
Okay.
Because
wow.
I would have been wearing it either way, whether there was a pandemic or not, because it stopped me from getting colds and flus and stuff, and like I'd be in hospital if I get things like that.
Interesting. Well, you'd try to.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. You'd wait for 3 months, but then you'd eventually get in there.
Yeah, exactly. You wait for like 18 hours to get in, even when you've had a heart attack. It's crazy, especially in my city, because they.
Where are you at?
To the nurses and closed down. I'm in Winnipeg, in Manitoba, so like middle of Canada.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so like just north of North Dakota. Really, really fun place to be, I'll tell you.
Yeah, actually, so my lady is right on the border of Minnesota and North Dakota right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She's. Do you know where Detroit Lakes is?
Yeah.
That's exactly. She's in DL right now.
That's a beautiful area. Yeah. It is really pretty to drive. I've driven through there many times.
Yeah, that's well. Technically, she's not in DL. Technically, she's in Vergas, which is it's like 10 miles away from it, but it's actually on the Minnesota line.
If it's not on the highway that I would drive to Minneapolis to, then I probably haven't been there. So
actually, from where you're coming, it probably is straight because it's you from the highway. When you have the opportunity to get off at DL at Detroit Lakes, it probably says Vergas, Detroit Lakes, and you either go one direction or the other.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they are equidistant from that point.
Okay.
So yeah, that's where she's at right now. Her,
so she's not very far away from me. She'd only be like maybe 4 hours or 5 hours.
That's not bad. She just made the 10-hour drive up there today. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah. She's up there for a funeral, so.
Well, that's not.
Yeah.
That's not good news, but.
No, we've had bad luck this year. It's been really terrible.
I think it's been a bad year for a lot of people.
Well, have you heard me talk about everybody who's like everything that happened all at once?
No, I don't think it.
Oh man. So
if you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to, but I would.
Oh, it's okay. To be honest, I'm pretty emotionally detached in general. So yeah, like I'm pretty good to talk really about anything. So last year both of her biological parents died.
Oh wow.
My lady. Yeah. So that's
a lot.
Super tough, right? And I was really good friends with her mom. So little backstory. I went to school with my lady.
Okay.
Her name's Katie. So she was a bit younger than me, obviously, though. She was a freshman when I was a senior.
Okay.
When I came back from the Army, she was leaving for the Navy. And we were pretty close, but we were just friends. Like I was, at this point, I was already married. But while she was gone in the Navy, I used to go over and visit her mom and just talk with her mom because we were so close before, So anyway, those were really tough, really hard, tough losses. And then January, her stepdad passed.
Oh, jeez, that's a lot.
And that was pretty tough. 2 weeks after that, my biological dad died. And then 2 weeks after that, one of my really close friends died in the same exact fashion of my dad. And then in the next 3 weeks, I had 5 more friends die.
Wow.
And then one of my dogs died in my living room. Right. So it was a lot all at once.
Okay. Yeah. That's too much.
Yeah.
That'll make anybody fall apart.
For sure. Hey, my friend Lawrence is in here. Hey, Lawrence, if you want to jump up, you are more than welcome. Because we're just talking.
Yeah, we got a Lawrence and a Laura. It's perfect.
Lawrence is actually a really fantastic guy to talk to. We had a really long stream one night on Guns and Butter with me, him, and Ray.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was a really good one. But anyway, what I was saying there, let's get back to why I told you that. Why did I tell you that? Oh, yeah. So funeral. It's been a lot. It's been a lot of death we've been dealing with lately.
Yeah, that's an incredible amount for a person to go through.
It really is. And you know what's sad about it too is that so when I was growing up, you know how when you're a kid, you call them like your school clothes or your church clothes or your good clothes.
Change into your play clothes when you get home or whatever.
Yeah. Well, we called ours our funeral clothes because we literally, I'm not speaking figuratively. When I say literally, I actually mean it. We literally went to a funeral every week as kids because they were all family members. I come from a very, very big family. I mean, obviously, right?
Yeah.
Like if you count me, there are 12 of us, just me and my siblings.
And are they all your full, like, or are they some of them half? Like,
I don't have any full.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
a huge family. Yeah, I have 4 sisters. I'm a middle child, but I have a lot of cousins. I have like 40 something cousins.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. Is that it's actually the same for my cousins' immediate families also, just huge.
Wow.
And if you go up to aunts and uncles, huge, right?
Yeah.
So we had this huge ass family, and now with my dad dying, the only people left above us are my mother, her sister, and her brother.
Wow.
Yeah. So I'm 3 deaths away from being at the top of my familial food chain.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's hella nuts.
And that doesn't usually happen until you're way older.
Right. But we also came to grips with death pretty early, obviously, with all the family members, and it wasn't always distant family members either. My brother died when I was 16. My best friend died when I was 10. That was really tough. So, yeah, we came to grips with our own mortality pretty early in my family.
I know. I don't remember losing anybody until my grandma, and I was already, 18 at the time.
There's so many people who have that story, and I wonder, is it harder for you? Like, was that?
It still kills me when I think. I was going through videos I hadn't seen in 20 years, and her laugh. Oh man, I miss that woman. She was so cute and sweet. And I was really close with her, I've never been close to my other, like, cousins and aunts and uncles. Not like other people are.
Yeah.
But my grandma, I was, for sure. And then, in my 30s, people started dropping from different things, drugs or sick illness, other illnesses. So I've lost a lot in the last 10 years, but nothing like what you're talking about. No.
Well, I will say, getting back to what we were talking about, we didn't really lose anybody to illnesses, because none of my siblings, none of my family has ever been like vaccinated, and that includes my children too. Yeah. So my youngest kid is 16, my oldest is 23, and none of us get sick.
And I always wonder, this is when things started going downhill for me. I also have an autoimmune disease called Sjogren's syndrome. So it affects your, like, fluid producing glands. So my mouth, my eyes, things like that. And
so you're dry. You're just dry all the time.
Yeah. I have to take medication to actually make them work, like my salivary glands. And if I didn't, I wouldn't be able to talk. Yeah, and none of the I was really, really healthy, and then what was it, around 2008? Whenever H1N1 came out, I was working at a group home with vulnerable people, and they weren't the healthiest, and I decided to go and get that shot.
Oh, wow. You're
And
the one.
everything started going after that. Everything started going downhill. I've never been the same since then.
You know, I will say this. I personally believe that the entire vaccine, quote unquote, science, I honestly believe it's all pseudoscience. Like there's not a single one that has a real track record of efficacy.
Yeah, I think I've taken it blindly throughout my life, honestly, and that's what.
Right. Well, you said that it wasn't
I'll
questioned.
admit it. Yeah, it was just something that we did.
Well, and generally, I'm sorry, my manners when it comes to the face, like to the YouTube, are not that great. So I do apologize.
You don't apologize for anything.
Well, I keep cutting you off, and I apologize for that. But that's not dissimilar to how it is here.
Yeah.
Most people here also, like there are a lot of people when they find out that I've never been vaccinated for anything, they're like, "How is that even possible?" Because I was in the Army.
Yeah.
I went to public school, right? These are all things. Well, so growing up, we would always get religious exemptions, even though it wasn't, for my mom, it wasn't that, and it wasn't philosophical either. She just didn't want to bother with all of that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a thing. But
yeah. Well, yeah, I was thinking, because if you were born in like the late 70s or the early 80s, people didn't really question vaccines then either. They didn't start questioning really until the late 90s, early 2000s started being more of a thing.
That might be true, because
just
I've
more
always been
into the mainstream of
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so for me, it was roughly 99, coming up on 2000, when my first child was going to be born. I really did a lot of research, because I, at that point, didn't know what would be the safest. But what I did know is that I wasn't going to harm my child if it wasn't necessary.
Yeah.
So I did all the research into it, and I'm gonna be honest with you. Like when you think of like the champions of vaccines, the first one you think of is polio, right?
Yeah.
You know what's crazy about that, though, is that polio was almost completely eradicated before the vaccine even came out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a bit of a thing for me. Like, if you want to thank somebody for the near eradication of polio, you want to thank plumbers, because they're the ones. Yeah. In fact,
wait, I don't know this story.
Well, so
I know that my grandpa had polio.
Yeah. Do you know how generally you contract polio?
Nope.
I
can't remember.
Almost. There's really only two ways to contract polio, and it's through contact with human fecal matter.
Okay.
So playing in or drinking shit water, really.
Yep.
Or vaccines. Those are the only two ways to get it. And vaccines are actually the leading cause of polio in the world right now.
Is polio like a thing again?
Really bad in India because of the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation.
Because they're giving people vaccines left and right.
Oh yeah, and they're actually facing some pretty big heat because they are currently the leading cause of polio in the world. So that's the thing. But yeah, so once we figured out how to completely separate the doo-doo water from all other water, people stopped getting polio.
That makes sense.
Yeah, so it was a thing.
My grandpa had it, and he didn't have it really bad. Luckily, he wasn't in an iron lung or anything. But they thought my dad had it, for a while, and then he didn't have it, so that's
Mm.
good. I don't know. I am echoing. That is distracting me. I don't know why I'm echoing. Hold on.
And it's definitely you. We figured that out on the last stream.
It's so weird because I don't normally echo on here. I don't know what's going on.
I'm just glad it's not me. Yeah,
This is the
so
first time I have ever echoed.
that's okay though, because there's only 3 people watching, none of which are coming up with us, so they're just gonna have to deal with it. So,
I will say, vaccine-wise, yeah, I blindly took vaccines, flu vaccine every year, even the COVID vaccine, especially because I was told by my immunologist and rheumatologist to take it. Then I found out that it has basically no effect on me, so therefore I will not be taking it. I wouldn't, anyways, at this point. But yeah, my whole family took it. Have my vaccine card.
Jesus. Which one did you take, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, I don't mind. It was the Pfizer.
Fuck.
Yeah, we had
So,
3 options here. So
did you
they had
take?
the
Did you have?
AstraZeneca. My uncle
Yeah.
got a blood clot in his leg the night of, and he'd never had a blood clot in his life. He almost lost his leg after AstraZeneca. I never got sick from mine. All my sisters did, and that was a sign that they said it was a sign that it wasn't working on me as well. But there was a way to test just from. They made me actually take what was it? Pneumococcal, whatever it is. It was
okay.
for a vaccine test, so they made me actually take the shot, and then they tested me after, and I had no reaction to it. Didn't make antibodies or anything, so I don't know.
Well, I really hope. So, I'm not trying to scare you.
Mhm.
So
I know.
Well, let me start there.
Yeah.
So, you know that the Pfizer one specifically, really the 2 mRNA ones. We'll just say that. The mRNA technology has actually been around for 10 years, and they haven't been able to get it to pass through FDA because it never passed the stage 2 of testing. Stage 2 or phase 2 is the animal testing.
Yeah.
To this day, it still hasn't passed animal testing, because literally every mammal they tried it on died. No. Every animal they ever tested it on died. Right. So here's the thing, though. The reason they use small mammals is because they are physiologically very similar to humans, and it gives you an idea of what it'll do to a human long term because of the shorter lifespans, right?
Yeah.
So the only silver lining here is that I don't know what the dose is that will then make it fatal. And I'm praying, because believe it or not, as detached as I am still completely terrified for literally everyone who took that shit.
Yeah.
Everyone. Like I was a little depressed about it. You know,
I worry my sister's kids took the damn thing. Like,
oh my God.
You know? It just wasn't questioned, like it was, but you had people who were absolutely against the vax, and they were looked down upon and treated like shit, you know? And you had people that were just like, oh, my doctor says so, I gotta do this. Or you're doing it for the betterment of others, and
which makes zero sense.
Yeah, now it does, and I was definitely leery about it, but I was told by my immunologist to do it. I just did it. I don't know.
You know what you should have asked?
Haven't got the booster though since I got boosted, but I haven't got it since last November. So, and I won't be getting any more. I actually was talking to my pharmacist about it today, and she's like, it's not worth it. I knew she wanted to say more, but she couldn't. basically telling me like don't.
So your pharmacist is out here red pilling you. That's fantastic.
I also had a ultrasound technician going crazy on me about the vaccine before I ever got it, and I was like, she's just crazy. I don't know what she's talking about, but
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, she's not crazy.
No, she's not. I know. She was actually trying to help. I get it now, but
Well, as you might imagine, I did not have anybody trying to call me crazy,
no.
but that's because I definitely put off I will stab you in the eyeball if you say shit like that to me.
Well, and you had researched it and you knew, I don't know. I have to say, like, when it comes to medical things, until recently, I've just blindly followed it. Like, take this pill and you'll be okay. Take this. And I realize how much it's fucked me up over the years. So,
yeah, that's actually crazy. I don't take Tylenol.
Yeah, I know a lot of people that don't, and I'm like, how the heck do you get through life without a painkiller, any kind of painkiller? But
It's difficult, but on the other hand, and here's a funny thing too. So I don't know if you remember or not, but when I first started talking with you guys, I had told you that I had recently found out that I was 1/16th black, right?
yep, I remember you saying that.
So the funny thing about that is that all my life before that, I was told that we were Cherokee and Irish and didn't have anything else in us.
Yeah.
So the Cherokee thing made a lot of sense for a lot of reasons. You know, I have high cheekbones, deep set eyes. I have very tan skin, and if I smell sunlight, I get dark as shit. So, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But also, painkillers. Well, painkillers. In order for a painkiller to work on me, I have to take a ridiculously high dosage. So,
I
like,
do too. I don't know why, but
yeah, like hydrocodone. Like, what's the other name for it?
they thought I was addicted. Well, I
Vicodin.
guess Vicodin or Percocet or whatever they call it different things in different countries, but they actually thought that I was addicted. Years ago when I had kidney stones and I was having surgery, they gave me morphine. I didn't react to it. And the nurse was like, "Oh well," I could hear them talking. She's like, "Well, obviously she uses and blah blah blah," and I didn't. And it actually ended up causing an issue where I don't know. Anyways, it made it so that I felt everything when they were doing what they were doing, and I flinched the wrong way, and I ended up in hospital for 3 months on a pain pump, so like a bolus of like different types of opioids.
Oh, hey,
Yeah.
do me a favor. Just kind of talk it out a little bit. My lady's calling me. I'm gonna take care of that for a minute, and I'll be right back.
Problem. Let's see who's in the chat first. Okay. Well, anyways, I was just telling everybody that yeah, I didn't have any kind of a problem with painkillers except that I had a really high tolerance, and then they put me on a pain pump for 3 months in the hospital, and then they sent me home, and they didn't wean me off anything, and they were giving me things like fentanyl, hydromorphone, like just everything. They even gave me ketamine, and then I had problems. Hey, Zippity. Yeah, so I definitely have have had issues now. I don't have an issue right now, but I've had issues just from being in hospital, which I think that happens to a lot of people. I think that's how they get started. But yeah, they weren't very careful about that, and I was out of it. I was so out of it, I couldn't say like, no, I don't want it. and I deal with chronic pain and stuff from obviously autoimmune stuff. So I do have to take things like Tylenol and Advil, but I know people that don't take it, and it's great. And I love those people. I love that they can do that. I wish I could do that. Yeah. I don't know what else to say here. Because I'm all by myself.
Hold on, she's gonna call me right back.
Okay.
So sorry about that.
No, I was just telling the 3 people in chat about how yeah, so I was on a pain pump for 3 months, and I basically was, they sent me home, and I went into withdrawal. Uh, and
That's nuts.
yeah, got it. So I was addicted, you know, and yeah, that wasn't fun.
Well, I'll tell you, with my physiology, um, it would take roughly 16 Vicodin to do for me what one Advil would do for you.
Okay, yeah, that's a high amount.
Yeah.
That's a high amount, yeah.
Yeah, well, and we always thought it was because I was Native American, because that's actually a thing.
Is it?
It is.
I've never
but
heard
now,
that. Like, we have a lot of Native people here in Winnipeg.
yeah,
I've never heard that being a thing, but I'm gonna have to look.
indigenous. You have indigenous people.
Well, Indigenous, Treaty 1 territory, whatever.
Yeah, there are quite a few.
I'm just a settler, Casey. I'm a settler.
Well, there are quite a few Native Americans who are basically painkiller resistant, is the best way to put it.
Yeah.
So it made sense, with me being at the time considered 50% Cherokee.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not true. But I am that resistant, so that's a whole nother weird thing. I also can't take anti-inflammatories at all.
So what do you do if you're in pain? Like, if you really, like, you have a migraine, or like you break your friggin' neck and arm and leg. And
It's funny you say that. So I fell 21 feet face first to concrete.
oh my God.
I broke my back. I broke my wrists, my elbows. They had to super glue my cheek back together. It's a whole thing, right? And I could take nothing.
Wow. How the hell did you do that?
Oh shit. Okay, she's calling me back. So
Okay.
handle business and keep everybody entertained. I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah. No problem. Oh yeah, we're colonizers. Sorry. We get called that. Yeah, and that's true. Autoimmune isn't a joke. And I really feel like mine came on after I got that H1N1 shot, but also I've always been a really anxious person. And I think stress is a huge contributor to autoimmune disease. I don't have what I have is Sjogren's. Nobody else in my family has that, and it's usually something that runs in families, especially families that are of, like Northern European descent, like Icelandic or Norwegian, which I am, and yeah, no one in my family has it. I have one cousin that has a different autoimmune disease, but that's it. So it's weird. And then the immunodeficiency thing, I don't know where the heck I got that either. I think a lot of it is stress, and I'm sure it has to do with being on a lot of medications throughout my life, and yeah, just being. I was always an anxious person since I was a little kid. My dad used to tell me, Laura, you need to worry for me. Like if we were running out of gas on a long trip or something. Like he knew it when I was 5 years old. So I'd wake everybody up if there was a thunderstorm, like you need to go in the basement. There's going to be a tornado if the wind picked up. So I always had like put myself through stress for, I don't know, that maybe other people don't. And I feel like I'm talking to myself and it feels weird. This is why I don't do lives on my YouTube. I could do them, but I can't do it through Streamyard, so I'd just be talking to myself. How do people do that for hours? It's weird. Oh, you have Sjogren's too? Whoa. Okay, we need to talk, Zippity. Yep, it's all the... Yeah, isn't that weird? Oh, wow. I've never met anybody else with Sjogren's, so this is kind of exciting. I'm kind of getting excited. I hate that you have it, but it's really, really life-changing. when the symptoms come on. They came on like one day I was fine, and the next day I had no saliva in my mouth and my eyes were dry, like I couldn't cry. They did one of those tear tests. I have no tears in one eye, and yeah, I don't know. I have to take Saligen a couple of times a day so I can even like talk. Yeah, it's weird. Wow, so you have, yeah, and then if you have one, you usually end up with other ones, and I'm not going to talk about the other ones because then I just sound crazy. But it's true. You get diagnosed with one and usually end up with a few others. And I really think it's stress related. Maybe not for everybody, or also like environmental. Okay. Yeah. Well, I also have the thyroid thing. But I can see, like, and also like meds will dry your mouth out too, right? I've had a lot of trouble being diagnosed with it because having the immunodeficiency, it makes the blood work show up like it's doesn't show up positive for Sjogren's, but they did a lip biopsy and they found, and you can also see there's a line on the inside of my cheek where the salivary gland is like swollen, so it's pretty obvious that's what it's from. Yeah, but it usually runs in families, so I don't know. And that only came on maybe like 7 years ago. And no one else I know has it. Oh, well, I thought you had it, but I know you know what it feels like. Yeah. Yeah, and you're always carrying around water. Like if I don't have water dries my mouth out more, but if I don't have a drink with me, I'll freak out. Like if I go to my car to drive somewhere and I didn't bring my drink, I'll turn around and come back home. EBV, Epstein-Barr virus. I don't know if I've had it or not. I guess I would know, wouldn't I? I don't know. I've been sick many times and hospitalized many times, and half the time they don't know what the hell's wrong. They just know that I'm throwing up and high fever and my white blood cell count is high, and I don't know. And then with Sjogren's, you also like have a higher chance of contract. What is it?
AIDS.
Not AIDS. Yeah, it's totally AIDS. We're all gay.
Sorry.
Stuff too.
I'm back.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No, what was I thinking of? Oh no, Zippity was saying that she was misdiagnosed with Sjogren's. And I was all excited that she had it, but I didn't want to be excited because I've never met anybody else with it.
Not exactly to your chagrin.
Yeah, exactly.
Damn it.
I'm gonna use that from now on.
Well, I don't blame you. Yeah, let's do this. There we go. Now we're back to the same
I looked at it
size.
on the other side.
Yeah, well, because I flipped us.
That's okay. I like this side better.
Okay, then I'll leave you there. Then we're
Thanks.
supposed to be back.
Girl, Zippity, if I saw another specialist, I'd flip out. If you knew how many I've seen over the past 3 years, I can't anymore. Just need to eat properly, exercise, and just try not to stress out and think about it constantly. I don't know.
Yeah.
And like,
oh, go ahead.
I know that's easy for me to say, right? Because you have diabetes and you depend on your insulin to survive, Zippity. So, yeah. I don't know. I'm trying different ways of eating right now.
You mean like using different body parts, or what do you mean?
Yes, I'm trying to eat with my armpit.
Good
Chew
luck.
Chew it up first, and no, just like cutting out things like bread and milk, things like that. Just certain things. I don't know. There's like autoimmune protocol diets and things like that, and certain things that there's like ways to like figure out which fruits and vegetables and legumes make everything flare up, and you kind of take one away at a time. And I don't know.
I
I'm
will
saying a
tell
lot of
you.
likes, and I don't know because I don't know what I'm very nervous because I'm talking about myself.
Well, I mean, we can get back to less personal and get more general. So back to the mask thing. How do you feel about masks now?
So now, well, I haven't been wearing one, and it's been great. It's
Right?
like, I do feel like I haven't had COVID, and I feel like I haven't had a cold. I know you're supposed to get them sometimes. Um, I feel like it stopped me from getting that, and that's good. Because if I do get, and like, I don't know, it, COVID, my whole family just had COVID, and they're fine.
Hmm.
So,
I never got it.
yeah, I've never had it.
Yeah.
Um,
Well,
but
right,
I've
but you
been
were,
hiding
yeah,
and wearing a mask. So,
yeah, not me. I was in and out of people's houses all day, every day throughout the entire pandemic.
and then there's some people I know who have had it like 7 times. It's like
Yeah.
crazy.
The only people I know who have had it multiple times are people who got vaccinated.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which makes sense
Yep.
to me. I mean, not to them, but makes sense to me. Well, the reason I ask about the mask is because, you know, the particulates, the COVID-19 particulates are super, super, super small.
Mhm.
And, although those masks look solid to us on a microscopic level,
Right. It's not like a doctor fitted N95 mask.
right. Actually, to the point, it's funny you say that because to the point where the best analogy that I could give you for size would be if you were to stand in front of a chain link fence and
Mhm.
spit, that is about the size differential for the particulates for COVID and the size of the mesh of a mask.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what kind
No,
of mask? Like the blue, like one
really any mask,
surgical?
except for like the blue surgical, any of them that you can buy in the store that literally tell you that this is not for
Yeah.
COVID, right?
Yeah. Those are ridiculous. They make you take them off in the hospital. You're like, I have an N95 that fits my face. Like I ordered them and they were fitted.
Yeah. Did you touch it?
I've touched them.
Because if you touch it, it's trash.
I know.
You have to throw it away.
I know. I still think it's better than nothing when it's going around crazy and it's flu season. But when you go into the hospital, they make you take that off and put on a blue surgical mask that's like falling off your face. It's way too big. And I don't know. It's just hilarious that they're that dumb. That they think that's going to do anything. I mean, I'm dumb too. But I don't know. I don't know if I'll wear one or not. I don't know.
Wow. I won't make fun of you for your choice because it is your choice.
I think the only reason that I'm a little more cautious is the immunodeficiency thing. I still don't know like where I stand and how sick I can get. It scares me.
Well, then if I were you, I would look up the information on the problems that you can have because of masks.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Because they're pretty bad.
It's not something I would wear all day. It would just be like if I'm going to a doctor's office where people are sick or like a really busy place in the middle of flu season.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Have you, so I've never had the flu. What's that like?
The flu, it fucking sucks. Last time I had the flu, I ended up in hospital because I was so dehydrated, and that again goes with the Sjogren's thing because you get dehydrated.
Right.
So yeah, I don't know, it's a weird one. I guess I'm in a weird situation. I'm not the healthiest person.
No.
I'm trying to be as healthy as I can be.
Well, that's all any of us can do. You know, like none of us are crazy healthy. We've all got things like, I mean, I smoke 3 packs a day.
Yeah, everybody has their vices, and
Yeah.
yeah.
So it's probably not the healthiest thing. I mean, I look at it like this though. Um, yes, I've smoked 3 packs a day for almost 30 years now.
Mhm.
But I'm never out of breath. I can still hold my breath for almost
Yeah,
2
and you could
minutes.
still belt out a tune like that after
Right.
smoking
Imagine
that.
what I'd sound like without the cigarettes, right?
I don't know. That's scary to think of.
Right. I still got the voice of an angel. That's how I look at it.
Pretty
so.
much.
Yeah.
This is the thing. I don't look down on people who don't want to wear a mask. I don't look down on people who don't want to get vaccinated. I don't care. I think it should be your own choice. Nobody should have gotten fired over not being vaccinated. Should be allowed into different. I don't know. It's just ridiculous.
I completely agree with you.
Yeah. So there's that. I'm never gonna. I think I maybe felt like that for a smidgen, like maybe 2 months of the pandemic. And then I was like, what the fuck? I see the divide happening. What is this? Started seeing it. Started kind of figuring out and talking to people who were a little more open-minded and
Well, I've
figuring
got to tell you, they're going to start all of that lockdown stuff with you guys first.
Yep, it sounds like they're talking about it for sure.
Yeah,
they're preparing us for it. Yeah.
So Roots has been putting you up on some game, right? And then I imagine talking with Nunya and them, you're getting.
Oh, you went out, but yeah, that's true. I think talking to those guys has definitely opened my mind more as well. I'll wait till you come back, though. Are you back?
I mean, every time I swipe on my phone, it just takes me out completely. Anyway, so do you know who Alex Jones is?
Yes, of course I know who he is. My ex was obsessed with him and bought me the what is it, Ultimate Female Force vitamins or whatever. And I'm like, I'm not taking these. Not. And he got me like a 9/11 is an inside job bumper sticker, and I threw it in the garbage. But
why'd you do that?
I couldn't. I was just mad at him, so I did it. I was like, why are you doing this? Stop it. But
I gotcha. So you got to listen to him on a pretty frequent basis?
Yeah, and all of those different shows, he's definitely more in line with the way all of you guys. I'm not calling you an Alex Jones person. I'm just saying I grew up in a very, very like left-wing group of friends. Like I grew up in the punk scene, and the punk scene here is very left-wing. And if you don't go, and it's worse now than ever, and I kind of backed away from it in the past few years because I couldn't handle it anymore. Yeah. And like, I mean, God, I dated the guy who was like the leader of Antifa up here.
Wow.
Before he was that. That's what he is now. Not the leader, but he leads protests and stuff. I don't talk to him anymore. I can't stand him. But
I don't blame you.
But that's the people I grew up around. So
wow, you know you almost can't be punk and be you can't be counterculture and leftist.
And I know, and that's when I had to pull away when it got so bad that certain friends that actually were like thinking for themselves and had their own opinions were getting canceled from the punk scene, in quotes. That's when I kind of pulled away from that group of people, or like that, even going to the shows that they were at. I just can't handle it anymore.
You know, it's actually really funny. Have you ever heard of OTEP?
I don't. So familiar.
Super heavy metal, itty bitty little rocker chick that roars like she does that growly shit, but she does it like she's a 6'8" man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so dope, right? But I went to one of her shows, and she started spewing all this hardcore lefty shit in
Hmm.
between songs, and I was like, "Oh no, you're stupid." So I had to
Yeah,
leave.
that's what they do. Even at the like, I have a lot of friends that are into like hardcore, and that's what it's like at those shows too now. And I don't know. It's you know, if you are in the pit doing your moshing or picking up the change or whatever they do, two steps. um, if you like hit a girl, it's a big thing, and everybody goes in on the guy. Like, man, I've broken my nose 3 times just standing watching a band, and I didn't give a fuck. I knew that was like that is what happens when you go to a show like that. That's it doesn't matter if you're who you are like that. That's what happens.
Son of a
Standing
bitch.
there on the spot.
I missed half of that because again,
Oh,
so here's the thing. I can't look at the chat because if I move
mm.
my screen at all, it's gonna swipe me out.
Okay. I'm gonna stay looking at the chat so they don't. It's Zippity and Ghetto Grifty. I wonder who that.
Nice.
Oh, and my cat.
And your cat. Well, my dogs were causing a ruckus earlier, so I can't really begrudge you that. But yeah, no, like I went to a show, and this was quite a while ago. I mean, it was OTEP and Static X, and Wayne Static's been dead for a little while, so that should give you an idea of how long ago this was. But um, in between songs, she said something about "fuck George Bush," right? And I'm like, yeah, I agree, we're good there. But then she started like going in all this other shit, and I'm like, oh my god, fuck off. Um, but yeah, no, like the punk scene, like what is punk or anti-establishment now? The counterculture is
Mm-hmm.
conservatism,
Yep.
right? So I don't even know how that like makes sense. To be
It's
honest,
kind
like
of funny. The friends that I have that that didn't didn't go with the left wing agenda, or yeah, the left wing agenda um within the punk scene. Um yeah, they're still like they're the coolest people I know. They're the punkest people I know. They still
dude,
live like how they did when I met them in the like mid 90s. So I don't
mm.
know.
So, but you mean real punk, right? Not like Avril
Yeah.
Lavigne.
No, fuck that. Come on. Come on. Really? Yeah, I'm
Yes,
into
really.
Blink 182 and uh what's an I can't even think of another shitty band. There's a lot of them.
You better settle down though. Blink 182 is definitely a fun listen.
Okay, like they're catchy, but I don't know if they're punk.
They're definitely not punk.
Yeah, no, I like a lot. Like I like the original like 70s and 80s punk. The classic like Black Flag and Minor Threat, and I guess it's considered hardcore. But shut, my cat is. Meh.
You know
Yeah.
who was far more punk than he gets really like any credit for?
Who?
Billy Idol.
Billy Idol. He was in Generation X, right?
Yes.
And they were punk before he went solo. So.
Yeah, and when he went solo, people said he sold out because they only listened to the radio songs.
Yeah.
But his albums were punk as shit.
Yeah.
And his live shows were punk as shit too. Like he'd do a song, and after he's done, everybody's cheering. He's like, yeah, fuck everybody. I'm like, all right, cool, thanks, guy.
I just love shit like that. I love watching old. That's what I love about YouTube. They have all that old stuff that like. I remember trying to get my hands on like VHS copies of these videos when I was a teenager, and now it's just at my fingertips, and it's great. I love that. Oh my
Isn't
God.
that nuts? Think of how different the world is. And again, we were talking about this earlier, but like the way we used to get information as opposed to the way like kids now, or even people just a little bit younger than us, like
Yep.
Nunya and all of them.
Yeah,
like
and they're only a couple of years younger.
Yeah, but they had internet in school.
Yeah.
Like I was already an adult. Well, like 2001, for instance.
We got ours in grade 12 because my graduation year was 99, so it was around grade 12 that I remember having a computer around. But they were super slow. I remember
Yeah,
looking at skinheads and researching skinheads. That was like
ooh.
the first thing I
Now,
researched.
real skinheads or like
Yes, yes.
the fake?
Like the ones who
Because
were into ska, like the old 60s ska and
okay, okay.
yeah.
So because my older brother was a member of the Knuckleheads here in Kansas City, and they were a big skinhead group.
Okay.
And um, when movies like American History X came out and shit like
Yeah.
that, people assumed that that meant that skinheads were
Yeah, that gave
white
it a bad
supremacists.
yeah, that gave them a very bad rap and they already had that. So
Right,
yeah,
and they
no,
shouldn't have. Like
no.
the leader of the Knuckleheads out here, he was a huge black dude named Rico.
Yep.
Yeah, but you know, suspenders, the boots, all that shit.
Boots
Like
braces,
that
yes.
was the
And
thing.
I even had like the Chelsea cut when I was younger.
Mm.
I thought I was super skin bird or whatever. I don't know. I was just,
Nice.
you go through your phases. I was into ska for a while.
But you were born and raised in Canada?
Yeah, in Winnipeg. Yeah.
Wow.
But because it's such a okay, so we're so far away from any other major city. Um, Minneapolis is 6 to 8 hour drive away,
Right.
which we would go down there like every weekend for shows, and we're always
Gotcha.
been close with their scene. And then, what the closest city is Regina, which is maybe 5 hours away. That's not a very big city. It's, Saskatchewan.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's got a
there's
cool
really
name.
nothing, so bands wouldn't. Yeah, bands wouldn't stop here. Not many bands would stop here on the tour, right? Because there's what's in it for them. It's a small city in the middle of nowhere. It's expensive probably to fly in here. It's better to go to the bigger cities. It makes more sense.
Toronto. Yeah,
Yeah, Vancouver, Montreal, but
makes sense.
but because it's so cold here, like it'll get down to -40, which is Celsius and Fahrenheit.
Nice.
It'll get there like for all of January usually and into February. And people are just stuck in their houses and so they have nothing to do. They play music. And so there's a lot of great music that comes out of here and the scene has always been really, really close. It was. Don't know what it's like right now, but it always was. From like 96 to 2009, it was wonderful. It was the best time. Had a great time. And
Yeah, you know what's crazy is that the 90s were actually a really neat, like they were a neat time basically everywhere.
yeah, in every like genre of music and
Actually, it's funny you
everywhere.
say that. Can you name a shitty 90s song? Because even the shitty ones are good.
Um,
Like Barbie Girl is fucking trash, but it's still pretty good. You know what I mean?
they're all catchy. Like I can't. Oh, I guess I could say I really don't like Hootie and the Blowfish,
Right? But even still,
but it's still not as bad as some of the stuff I've heard on the radio now. So
right.
no,
Like,
I'm stuck in the night. I think that happens, but I'm stuck in the '90s with music too. I love early '90s, like a lot of the shoegazing stuff, like My Bloody Valentine and Slow Dive, and a lot of Britpop stuff. I like.
interesting.
Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah, I'm all over the place with music. I
Well,
love lots of music. One thing I never really got into heavily was hip hop.
mm,
Yeah, and so
now
that's
as you can
learning.
imagine, I was heavily entrenched.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
So, but you would never guess my two favorite musical genres unless you have a great memory and you heard me say it before.
well, I know you like Prince.
I do like
So
Prince. My two favorite, and they're almost equal. If I had to put one above the other, I would say my absolute favorite is uh, probably classic soul and R&B. So like your Motown type shit.
hmm
The stylistics, the Temptations, Gladys Knight and the Pips, like
hmm
that's Teddy Pendergrass, like that's my shit. But a close second is 50s crooners.
Really.
Oh yeah. and really all of them except for Sinatra. I'm just not a huge Sinatra fan.
That's kind of awesome. That's stuff my grandma would play.
Mm.
I'm not, and I'm not. That's not a no. I just it just reminds me of her, and it made me smile. So that's all.
Well, so when my kids were young, it was very important to have dinner at the dinner table every night. And for dinner, I would always put on Dean Martin or someone from that genre. Sam Cooke, some really good shit. So my children also have a very eclectic musical background.
Mm-hmm. That's
So
awesome.
it really works out. Yeah, I didn't start getting into. So okay, I recently, and when I say recently, I mean within the last like 10 years, I've started to really truly appreciate country.
Yeah, I'm still trying, but I
Well,
appreciate old like country western.
See, it's funny you say that. That's how I was able to start listening to other country. So I really like Hank Williams Sr. I love Patsy Cline. Like Patsy
Mhm.
Cline is, I mean, she sings to me. Like
Yeah.
her songs, I relate to all of them, you know. And then you get into the Highwaymen. So you've got your Johnny Cash and Chris
Mhm.
Christopherson, all those
Yeah,
guys.
that's all stuff like that my dad listened to. So I obviously grew up and listening to it and love that.
Well, so what I found is if you start there and then work your way up, there's certain ones you got to kind of steer away from. But if you like Kenny Rogers,
Toby Keith.
yeah,
I just
yeah,
laugh at him.
I always call them Kobe Teeth. So
Toby Keith.
yeah, but no, like if you get into Kenny Rogers and Dolly Parton in the '80s, oh my God,
Oh
they
yeah,
were
and I
amazing.
love them. I love Emmylou Harris. Who
Yeah,
else? George Jones, even.
George Jones,
Yeah.
George Strait. Yeah. So
But then when it comes to newer country, I really don't know it, and I've heard some stuff on karaoke. Not a fan.
hey,
She thinks my tractor's sexy or whatever. I don't know, these songs about trucks, and it's not my thing.
you know what though? There are a few songs. Here, hold on a second, real quick. Let me play something. It's not a song.
Zippity said she wore boots. She grew up on country and wore boots and jeans to get married in.
I saw that. Let me play this real quick. It's 15 seconds. Hold on.
Yeah.
And now the show can officially begin with Natasha Vincent, the #1 moderator on the internet, currently in the chat.
Sorry, I interrupted that. I didn't realize she had an intro. Wow.
She's got an intro. Yeah. So she is the best moderator on the internet, hands
She's
down.
a Canadian too, isn't she? Is she the Montreal? Are you the Montrealer? I can't remember. Someone is.
I know that you and she have had quite a few conversations in the chat.
I'm pretty sure she's the other Canadian around here.
I don't know if she's from Canada or not, but I will tell you she is fantastic.
Yeah, awesome. Pretty sure it was her. She'll let me know.
But ironically, did you get to hear her intro?
No, it was too quiet for me. Can you replay it? Let's replay it.
Sure. Let's see if you can hear it a little better.
Turn my volume.
Here we go.
And now the show can officially begin with Natasha Vincent, the #1 moderator on the internet, currently in the chat.
The girl from Ipanema.
Ipanema, yes. Nat King Cole.
Yeah.
So, yep. Speaking of which, yeah, love Nat King Cole. But yeah, what I was gonna say is there are a few country songs newer ones that feel like the old ones.
Yeah.
I say a lot. There are a couple. So, what's that one where he's like, Baby, close the door and turn the lights down low.
I know that one. I don't know who it's by, but I've
Put
heard that
some
one.
music on the soft and slow.
You
Yeah,
sound exactly like him. How do you do that?
it's a good one. I really like that. And there's a guy named Jamie Johnston who has a
Okay.
real old school country feel to him.
Oh, what's
So
that song they keep singing at karaoke? And it's so freaking cheesy. It's like I can't remember. Of course, I can't remember it. Forget it.
is it Don't
There's a
Take
lot
the
of cheesy
Girl?
songs. uh,
Tim McGraw, Don't Take the Girl.
Don't Take the Girl. That's the one. It is
I
that
actually
one.
love that
Yeah.
song.
I
It's a
cannot.
it's sad, and I will tell you this though, and no offense to anybody who has sang it, who could be watching or possibly watch later, nobody's done it right, and that might be why you don't like it.
Hey, I probably haven't heard the original, so
Yeah,
that could be it.
it's really good. You know what? I might for
Don't
tomorrow.
take the girl.
Yeah, I might actually record one. I might record that tomorrow.
You should.
Yeah, just so it can be done right. Um, So because it's a funny thing. Like again, I didn't grow up on country. I've never really been able to feel country.
Yeah.
So it's really difficult for me. But man, I can sing some fucking country, uh, and I don't know
Oh,
why.
Zippity, if you sang the song, I didn't hear it, and if you sang it, you did it well because I know you can sing. So that was no shade towards you. Nope.
I
Zippity.
didn't hear her do it either. So
I've only heard her sing like maybe twice. So. Oh, and then the times that I've interrupted while she's singing, I tend to do that.
ooh, she asked me about Charlie Pride. Yeah, so because my introduction to country was super old country, of course, as an aficionado of black culture, of course I found the original black country singer. I had to.
Of course.
So, yeah, and I liked him a lot. I do like the old, like the really old stuff. But it's not something I could just jam out to either.
I really love the sound of steel guitar and
Ooh,
so
not
anything
me.
that's like really twangy and I guess they call it alternative country or like singer-songwriter stuff, and it'll have
Mm.
like sometimes even like organ in the background and steel guitar. I don't know how to explain it. There's
Like
a certain
bluegrass.
kind of, but not as banjo-y.
Mm. Yeah, I don't know.
I'll try and
So
find some songs to explain it and send you them or something. But
yeah, for
there's
sure. Well, you've got my email.
yes. Oh yeah, all of it. Email, phone number, address, everything. Yep.
Right. Well, I haven't
Make sure
given
we get
anybody. Have I given anybody my address?
No.
I might have.
Well, not me. I'm just joking. I hope people know I'm joking. I don't think they do sometimes, but
Well, it's to be honest, I'm not really worried about it. The whole doxing thing for me, it's like, bro, come to my city, anywhere in my city. Just
come to my
say,
city. You don't want to be here.
well,
Like, good luck. Good luck
but
driving.
not only good luck, but obviously Casey Mo is not my real name, right?
Yes, I know.
Well, do you know what my city is?
I actually don't.
I live
have
in
no
Casey
idea.
Mo.
Right. I think you explained it before.
Yeah, Kansas City, Missouri.
Yeah, that's
Right.
right.
So my whole deal is, you want to just come to my city, just stop off at any street, hop out of your car and say, fuck Casey Mo. See how that works for you.
See who comes at you.
Right.
Well, here we call it the Winnipeg handshake. So, and that's basically stabbing you in the stomach, because that's how people get murdered here. Stabbings. Not a lot of gun violence, but stabbings are the way to go, or machete. So yeah, they call it the Winnipeg handshake.
Can you hold it down for a minute?
Yep.
Because apparently I missed a call.
Okay.
So, yeah, work through the chat. Everybody in the chat's gotta really step it up for a minute for Laura, because I've got to make this call to my lady.
Alrighty.
So I will be back.
Sounds good. Yeah, Zippity, you can sing, first of all. And Natasha, you're a sweetheart. I am trying to think of a Bonnie Raitt song. I love Roy Orbison. Can't say it right now. Yeah, I love all the oldie. I love all oldies. Um, I also love things like the Animals and one that I really love is the Poppy Family. They're a Canadian uh, I think they're a brother and sister duo. I don't even know. Maybe they aren't. But they did Which Way You Going, Billy? Can I Come Too? They did that song, and I love all their songs. Yeah, I like a lot of oldies. I'm all over the place, but yeah, I just never got into newer country. And I have a cousin that goes to a country fest that we have here every year, and she's way younger than me. And I was like, oh wow, younger kids are into country up here. That's weird, but they are. So
I'm back.
he's back.
I'm back. Yeah. Ironically, she called me to ask me about music.
Tell her to pull up.
Right. She will not. I've actually
No.
so she loves to sing. She really loves Evanescence,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
And she loves to sing those songs, especially in the car, right?
Yeah.
So I keep trying to get her to sing for me so that I can record it and duet it.
Right. Oh, that'd be
But
awesome.
yeah, I know. Well, especially because you know that Evanescence song, the "Wake Me Up."
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because it's got like the rap kind of part.
Right, the guy that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that guy's like an autist or something because it seems like that's all he can say. Wake me up!
He's just got,
Can't
like,
wake
Tourette's.
up! Save me! Right. So I definitely want to do that with her, but yeah, she
I'm
just
not.
won't do it.
I'm not a big like fan of Evanescence, but I can say that she has like a really great voice for what she does. Like she does it well. It's just not my thing. That's all. But I can see belting that out in the car and enjoying.
Yeah, she definitely does.
Yeah.
Hold on. So I'm gonna post this again for anybody else who wants to come up. And actually, Nunya has to because she's the whole reason I even opened this
Oh
up.
yeah, Nanya, you might need to take over for me for a bit.
Okay, so now I'm looking at the chat. So
Yeah, I was
let's-
mentioning the Poppy Family and how I love them. They're a Canadian group from the 60s and I guess early 70s. They sang I guess their popular song was Which Way You Going, Billy? Can I Go Too? I've always loved you. Or you are my something, babe, my heart and my soul, babe. I don't know.
yeah, I don't know that at all.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of really sad songs that they sing, and I friggin' love them. And then Terry Jacks. It's Terry and Susan Jacks. Terry Jacks did Seasons in the Sun. Like, we had joy, we had fun, we had seasons in the sun, but the hills that we climbed were just blah, 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 blah. Which is a pretty well-known oldies song, and it's really sad, too. Anyway, I've always loved them.
So that sounds like it's in that era of like the zombies.
Yeah, I love all that stuff, like the Animals, the zombies.
Yes.
Yeah, I love all that stuff. And we grew up like putting on the oldie station and having like kitchen dance parties at my family's house. We'd all just like be dancing around to that. And also we'd go on canoe trips. We'd go on like 3-week-long canoe trips, and the only radio you could get was AM radio up north. Because it's like you have to drive really far. It's at the end of the road. There's like nothing. Sometimes we would fly in the middle of the bush and just go and then get picked up at a certain point. And all you can get is AM radio, and it's either talk radio. It was either talk radio or KY58 oldies. So yeah, that's what we grew up on for sure.
Interesting. So I grew up because of where I grew up. When I was at friends' houses or anything, it was always, like I said, Gladys Knight and the Pips, the Temptations, Gloria Gaynor even. Like we even got into a little bit of the disco type shit. But
Oh yeah, I wasn't allowed to listen to disco. My dad hates disco so bad.
well,
But
there was some good soul that came out
I
of the
missed
disco
out on
era.
that stuff, and I need to go back and like actually open my mind to it.
So Nunya is currently trying to do the Nightbot thing. I figured out how to get the Nightbot on here, but I don't know how to do the commands. So
Oh.
yeah.
I tried to actually just post a comment from back here, and it wasn't loading. I'm going to see if anything does.
Hmm.
Right. It's been weird though. It was, yeah. Well, first of all, I've been echoing, which is weird. Okay, that's working. And also last night on Not So Common, we couldn't type rise in capital letters, RISE, three exclamation points, which is something that like Roots and his friends type in as a
Yeah.
greeting. And it wouldn't let them in that chat, but every other chat they went to, it would. So there's something weird going on. It's like they banned it.
Interesting.
Yeah, she didn't ban it, though she even checked. But
Okay, I see what's going on here. So I was trying to figure out what's going on here. Finger slip. Sorry, Laura.
oh,
Testing.
so did you block me for a second or whatever?
Who?
Nanya?
No, I mean, I didn't. Maybe she
No,
did.
I'm just wondering if she timed me out and that's why I didn't show up before.
Oh, yeah, because she has a big wrench up in here.
That's what she did. She did it on purpose.
And not everybody does. Natasha does. Nunya does. Myray does. That's about it.
Yeah, Natasha Zippity's awesome. She's hilarious too. She okay, yeah, you timed me out. I knew it. She times me out in Roots channel. She times me out wherever I go. It's fine.
Yeah, she and Telly, right?
Yep, it's their thing.
Yeah.
That's why I had to make this Lil Buddy, aka Laura Pickle, thing that I have, so everybody knows who I am.
Nice. So let me see here. Yeah, so now I figured out why she's not coming up here, because she thinks that we're going to be singing.
Oh no. We're just talking
Yeah.
about music, but I'm gonna go pretty soon. I'm gonna hop down soon because actually my mouth is drying up. And look, I'm up here by myself again. Man, it's a tough life hosting Casey's panel. Natasha is the best. And unlike Tiny, I will have no dead air. I will keep talking. I'm not going to
That's
sing
nice.
WAP. I'm not singing WAP, Nanya.
You know what I
Maybe on
did?
your channel.
I was down there looking at the chat, and then when I tried to swipe back up, swiped myself out of the damn channel again.
It's cell phone. I don't know. It's weird. YouTube's been being weird this week.
Yeah. Well, I'm really surprised because, James was supposed to come over here and he didn't.
They all lie.
And right, so I'm
Don't
just
trust
trying to
them.
figure out how that actually happened.
Maybe his power went off again, as if it really did. We know it didn't. Excuse it.
And then Nunya had me start this, right? So that she could go make dinner and then come back on, and she hasn't. So I'm really just trying to figure out.
Nanya, are you coming back
on.
up here? Are you coming up here? No, James didn't show up. All we've had is Zippity, Natasha, Ghetto, something.
Grifty.
Grifty
came through.
Might have been someone that we know, but
Grifty.
Ghetto Grifty.
Yeah.
Okay, Cam has a catch. Yeah. Anyway, there's a point where I can't talk anymore because my mouth is drying out. So.
Do you need to get yourself a drink?
I need to take my medication and wait like 30 minutes for it to do something.
I got you. Do you want to take a drink and then come back, or are you just going to jump all the way off?
I think I'm going to jump all the way off. I think I'm talked out because I was on Nunya's earlier too.
All right.
It's not because I'm not enjoying the conversation. It's yeah.
Well, it was really an interview, actually, is how it worked out.
Kind of felt like that. No,
yeah. So that was really good.
I mean, I was honest. I was as honest as possible, especially about the vaccine stuff and the mask stuff. I don't know. I definitely come from a different world than a lot of you guys, I think.
For
I also
sure.
think I also think that I purposely didn't open my eyes to things because I was scared to.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, before you go,
Mhm.
because if I can't get anybody else to come up here, I'm just going to end it also. So, Natasha, would you like to come up? I've actually never seen you on a panel before.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, it would be really awesome.
I bet she wouldn't echo either, like me.
Well, if we're being fair, I haven't heard your echo, so it's only on your side.
Oh, okay, good.
I don't know if anybody else is hearing it, but I definitely haven't.
Hmm.
So, yeah, Natasha, Nunya, I think they're the only two here. So,
Yeah, I think
yeah.
Zippity took a timeout or something.
Well, somebody else did.
None you might have timed her out. Aw,
And I'm in my bed. Well, but you don't have to cam up. It would
I
just be
get
you
it. But
talking.
just being honest. Just being honest.
There we go. All right. Well, somebody else jumped in, but they haven't like chatted, so I don't know who it is.
Oh,
But
I told
whomever that,
Ritz that you were going live, but I know he can't. I don't think he can really talk right now. So
no.
no,
Yeah.
he's got a really bad tooth. So
Did he tell you that I've called him yet again? And
Did you?
yeah, I just keep calling and texting.
Aw, he'll get back to you.
Well, I
It's just-
hope so because I'm tired of crying.
I'll tell him to talk to you.
Yeah, no, and he feels a little bad for it, and he really doesn't have to. I understand that life happens, you know.
He does feel bad. Yeah.
Yeah, and he doesn't
He's not
have to. He
trying.
shouldn't.
He's really not trying to ignore anybody. Things are
Right?
just
No, I
yeah.
never felt that way, and if I did, I just wouldn't bother.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
No.
So I
Things
hope he
just get crazy in
understands
people's
that.
lives, and gotta wait it out, and things will hopefully calm down.
For sure. Well, I hope they start to calm down for him.
Me
All right.
too.
So really quick, we got 4 now, 3 people again in the chat. If any of the 3 people who are here would like to jump up, I will post this link one more again, and then
I thought you were gonna start offering money or something.
no, that's a hard no.
I know.
But I'll post it one more again, and then if anybody wants to jump up, great. If nobody jumps,
Oh, I'll finish that. If nobody jumps up, then he will hop off for the night and probably call his lady and probably sing some songs to her. Because I'm pretty sure that's what he does. I'm pretty sure he just
dare
sings to
leave
her.
while it swipes me out. Okay, so it swiped me out again. But do you got 3 minutes? Can you do 3 minutes with me?
Yep.
Okay, so we'll wait for 3 minutes. If nobody else jumps up, I will bid you and everyone else adieu,
Okay.
and we will end the stream.
No.
Yep.
I was saying, if you have to end it, you'll probably just call your lady and sing to her because you probably sing to her all night. Really, what you do.
Actually, you want to hear something really funny? She
Yep.
hates when I sing.
What?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a
I guess
thing.
if you sing all the time, it could be obnoxious. Like, I do that and people get annoyed. I don't know.
Okay, so I do sing a lot, but here's the thing. It's one of the things that she loved about me, so you don't get to all of a sudden switch up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The other thing is though is there's also a bit of jealousy in there.
Oh, okay.
I also don't love that. So yeah, well, I mean, because she sings well, right? But
Yeah.
she's like, oh my God, I know that you're judging me because
Oh, that's not good.
right, because she thinks that I think I'm so good. And I'm like, I don't. Like, I know I make jokes like I think I do, like, you know, that I think I'm great, but that's not really true. I enjoy singing. Whether I'm good or
Yeah.
not is irrelevant.
I
You
think
know?
yeah, no, that sucks because she should just enjoy singing no matter what. I don't know. That's
She
the
should,
way
but she feels like I'm judging her. So
Well,
I know. Isn't that crazy
I don't
though?
know. Yeah, it is kind of. It is. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know her, so, and I don't know your relationship. Maybe you do judge her. I don't know, and you don't notice it.
No, but what I will say is, and I'm sure you can hear it in my voice, I do have, there's something about the way I speak that it gives off just like a hint of condescension.
I mean, you're sure of yourself.
Right.
That like you're, um, you're not shy.
Right. And I say things very matter of factly.
Yeah.
Right. So throughout my entire life, I've had to deal with people who think that I think I'm better than them.
Mm-hmm.
And I really hate that because nobody's better than anybody. At the end of the day, like, I don't know, I simplify things, like,
Well,
like,
and that's also your girl. You obviously love her.
oh, for sure.
So, I highly doubt you're gonna judge her on her singing. I don't know.
Not
Unless
even a
she
little
asks
bit.
you to like be like really like actual judge it like a talent competition or something.
You must think I'm stupid if you think I would fall for that trap. Because here is one thing about me. I'm brutally honest no matter what.
Yeah.
At all
Okay.
times.
No, I
right?
am with music. If
Well-
someone asks me their opinion, I will tell it, and I've hurt people's feelings.
Yeah, I'm that way with everything. If you ask me for an opinion, it's going to be an honest one.
Yeah.
So, but it's never with malice, and
Mm-hmm.
it's never unsolicited. So, if
Yeah,
she's singing,
I appreciate that in people, as long as it's not unsolicited too, because like sometimes you just don't need to hear it. At certain times, it's too much.
Well, right. So if she's in the car jamming out to Four Non Blondes, "What's
Mhm.
Up," because she fucking loves that song.
Mhm.
Am I gonna tell her that she's a little flat and she's not in the right register in order to sing it?
No, because
Fuck
she's
no.
having fun. Yeah.
Right, because she's singing it to have fun. She's not
If
singing
you
it
did
to
that, you'd be a
impress.
total asshole.
Right. And I've learned. So I'll tell you a quick story before we end this
Yeah.
because our 3 minutes are basically up. So let me tell you, my first wife, when she was my girlfriend, so we're talking high school, we're shopping for a prom dress, and she puts on the dress. Now, understand, we've been together for 2 years at this point, so she knows who she's talking to.
Yeah.
Right? She knows the rules of engagement. She tries on a dress, and she, stands in front of the mirror, and then she looks to me and says, "Does this dress make me look fat?"
Uh-oh.
And I said, "No, honey, that dress doesn't make you look fat. It's the fat that's making you look fat. The dress actually is fine."
That's all.
Right.
You don't say that to a woman. You just
She
don't.
got super mad, and I couldn't
Really?
figure out why. Yeah. I mean, I'm 18 years old. What the hell do I know? You know what I mean?
I
I'm just being
know.
honest.
Oh,
But why did you even ask me that? You know
that's
what
what
I'm
women
going to
do.
say.
They want a compliment. they
That is,
want to hear
well,
that they look good in it, no matter what. You just say
yeah,
they
but
look
I'm
good in
not
it.
gonna lie to you. Like,
I mean, if they
and that's,
really look hideous, you gotta be like, it's not your style or whatever. But
no, I've learned to be a little bit more tactful, but really the tact is me deciding when to speak and when not. It's
yeah,
not, I still don't change the answer. So, yeah, well, because the answer has to be true, right? And it has to be all of the truth.
no,
So,
I appreciate that. I do.
yeah,
I know someone who's similar.
I'm going to tell you. So the reason that is because as a child, I was lied to constantly and consistently,
Okay.
and by somebody who was supposed to protect me, right?
Yeah.
Now, it hurt, of course, but of course you try it as a child also, right? Because it's just what you know.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be honest with you, it was just too much effort and work to try to remember all of the lies.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was like, fuck that. I'm never going to do that again. And
I mean, it is a lie, technically.
right, to not tell any portion of the truth. The truth, the whole truth is the truth, right? So I don't know. Do you want your feelings protected and go out looking like shit, or do you want the confidence in knowing I look good because I asked a person who will absolutely tell me if I don't, and he told me I look good.
Yeah, I think I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes I just wouldn't want to. I just wouldn't want to hear the negative. That's just how
Right.
women are. I don't know. Even
Well,
so, but
believe me, that's not lost on me. Again, I have
but I
7 sisters, right?
yeah, exactly. I'm sure you understand it enough, and I understand why you say it so bluntly and honestly.
Yeah. It's kind of like with my kids. Like, I never let my kids win, ever, no matter what it was. Like, they're toddlers. They're trying to, like, toss a basketball for the first time. I will stuff that shit down your throat and talk shit.
Oh no.
If we're playing video games, I'm gonna mollywop your ass every single time, like I'm playing a toddler.
I'd be the kid who had like the fit and like throw the board game, all the pieces off the board game or something. Like if you tell me I'm doing it wrong. No, I
Yeah,
wouldn't. But like if someone was doing that to me, I wouldn't. I never did. But I feel
my
like
older sister, my oldest sister was the flip the board type.
yeah, my
But
younger sister was like that. I'd never play with her again. I'd never play a board game with her again.
but you know what? Like, I never let my kids win at anything. So once they started getting to an age where they could actually compete, it became like a real thing for them. And then when they actually were able to beat me at something, they knew they earned it. Like, that wasn't a my dad let me win. That's a sweeter victory to them than any of those fake victories ever could have been.
Yeah,
So yeah,
I see that too.
and there are a lot of things they still couldn't beat me at. So I was an amateur boxer when I was younger.
Mhm.
So my youngest son specifically, I call him Pillow Fists.
Okay.
Yeah, because he's just a little puss, and I love him, but he's just a little pussy. But he, he's 16 now. When he was 15, he thought he was becoming like a big ass, like a big badass, right? He had a growth spurt. He started getting hair in weird places, and he was like, pretty soon I'll be big enough to whoop your ass. And I was like, let me tell you something. I don't care if I'm fucking 90 years old on my deathbed and hooked up to shit to keep me alive with only one arm and no legs, I'd still beat your pussy ass.
That's just
And-
gonna make him want to try harder, though. I can see. Yeah.
Yeah, well, if he does, I mean, punks jump up to get beat down. That's how it works. And I wasn't being facetious. I know for a fact, in that state, I would still beat his little pussy ass because he's not tough. And you can't be born tough. See, he thought he was born tough because he was my son.
Okay.
And I'm like, buddy, no. I was like, I got my ass kicked every day from kindergarten to 4th grade. I was made tough. I wasn't born tough. So, and you don't want to go through what it takes to be tough.
No.
And you don't have to be. I'm tough enough for the both of us. You just be you.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, there are life lessons in everything that I do. So, yeah, trying to be a real dad, you know?
No, I appreciate that. I don't know. Anybody who's actually like tries and gives a shit about their kid is a good dad, in my opinion. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I had a wonderful dad. I'm so lucky, and I still have him. But he's losing his memory. So that's kind of sad. But yeah, he just we didn't. He was a mechanic. So he was the only one working, and he raised 5 daughters, and paid for, like, I guess my mother to live. So we didn't have a lot of money, but he made things for us. He made like motorized scooter, like with a car battery that he took apart a moped, like he made a car, like a wooden car that ran on a battery before those like plastic ones came out, that you could charge, like those Barbie cars and stuff.
Yeah, I know what you mean. The Power Wheels.
Yeah, before those came out, we had
Yeah.
one. Everybody would come over to play with it. Drive it up and down the street. He took us on canoe trips and camping trips all summer.
That's what you said. Oldies and shit.
And taught us about like nature and did gardening. And he's very like quiet, soft-spoken man and very like into
Stoic.
nature, animals. Yeah, and he's just he's a really private person. I don't know, but he's really. I'm probably the closest with him. Yeah, I just actually it's making me miss him. I gotta go visit him. As soon as he's over COVID, I'm gonna go visit him. Luckily, I don't live too far from him. But yeah, I was really lucky to have a dad like that. And
sounds like it.
Yeah, I had a really, I was really, really lucky the way I was raised and the environment I was raised in and the area of the city I was raised in. It was quiet. We lived across from a huge forest. We just played in there all day. I don't know. Could have had it a lot worse, but they made sure that we had what we needed. So,
pardon me. Yeah. I mean, you know what though? So all that sounds amazing to me because I didn't have a dad. So, and I had stepdads, but my stepdads were not father figures, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't really want to go into the very first one, but the second one, the one that I spent the most time around, like he was a harsh disciplinarian when he was home. All the other times he was working. So because he had to work with all those kids, and my mom never worked a day in her life.
Yeah, same with my mom, except when they ran a business, but it was not very long. Yeah.
Yeah, so that was really tough, and it was tough not. So my male figures growing up were actually my older brothers, and guys in my neighborhood. So because I wasn't really allowed in the house, so you know how the rule was, once those streetlights come on, you come home.
Yeah.
I wasn't allowed in the house until the streetlights came on. Like it wasn't that like it's like similar but not the same.
Not the same.
Right, but I know that you don't know much about Kansas City, but 22nd and Hardesty is one of the it's one of the worst neighborhoods in Kansas City. Always has been. Like, and Kansas City per capita, I think the lowest they've been on the murder rate is number 5.
Wow.
Ever of the world per capita. So it was a pretty tough upbringing.
Wait, what's the area? I'm gonna look it up.
Just Kansas City, Missouri.
I know, but the area of town that you were just
22nd and Hardesty.
Okay.
That's they consider it Northeast Hilltop.
Okay.
I
always I do this with Chicago too. I'm always looking at like the different areas, and I don't know.
Yeah, there are many murders nightly in the area. I mean, I witnessed my first murder when I was 8.
Yeah.
So, and I knew the guy that did it and the guy he did it to. Like I watched the whole thing go down. So yeah, it's a pretty tough thing. And again, not having a father figure was a little difficult.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I feel that I'm really lucky the way I grew up, but I also feel like I was very sheltered. And speaking to, you and Roots and people who grew up in the inner city, and even though Winnipeg is it's a rough place, but I didn't grow up in that area of the city that was super rough. So I have friends that did. I was just I was very sheltered until I actually like moved out of the house and learned how things worked.
I got you. Hold on. Yes, I'll put it in the chat.
Maybe that's why I am how I am, and no, I don't really know.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. I personally, I wanted to shelter my children a little bit.
Yeah, anybody would, right? Like.
Yeah, but not to the extent where they wouldn't really be able to function. you know? Like, I didn't want them to be surprised by life,
Yeah.
if that makes sense. Why won't this let me post the damn link?
I don't know. I could try and go into YouTube and post it. If
Yeah,
you
hold
put it in the
on.
back chat, like copy and paste it or something.
Well, hold on. Yeah, that's the thing. It's not copying. And
Weird.
then, yeah, so I'm going to try it again. Okay. Because James is going to come up and
Mhm.
save you.
Oh, thank you, James. Finally.
Yeah,
I've been waiting all night. Can't believe this.
there we go.
Didn't want to be here, I swear.
Well, you know,
I'm
you've got
kidding, obviously.
you got the dry thing going on. You're about to take your medication.
Yeah. I gotta do
I
that.
really appreciate you sacrificing because
Yeah, I sacrificed so much to be here. Oh my god.
you did.
No, I
That 3
didn't.
minutes, that 3 minutes was 13 minutes ago.
I didn't even notice. There you go.
Well, I appreciate
There's
it. Well,
James.
now
Yeah.
James is here.
Yeah.
I do appreciate you, Laura. Yeah.
Thanks for taking over, James.
Not
Not
a
that
problem.
not that it's been hard to be here at all. No, I really enjoyed the conversation and I learned a lot from you, and I guess you kind of know a little bit more about me now. So
I do.
Yeah.
So I really appreciate
no
it.
no more vaccines for me. I
You know
promise
what?
that.
Again, that is a completely personal choice, and if
No,
you
I
want to
know, but
continue
I'm
to make it,
personally saying that I've made that decision. So yeah.
well, I'm glad to hear that because it's a terrible decision. It's yours to make, but it's a terrible one. So, all right.
All right,
Well,
take care, you
definitely.
guys. I might
You
see you in
too.
the chat in a bit, but
All right.
yeah. Okay.
Okay, James.
Alright.
Just so that you're aware, if I try to scroll down and look at the chat, it will knock me out of the stream, and I have to come back in. It's happened to me like 5 times.
All right.
So,
So in other words, I got to pay close attention to the chat then, right?
yeah, because I'm not going to be able to read it.
All right, that works.
But basically, how this has been running is I'm basically just running interviews. So, now you're not from Canada, so that's not nearly as interesting, and you're not a leftist, so that's also really difficult in terms of a starting point. But you seem to really love music, so tell me about your love for 90s alternative.
A lot of it today really comes from nostalgia. Like I have some happy memories of different songs. That's basically what it boils down to. Like Bare Naked. A lot of it was stuff that I just heard as a kid, like Bare Naked Ladies, Candlebox, Collective Soul, and stuff like that. And I just kind of, I don't know. It's just like I listened to different things growing up. I kind of got into all these different genres, and then every now and then I'm like, man, this 90s shit like just kicks me. So
It's funny. We were having that conversation, and I really feel like everything from the 90s was good, including the shitty stuff. You know, like, think of the most annoying, ridiculous song from the 90s, and ironically, it's one that you do on karaoke constantly.
Barbie Girl.
That's even worth listening to.
Yeah, exactly.
It's trash, but it's better trash. RuPaul, You Better Work is trash, but it's good trash. You know? Right Said Fred, Too Sexy. Complete garbage.
Yeah, it's funny. I remember when I was a little kid thinking like this song. I didn't swear a lot back then. I swear I didn't, but I was like, man, this song fucking sucks. But compared to the trashiest thing I've heard from another generation, like this is actually still pretty good. Like so,
It all holds up. Tracy Chapman, like anything from Tracy Chapman, holds up. Almost any song you can think of from the 90s and from all genres. Cake. Have you gone back and listened to Cake?
I almost religiously hated Cake, but I look back and they've actually got some pretty insightful stuff in their lyrics. Like they really do.
Yeah, shit holds up. That's what I'm saying. So it's really weird. So I was never. I had an older brother that liked like the hardcore rock shit. And I say hardcore rock shit, but back then, like AC/DC was hardcore rock shit, you know. Megadeth, Metallica, like, you know, Metallica Kill 'Em All, like just the cassette cover, like that right there was like, dude, this is metal.
Some brutal shit, yeah.
Right. So I didn't get much exposure. Didn't get much exposure to rock beyond what he listened to. And I had another brother who was like crazy into like anything pop. So he was my you know, Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson was a staple anyway, like just hands down. The Jackson 5, the Jacksons, that was a staple. But like anything, you know, poppy like that, like Michael Jackson, Prince, the New Kids, like that's where I would get that stuff. And then, but my oldest brother was hardcore into rap and all rap. So that's what I was saying earlier. Like I'm like my favorite song when I was 6 was "Pop That Pussy" by Two Live
You
Crew.
did say that.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
that was my number one. When I was 8, it was Easy E, but it was the Still Talking Shit. Do you remember that one?
You're breaking up a little bit, but yeah, I do remember "Pop That Pussy." Was there another song though? Like
By Two Live Crew?
yeah.
Oh yeah, they had "Me So Horny," right? Oh, me so horny. Oh, me so horny. Yeah, that shit was good. But no, I was saying when I was 8, my favorite song was "Still Talking Shit" by Eazy-E. I knew all the words. Like it was just my shit. So
Hell
yeah.
yeah, dude.
But so like 80s and 90s are by far, I think they are the best musical genres, or years. We'll say decades. They're the best decades for music. And I say that unironically because my favorite to second favorite, I love classic soul and R&B, and 50s crooners. Like those are my two musical genres that I love the most. But when it comes to just everything, like I said, dude, all the 80s country was good. All the 80s like neo pop was good. Like everything was good in the 80s. Everything was good in the 90s.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's kind of funny because that was one of those like you started to dive into, like, everybody gets into metal at some point, I think, but people that go super far, they come to this place where they're like, I hate country sucks, but like not even like, you know, some country I don't care for, but even that, like, there's a nostalgia of it too. It's like some country is really good, and a lot of it did come from the 90s. I didn't actually hear a lot of the 80s country, but
oh man, Kenny Rogers. If you ever want to check out some like good 80s country, because he had this crazy soulful voice. So I'm sorry, I'm kind of walking around here because I got to get my charger. But he had this crazy soulful voice, so he was definitely worth a listen. But it's funny that you say that because I've never really been full into rock, but that's because I could never feel the guitar. Does that make sense?
Let me think about that for a minute. Like, so you say you never feel the guitar, like you never feel like the emotion like being expressed through the guitar. Like you feel like they're just kind of playing.
It just doesn't resonate. It just doesn't resonate with me. Yeah, like something about the instrument just doesn't really resonate.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a weird thing, but kind of like the transverse of that is like the piano and actually the cello. Those two instruments fucking send me. Yeah, like
I do like piano. Like I really do like piano, but It's one of those things. Like even that's one of the forgiving points I'll give us with the newer ones. Like I agree, a lot of newer pop is cookie cutter, but when they start breaking out the piano and kind of getting creative with that, I'm like, this is actually getting pretty good. Some of them, at least. But,
So I like to take old songs and kind of like listen to them in a new way. Does that make sense?
listen to them in a new way, meaning remix them
Well,
or just kind of revisit them.
yes. So remix them and add in the things that I do love. So
Hmm.
I like legit rhythm and bass, not rhythm and blues, although I do love rhythm and blues, obviously. But I like a good, what you would consider hip hop beat, what kids today would consider a trap beat. I love that shit. And if you mix that with like the Beatles, you've got some dope music.
Yeah, that works. Honestly, a lot of that
Yeah,
does work. Yeah, I can see that. Because like the Beatles would have drawn a lot of inspiration from early blues musicians anyway, so it really does fit.
they did. And if this were a thought out um, situation like what we're doing right now and the conversation we're having, then I would have put a couple of videos into the thing here and shown you what I'm really talking about because it's pretty dope. And I do it personally, but I also listen to others who have done it.
Hmm.
So, and I really like that. Well, kind of like, do you remember the original song that I did where I did the chorus to Careless Whisper?
That was I think that was one of the ones you did a cappella, if I recall correctly. Correct?
No. I did a video and I did like the new style of rap. Like it's not my normal style. Completely
Yeah,
original song.
yeah, yes, I do remember that.
Yeah, with the I'm never gonna dance again. Right. So, but that 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 chorus doesn't generally go with that hard of a hip hop beat. So it sounds dope when you put them together.
I'm gonna have to revisit that track because I've been hearing more of the newer ones. I do remember hearing your "Careless Whisper" and it was amazing. I remember really liking it when I heard it. But um,
Hold on a second. We've got somebody coming up. With a boop.
Hello?
what's
Hey,
up,
how's it
dude?
going?
How are y'all?
Doing all right. How you doing?
Yeah,
Thank you for your easy welcome.
Yeah, no problem, man. How'd you find me?
Just all you type in is Streamyard, and then like on YouTube, you just search Streamyard.
Nice. And you just saw somebody live and checked us out? Well, we're just having a conversation really about nothing, mostly music right now.
Music, man. That's a great topic. Like Jesus fucking Christ is not like what do you call it? Religion or politics.
Yeah. Generally, we have those conversations also, but not tonight, man. So you're in luck. What kind of music do you like?
Oldies.
Okay, now because of what I'm guessing your age is, what do you consider oldies?
I was thinking the same thing, Casey.
Hmm.
What is my age?
I'm gonna guess you about 32 maximum. 27 would be my guess.
34.
Ooh, pretty close. Pretty
All
close.
right.
So when you say oldies, do you mean like Sam
I
Cooke?
love you, man. I really like you, man. You're a great person.
Oh, thanks. Appreciate it.
Hmm.
So when you say oldies, do you mean like Sam Cooke? Well, Beatles. We were just talking Beatles, like that era.
I say like hip hop and 80s.
Nice, nice. We were actually just talking about how the 80s and the 90s were basically perfect decades for music.
I love 80s. I love 80s.
Cool, cool. So since we're talking 80s, let's jump into it. What would you consider the quintessential 80s song? Like when you think of the 80s music, what song do you think of?
I mean, I can't say anything, but I'll just in defense say Super Tramp.
Oh, okay, okay. James, what about you?
Hmm. Quintessential 80s.
Right. Like if somebody
I
says, I love 80s, what song do you immediately think of?
I immediately turned to Prince, strangely enough.
Nice.
I don't think Super Tramp is 80s. I
Yeah.
hope it is.
I think they did some
I
in the
love
80s,
Super
but
Tramp.
they're a little more 70s, but they did some songs in the 80s.
How do you know they're 70s?
Well, I was born in the 70s.
How old are you?
I'm 44.
You're 44.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're nobody. Come
That's
on, bro.
that's true. I guess. I mean, and somebody. I'm actually somebody and nobody all at the same time.
All right. So, come on, bro. I'm fucking so wasted. I'm sorry. I can't even comprehend.
No problem. For me, if you guys were to have asked me that same question, the answer would have been "Take on Me" by Aha.
It's really like war. I mean, what I feel like
Yeah.
stupid shit. I'm like Warzone.
Mm.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm
Do you
sorry.
like?
I'm sorry. I might like feel aggressive, but I'm a really nice person. But I like to, yeah, especially with like music and stuff. I love music.
Me too, man. Me too.
Yeah. So I'm gonna kind of touch on this a little bit because I definitely think of Aha's when I think of the '80s, the "Take on Me" song. I definitely think a lot of the similar stuff. I think Prince. There's a couple of choice. There's a number of choice Prince songs from the Purple Rain album that kind of resonate with me. Um, Darling Nikki's one.
Yes.
Look, hey, I gotta say, Prince, man. I mean, oh my God, there's so many songs like fucking Michael Jackson and everything.
Yes.
It's
Michael
like
Jackson's another
Prince,
one.
Michael Jackson. Like, there's so many fucking different bands I didn't think of.
Mm.
So it's interesting that you
Everything's.
guys. Well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. Continue.
I'm sorry. Like everything's beautiful, man. Like there's so much good music in the '80s and '90s. Like under the '90s, like everything's so beautiful. Everything's
Mm.
best.
Mm.
And the world was much simpler, for sure. For sure. I'll tell you though, you guys both talked about two amazing artists in Prince and Michael Jackson. My deal with them though is I don't think of either of them when I think of
Jackson 5.
yeah, no, they were amazing. And when they were just the Jacksons, when they dropped the five and they were all grown
Yeah.
up, yeah, great music.
Yeah.
But I think their music transcends the era. Like Beat It and Billie Jean were absolutely made in the 80s and they were amazing songs. But I think they were better than the era itself. I think they were bigger than
I
the
love
era
you, man.
itself.
Like, what's your show again?
It's just my name. It's Casey Mo.
Mm-hmm.
Casey Mo.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
Let me
interesting.
figure out because I have so many tabs and like, I'm trying to figure out like what your show is.
So you're playing. So you're
No
getting into
problem.
guitar then. You're basically like practicing tabs or learning tabs.
No, I think he was talking about computer tabs. He has
Talking to me?
computer tabs open.
Okay.
I'm
okay.
live streaming, so I'm like confused and I'm wasted. I drink,
Hmm.
so I have
Well,
no
that's
idea
no
what's
problem.
going on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just heads up on the chat. People are bringing up a lot of interesting bands. New Order is one Laura brought up. Let's see, Depeche Mode's another one from the '80s. And I'm kind of glad you brought this up, like this whole like bands from the '80s. It's bringing up a lot of others, like the Misfits, the Ramones. They're both great too.
Yeah, I miss '80s. I love '80s. '80s is the best. I don't think I'll ever like try and say the '80s isn't the best.
It's good. It's good shit. Honestly,
It's the
like I was
best.
saying about the '90s, again, like everything you can think of from either decade, it's probably a banger.
Mhm.
You know,
It's always
Talking
the
Heads,
best.
right?
Yeah, Talking Heads were cool too. Yeah.
Yeah,
I love it
good
how
shit.
friendly you are. I mean, you're so nice.
Well,
I gotta like make sure that I'm subscribed to you because I'm sorry that I'm so insanely wasted.
that's no
I don't
problem.
know where I'm at.
Well, I will tell you that I don't stream often by myself, but when I do, the topics a lot of times are political. So
I wish I
if
know like who you are because it pisses me off that like uh, you're not gonna like I'm not gonna remember you. It's annoying. I have a bad memory, and so I have no idea who you're gonna be.
I got
But I
you.
love
Well, I
you.
mean, this is me. I made myself really big on there so you can see my avatar there. Um,
I don't know I don't know where you are. I don't know. I have so many fucking people open, and I don't know who you are.
I got you. Well, again, my name is the name of the show you clicked on, so it's Casey Mo. Traditional
Casey
spelling on
Mo.
Casey. Yep. Just like it's also
Okay.
where I'm from because I live in Casey Mo.
Casey Mo. All
Yeah,
right.
from Kansas
Let me.
City, Missouri.
I can hit click because I have it open right now.
All right, good deal,
There
good
you
deal,
go.
man.
I subscribe.
I appreciate it.
Hey, you're such a fucking awesome person.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'm not always though. Sometimes I'm a real asshole.
That's okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right. Yeah.
I appreciate the vote of confidence. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, no, Depeche Mode, Duran Duran. Oh my God, Duran
Mm,
Duran, like Come Undone is one of my favorites.
mm.
So, and it
Yeah.
looked like Roots is down there in the comments.
He is. He smells
Yeah,
like a sound. He's lost and he's found, and he's hungry
Hungry
like
like the
a
wolf.
wolf.
Hell yeah.
Mm,
Yep.
yeah.
All of that's the jam,
See,
dude.
I probably need like yeah, but yeah, I'm so wasted. I can't see anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all I need to be able to see.
Are you much of a singer yourself?
Yeah, I am actually. I get wasted and I fucking just like you know.
Well,
But yeah,
you're halfway there, my guy. You wanna throw down a little something for us to hear?
yeah, no.
Hey, dude. Hey. I don't mean to press you, bro, but I mean, it's what, 12:30 in the morning Eastern time? I don't know where you actually are, but it's
Bro,
not
wait,
like it.
what time is it? It's
You're not gonna.
12:24.
You're not in danger of embarrassing yourself in front of everybody. So
I'm not
Yeah,
worried
definitely
about
not.
embarrassing myself,
saying.
man. I'm doing this shit on my show.
Oh,
All
I
right.
got you. I
All
got
right.
you.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, if you
I'm just so wasted. Like I don't want to like I don't know how to talk to you because I'm fucking blasted. I don't even know what the fuck's going on right now.
Mm.
well,
Yeah, I'm fucking wasted.
if you feel like jumping on it, you're more than welcome to. It looks like my boy T is down in the chat. You want me to here? Let me throw the shit back in here. Bam. We can get T up here. Um.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm able to talk to you. But yeah, I know I'm like just a lost cause. I don't even know where the fuck I'm at.
I got you. Well, were you drinking? Is that what we ended up doing, or something
Bro,
harder?
bro,
What do we got there? I can barely see it. Clearly drinking. I just can't see what it is.
it's Everclear 211.
Here, I'll make you big. There we go. Show me again. All right, some grain alcohol.
Alright.
All right.
And
Well,
good.
Oh, I was just gonna say my boy T came up. T, this is
Salutes to you, kid, Mr. Casey. Salute.
I appreciate you. That's my boy James up above me, and we have a new visitor this evening. That's D Highs. Is it D Highs or D High S?
Doesn't matter.
All right, I'm just gonna call you D
All right.
because not everybody can handle the D.
You can call me D. I think that's best if it's easiest.
For sure.
Guys, all right.
So-
all right.
What's going on?
What you drinking on?
That's Everclear he's drinking on, and 211 you said.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, yo, smash right now, baby.
Yeah, he smashed.
He
Why
yes.
does this guy sound like a superhero, like talking 90 miles an hour?
Because
I will slow it down for you.
yeah, T's brain runs at a higher frequency than most, so he's highly intelligent.
He's
So,
like, "Blah."
yep, it's a lot to take in at first, but once you do, he spits some knowledge. It's really worth listening to.
So,
Yeah, the mic volume is so bad, but like it doesn't matter. I love y'all, man. I just want to hear what you have to say.
Is my volume bad?
Yeah, I mean everything is like kind of like crackly and it's super fast. And I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's my fault. I know it's my fault.
It
I
might
know
not
it's
be.
my
James,
fault.
do I sound that way?
You did crack up for a minute, but you sound good now.
Okay.
Yeah, it might have been better actually.
do I sound
Okay,
good?
T, say something so I can.
Do I sound good, D-Highs?
You always.
Yeah, I mean it's just still crackly, but like it sounds good. I can understand.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, you do have a little bit of a crackle, T.
Oh, yeah, then this
It's pretty crackly, but
so what did I miss?
you,
man? What did I miss?
Well, so basically what happened is, so originally I was going to be doing that 9/11 stream with Angry Snowman, and he is currently MIA. So I'm going to hold off and try to run it on Thursday. So, yeah, so we just kind of went off on that. So now really what you've missed is we've been talking about, we had Laura up earlier. She's from Canada and she's a leftist. So we were just kind of talking about the things that she's into. And I'm kind of making fun a little bit when I say she's a leftist, but yeah, we were talking about, things that are going on in her world.
What's a leftist?
What's that?
What's a leftist?
A leftist? What's the easiest way to put it? I don't want to be impolite, but people who don't have conservative
You're
values.
just explaining to somebody that doesn't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Sure. Generally, well, honestly, for somebody like Laura or like person-to-person leftists are people who really feel like they're being empathetic all the time. So their heart's in the right place, and on a person-to-person level, it's a great thing. But unfortunately, when it comes to like politics, for instance, it doesn't work on a grander scale. That's the best way to put it.
I think you just made this harder to understand.
Well, I actually like the way you put that, though, Casey.
Yeah,
That's a really.
I think that was well done. Well said.
I feel like I was confused by what the fuck you just said.
Okay, so for these purposes, if you are interpersonal relationships, a leftist is somebody who has a really big heart.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So, and she wants to, I say she, again, I was making jokes when it comes to her, really. But yeah, no, she's a great person, and we talked with her a lot, and then we moved into music. So we've been talking about mostly 80s and 90s.
Like left is like vegan, maybe.
Yeah. I would imagine most of your vegans are leftists.
I would think that's kind of what you're saying. It's like a vegan.
Yeah. I mean, you don't have to be a leftist to be a vegan, and you don't have to be a vegan to be a leftist.
I mean, I wouldn't consider somebody that's a vegan to, or what do you call it, leftist to eat meat.
Yeah, the reason I think that you would find more vegans or more leftists that are vegans would be because they don't want to harm animals.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you get the concept. But yeah, we moved on from that, and we got into music. So T, what's your favorite musical genre?
I like them all.
Yeah, but what's your go-to?
Right now, I'm onto my. I got two right now. I'm on the Michael Bublé, Feeling Good.
Okay.
And Joyner Lucas is blowing my mind right now.
Yeah, I know that you like him, and don't think I forgot, because when I make your intro, I'm definitely putting your Joyner Lucas song on. Yeah.
And it's just,
What's everybody's race?
Well, I'm of mixed descent, so I am
Spanish?
no. So I am Irish, German, and African.
damn.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
That's kind of like, that is random.
yeah, not really though if you think about it.
Well,
Those are
yeah.
I can't even understand what I just heard.
the easier way to put it is I am a descendant of American slaves.
You know what? Oh, shut up. Shut the fuck up, bro. All right, wait. All right, what's everybody
No,
else?
that's real. That's real.
Yes.
Okay, that's real. What's your pronouns? Is that what you call it? Pronouns?
I don't have pronouns. I don't have pronouns because I don't think I'm special enough to get my own pronouns.
Oh god. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I don't think it's all right. I don't think anybody's special enough to get their own pronouns. So I'm a dude. So I'm a he, right? That's just it's pretty simple, right? Like boy.
Yeah, I'm
however,
a dude, bro.
Right.
Oh hell yeah. That was funny.
I also don't have my own adjectives. So there's that also. Although if you do want to call me great, you can. I won't be offended.
I'm so fucking wasted. What does that call me?
What's that? Nobody called you anything.
I'm so fucking wasted. What does that call me?
Well, wasted. That's an adjective.
There's your pronoun.
What's my adjective?
That would definitely be an adjective.
Oh,
But yeah, you're clearly a male also. So you would be a he, him.
Hermaphrodite?
No. Although you can be. You can be. I mean, I'm going to take your word for it. So you'll be good either way.
I'm sorry. I'm probably being an asshole or something. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Fucking wasted.
You're good. What were you going to say, T?
Yeah, wasted.
No, I was just trying to have some understanding about the hermaphrodite thing.
Yeah, I was kidding. Sorry.
Oh.
I was being an asshole.
So we have for sure decided D is not a hermaphrodite.
Facts.
Okay, good. We're there.
Who knows, man? I might identify someday.
And I will again reiterate, I'll take your word for it.
Yeah. We don't need to see the physical evidence of this. Yeah, we will take you. I
Are
second
you
that
sure
motion.
you don't want to see my penis?
I am absolutely
No,
certain.
no,
Not even a little bit.
no.
Because I can pull it out real quick.
I
No,
really,
it's-
I really would suggest
No.
not doing that.
Don't.
It just wouldn't be a good look.
I think it's a sign of friendship.
Nope, not here.
Penis sharing is.
Nope. Nope.
Nope, not even a little bit.
Who was laughing, bro?
Oh, that was
Who
So-
was laughing?
man. That was funny.
Was somebody laughing there? Was it?
Yeah, everybody was. So let me ask you this.
That was a good.
So you are Eastern Standard Time, but you don't really have like a northeastern accent. Where are you from, if you don't mind me asking?
Georgia.
Georgia. There we go. You don't really have a Georgia accent either, though.
Yeah, I know.
Interesting.
I've been online for a lot of my life.
I gotcha. So
Yeah,
So you kind of
I hate
adapted.
fucking country people. Like I get in a fight with somebody country.
really,
I don't like them country, and they actually like make me mad.
I'd like to delve into that a little bit, if you don't mind. And the only reason I want to know this is because most of the really country people I've met are like some of the most genuine people I've ever met.
Yeah,
So
well, they're not. They're fake.
yeah,
And yeah, I have lived with it, and like, it's like you think somebody's family, but they're actually family to their like little sick cult. Disgusting.
are they
Oh my
smiling in your face,
Yeah,
but all the time they want to take your place?
yeah,
They're backstabbers.
disgusting. Yeah,
Sorry.
disgusting.
So
I mean, they're powerful too, so that's what's scary about it. Like,
he said powerful.
with it.
Oh yeah, he's not lying.
Yeah, it's a scary place.
Hmm. So have you lived your whole life in Georgia?
Nope. I dropped back here because my father was telling me that he was dying,
Hmm. I'm sorry to hear
and
that.
yeah, he wasn't dying.
Oh. Okay. Well, I won't take it back. I am still sorry
He
to hear
ruined
that.
my life. He ruined my life. I had a perfect life. I was living great in Florida, and then like everything was great, and then like he was trying to tell me that he was dying and shit.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. That you moved, like, uprooted yourself for something that wasn't
I
true.
fucked my life up because my father told me that he was dying.
Man.
That's
Again,
fucked
I'm
up.
definitely sorry to
Yeah.
hear that.
Yeah.
What's that? What?
I mean,
What's that
you
thing on
have
your wall?
to just live it to really understand.
What's the thing on what wall? What's he got?
Yeah, what's that on your wall? D Highs. What's that? What's that picture?
I like Ike.
I'm sorry, what is it?
I like Ike.
Oh, nice. Eisenhower.
Yeah. That is an interesting one.
That is an unexpected and
What?
interesting thing.
You don't even know what the fuck it is.
It's
Who's
an
this
Eisenhower.
thing? Yeah.
It's a Dwight D.
I don't even know what the
Eisenhower
fuck it
promotional poster
Yeah, when he yes.
when he ran for president
Yes.
in 1950.
What about it?
That's
The person that has a problem?
he
Nah.
doesn't.
No, I was just curious.
You have no idea what the fuck it even is if you have a problem.
You're absolutely
I
right.
don't think any of us really said we had a problem. We just, expressed some interest in it.
It sounded like it did. Which I'm not even ever defending this really, but I mean, like, somebody try to attack me for it, yeah, I will defend it.
Oh,
It's like, yeah, I don't give a fuck about this. Like, it was just like, I think it looks good. I like it.
Well, Eisenhower was a good president.
I'm not trying to defend it.
I mean, you could. It's defendable.
there's a lot of high schools named that.
Eisenhower?
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, here's something about Eisenhower a lot of people don't know. So Eisenhower wrote the Civil Rights Act of 1950, 1953, and the one that got passed in 63.
I didn't know.
Yeah, the one that got passed. The Civil Rights Act of 1963 should have been
That
the
makes a
Civil
lot
Rights
more
Act.
sense because I believe.
You believe what?
Yes. There's a famous one that was signed by Johnson, but it actually makes more sense.
I'm not into politics.
Yeah.
Like, I really actually hate politics, but for some reason I like this.
Yeah.
So
Well,
that's why I have it on my wall.
I got you. Well, what we're talking about because of your poster is more history than anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he actually wrote that. He wrote that Civil Rights Act, and there was one vote stopping it from being passed for 10 years, and that one vote was Lyndon Baines Johnson.
Damn.
Yep. Right. He waited until it was politically expedient.
I'm numb
he-
to like,
Of course he did.
Right.
and
Well-
I don't care here about politics. I hate politics so much.
Mm.
So I don't want to bring politics to this just because I have this on my wall.
I got you. It does get a little
Yes.
volatile sometimes, but at the same time, like politics are all around you at all times.
Yeah, I hate it. I hate politics so much.
Like all
Really
forms
do.
of politics, like your personal politics.
Yes, everything.
That is an open-ended discussion because you could say government politics, you could say your work politics, you could say the politics of your social circle.
I hate
or politics of
everything.
YouTube. You just hate
I
everything.
hate everything.
All right.
Yeah.
What do you love? What do you love?
What do you love? You love music?
Yeah, I love smoking weed every day.
Smoke weed every day.
Every gay.
Every day. I did catch that you said that on accident, but nice. So, T, what do you love about the 90s, like musically?
Music.
No, it was a good time for even with the I'm in Cali, so
Music.
the love.
Man, music's the best.
There was a lot of love at that time for some reason. The R&B.
Everything about fucking the 90s
Oh,
is
yeah.
music, man. Yes. Bro.
People
Yeah,
might
there
think I'm
was-
weird,
What's that?
but I'm system. Some people might think I'm weird, but if it's playing football, like System of a Down. Oh, it's my shit. That's
Like commercials.
That's
Oh my god, 90s commercials. Oh my god.
So I've
Reminisce.
not gotten into System of a Down like very much. Again, I was telling James like
Bro,
the guitar itself doesn't really speak to me as an instrument, so it's hard for me to get past that. So it does make it difficult. But even their music, again, it wasn't shitty. Like Nirvana wasn't shitty.
No.
Like anything you can
No.
think of from the 90s, it was all decent.
Yeah.
Even the
Radiohead.
country music. Radiohead, yeah, Creep. That's a great
Creep.
song.
I was about to say that.
Yeah, that's a great song. I can't remember who did the song Mad World, but Mad World is a jam.
That was I forgot who did it too. Let's see.
Well,
But
you
I
can't,
know-
Guns N' Roses for sure. Guns N' Roses. For sure.
Guns N' Roses. You know what's funny about Guns N' Roses? So I have T. You don't know this, but I have 4 brothers. They're all older than me, and they were all very different musically. So I had a brother that was like way into rock. I had one that was like way into rap. Another one that was like crazy into like whatever popular music was at the moment, right? So, my older brother that was
God,
into
this is so
rock.
badass.
I'm sorry, what?
Bro.
Let's begin now.
Yeah, Good Day. That's a good song.
Oh
I
yeah.
woke up this morning and I said,
But so my older brother, who was into rock, he was watching a live performance of Guns N' Roses, and Axl Rose was wearing an NWA hat, and I was like, "Oh, he likes NWA too? All right, then I like him." Because NWA was my shit.
Man, I loved it when they dropped.
Yeah.
It brought a new kind of understanding of what was going on in LA. You know what I mean? So
Right.
Now, obviously, that was a little different for me in Missouri.
but that's the show state, baby.
Exactly. Well, now you understand Casey Mo, right?
That's right. I'm getting to know you, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Well, and that's where I'm from.
Yes,
right. Kansas City, Missouri.
Ain't Tech Nine from Kansas City?
Yeah. Aaron Yates is his real name. We used to work together.
For real?
So yeah, it's a thing.
Hmm.
Yeah, we had a pretty decent relationship. He wanted to get me on Strange Music quite a while ago, right after I did 106 in Park Freestyle Fridays.
Get out of here.
Dead serious.
No, I believe you, and I'll tell you why, Casey. I do, and this kind of ties into a story you told us earlier on Ninja Stream, where you were talking about how, like, yeah, you grew up in an area that was predominantly, black, and then you moved to like a more predominantly white area, and people thought you were like this wigger. I actually living in like a predominantly white area, like there was a guy I met who was like, man, this guy's a straight up poser. I actually met him. I got to know him. He was actually really cool, and he actually grew up in some more urban areas. According to his story, and like I believed him at the time, at least, because this was high school anyways, but yeah, he was the one that introduced me to Tech Nine. At least he said he knew him, but I've met other people that also said they knew him, and I kind of semi believe that, because Tech Nine actually did travel a lot, and he actually did have, as far as I know, this kind of exposure with his fans. They actually did kind of hang with him a lot. So, but yeah,
he did. The places he did that the most, besides here in Kansas City, would be Colorado. So, where'd the guy say he was from?
Pensacola,
Florida. Ooh.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. It depends on what year.
Here it is.
Yeah, looking back at it, he might have made it up, but yeah,
He could have. He might have just really liked the music,
Yeah.
But no, right out of high school, right after I got out of the Army, because I was only in the Army for a year, I went and worked at Ariel, and Ariel used to be a cell phone company. Nobody else remembers it now, but so I was working at Ariel, and he worked in the cubicle right next to me. And he would always like try to have me listen to his music. I did some music, like a little bit of shit with him. So we created a friendship that way. And then, like I said, once I did 106 in Park, which 106 in Park Freestyle Fridays is something on BET. So if you never watched BET, you wouldn't know what that is. But anyway, I did that. I got offers. I got offers from Death Row. I got offers from Wyclef Jean, and Tech Nine, knowing who I was like, yo, I want to get you on Strange. Anyway, fast forward, like we were trying to meet up, and it just never really happened. And that really has more to do with, I don't know, he was just kind of fucked up on some drugs, is really how that worked. So I was actually just about to do that too. So thank you for that.
Yeah, I was thinking this guy might be trolling a little bit, but
no, I don't think so. But yeah. So anyway,
I'm trolling.
Nah, I don't think so.
No.
No, I think you've had
No,
a
I'm
bit too
fucking
much.
showing you motherfuckers. I'm gonna fuck your life up. I hope you die one day.
I mean, we will
We all will
Yeah.
eventually. Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't think he's trolling at all. I think he's had a little bit too much to drink.
Mm.
But D seems all right to me.
All right.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna go slobber all over you.
yeah. Try not to.
All right, D. I do have a question. This comes into something you said when you came in. I believe you said you were hosting your own show when you came in here. Is that true, or is that something I just misunderstood?
Yeah, I'm live on Kick.
On
Okay.
Kick. So I don't know anything about Kick. So tell me about Kick.
Well, see, you better be safe, man. Than sorry. Imagine like TikTok fucking ruining, or not TikTok. Sorry, I hate these fucking new names. Twitch.
Yeah.
Imagine Twitch, man. Twitch is trying to fucking ruin people's lives, man. You know, just be safe, man. Get on Kick because Kick is fucking badass. Man. Kick is the fucking safe zone of like TikTok and like, I mean, what do you call it? God damn it, dude! I keep saying the wrong
Twitch.
thing.
Twitch.
Twitch. Yeah.
Twitch.
Yeah. Discord.
So Twitch,
Yeah,
like they're gonna fucking like copyright strike you now, and everything's copyright strike, and like YouTube's copyright strike, and I love it that like Kick is. I don't think they're about that. I don't know. I love Kick. I'm gonna love Kick because that's all I got.
Good. Well, I mean, yeah, I feel like I have a better understanding of it now. So thank you for that. And I did just check, and it shows that you did subscribe. So thank you for that. When you do sober up, you will be able to find me.
No, I'm not gonna subscribe. I'm not subscribing.
Yeah, you did.
I'm unsubscribing.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's cool either way, man. I don't care. I appreciate it either way. So, but yeah, no.
Okay.
Shit, yeah.
I'm gonna off case. I don't know how. Just send that notification out. I would love to hear the 9/11 breakdown. That's I need to hear that.
Definitely.
That's racist.
Yeah, we are definitely racists.
Yeah.
Racism. Lives don't matter.
Right. No lives matter. That's actually, truer words were never spoken.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the other thing.
Yeah. All right, my guy. Hey, T, I will definitely put that notification out. What'd you say?
All right, man. I see you guys. Hey, man, have a good night, D Highs.
All right.
All right, T. Peace.
Penis.
All right, Case.
Penis in the chat.
It was nice to meet you, T.
Yeah, he's really cool people. He was really stoked for the 9/11 stream. So
Penis in the chat.
I'm really kind of upset that I didn't get to run that.
Yeah.
So
Right, what was that guy saying?
about what?
I don't know. I heard something about. Maybe it wasn't penis, but I don't remember what the fuck I just heard.
He didn't say anything about penis. He did say that he would see us later.
Oh yeah, that's it.
That could be it. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
but yeah.
What happens.
Anyway, what's that?
I said that's that's what happens.
It does happen. So, what do you do for work, D?
I have epilepsy.
Oh, okay.
All right.
That can make work a little difficult.
I loved construction work, was the best thing that ever happened to me. I loved it, and then, well, after I lived my life for a while, just epilepsy.
So that's not something that you dealt with from a young age. That's something that came on later.
No, it was all my life.
Oh, okay.
It was just stuff that I had to like wake up to.
That sucks. Do you have grand mal seizures
Yeah.
or?
Like, yes, and that's another thing. Like, motherfucker, listen to this. You can't fucking tell me like anything about epilepsy. The fucking thing about epilepsy, I have been like, oh god, oh my god. I'm sorry, I'm getting like crazy in my brain,
That's all right.
but I fucking I lived this life like, all right, like when I was a kid, and then now I'm like I looked up online grandma seizures, and I found that like the normal grandma seizure is like 30 seconds or something like that.
Yeah.
Some weird shit. And mine are like fucking 30 minutes.
Oh wow.
And it really pissed me off how fucked up my seizures are, and that I don't know, I'm getting mad just talking about it. Like it's disgusting.
That's kind of got to be tough to deal with. How often do you have seizures?
All right, imagine. Do you know what like a seizure is?
Yes, but there are people who are watching who may not. So please feel free to elaborate.
Yeah.
So imagine you don't know when you're gonna have a seizure, or if you're asleep, you're laying in your bed, and you have a seizure. Like, how the fuck do you know? You have no idea.
You wouldn't, yeah.
You don't know how. Like, I can't tell you how many fucking seizures I have, because I have no clue. I don't know when I have a seizure or anything like that.
Do you take medication?
No, and I don't want to.
No,
But
I don't blame you.
I might have to in order to like get a check from the government. I think I might have to take like medicine in order to like be from the government, whatever.
I know what you mean, and it puts you in a precarious spot, right? Because if you don't take the medication,
Ever since there was a long time ago when I was a kid, I had this medicine given to me. I went to my friend's house, and then I collapsed in his yard. I walked to his house, and then I fucking like it was like I don't know how far, half a mile. I walked to his house, and then I collapsed in his yard in pain, and I had like my mom had to come pick me up, like take me home, but it was fucked up. I don't know. I can't say it. I don't know. I don't like talking about this stuff
because it just pisses you off. I see.
Sorry, I'm getting emotional.
You're
That's
good.
okay, man. It's a very human thing to do, and that's what we are. So it kind of works out.
I'm glad you shared that with us.
Yeah, whatever. I don't know. Oops. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna change subject.
All right.
All right.
Anyway,
What do you want to talk about?
but I don't know. What am I trying to say? I'm so fucking wasted. I can't even talk.
I got you. Are you familiar with Bubba Sparks?
No.
Have you ever heard the song Miss New Booty?
No.
It's a damn good one. I figured being from the Dirty South, that might be a thing for you. You're just about the right age for where that came out.
I'd have to hear it. Maybe I know it. There was a lot of music that I don't ever know the lyrics.
Yeah,
I mean, not the lyrics. I don't ever know the
name.
the name of the artist and like the name of the song.
Well, that one, the words are pretty much in the title. He's like, I found you, Miss New Booty. Get it together, bring it back to me.
Yeah, I know that song.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love you, man. You know, you're such a nice and cool person. Really love you.
Well, I appreciate that. Thank you.
I appreciate you, like, being who you are.
Well,
you're a really nice person.
Don't congratulate me too much. I woke up that way.
I know you're a piece of shit, but you could be better.
That's also true. You know, when I think I'm somebody, that's when I get offended. But then when I remember that I'm nobody, I'm okay.
When you think you're somebody, that's when you're not. You're nothing.
For sure.
You're fucking nothing.
Yep. And then when I remember that I'm nothing, I'm fine.
You fucking disgusting pig.
I wouldn't go that far.
You fucking Nazi.
I definitely wouldn't go that far. But but let's not get political.
I'm sorry. I'm fucking wasted. You have your friend laughing at me. He's like,
well, no, hey, dude, I'm not laughing at you. I'm actually finding a great deal of interest in this conversation because I'm hearing a lot
fucking
of
Nazis.
Yes.
Well,
I did not see that coming. Okay.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm wasted.
That's all good. Are you a movie buff?
I like TV shows and movies, yeah.
Now, which one do you prefer? Because I don't really do TV shows, but I love movies.
TV shows.
Yeah.
I'd have to say TV shows. Like, really, like, I hate it when I have to just watch a movie. I love movies, but, like, I just want to watch, like, a long series of shows.
I got you. What are you into? My lady watches a lot of TV shows. I just can't do it.
Oh my god, what am I into? It's just anything that's actually a fucking good show to watch. What the hell? I couldn't even answer that. What am I into?
It's a pretty subjective way to answer.
I watched this fucking show recently. It was a horrible show, but it was good enough.
What was it?
They're in like this bunker.
Okay.
All right.
Was it The Last of Us?
No, it was like they were. God damn it! I'm so brain dead. I hate it. It was like they were in like the Fallout game. It was like the Fallout game. They were living in the Fallout shelter.
Did you recognize any of the actors from something else they were in?
No.
No. But they were in like I guess a bomb shelter.
Yeah, bomb shelter.
Was it on a streaming service or was it on like one of the network stations?
I watched stuff like for free.
Oh, you watched it on one of those one of those like 1, 2, 3 movies or something, I guess, right?
So that wouldn't be helpful for me in trying to figure it out.
I think it might have been on Amazon.
Hmm.
Anyway, chat might probably know. Wait, you don't have everybody in chat?
What's that? Yeah, no, we got people in chat.
Yeah. You guys want to help us figure out what he's watching here? This is intriguing.
They were seeing some like fake video from the outside of the bunker for shelter, like follow shelter.
And this
Was it?
Oh, go ahead.
Well, was it a number? Was it like the 21 or something like that? Was that the name of it? Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be much help because, again, I don't watch TV shows. I can't, though. So,
all right, look, I just type in bunker show and it'll pop up bunker show.
Let me try that while we're talking here.
I could think of a million like things this reminds me of because I'm big on zombie.
Fallout show, Fallout.
Is it based on Fallout video games? Maybe.
No, I mean like.
Okay, here we go. Survivors, The 100, The Day After, Jericho, Flash Forward, Unbreakable, Snowpiercer.
How do you find these names?
These are just a list of random TV shows about a bunker.
What are you searching?
TV shows set in a bunker.
All right, TV shows in a bunker.
But maybe I should do TV shows in a fallout shelter.
I wonder if he's watching like an episode.
TV shows Fallout, and I don't know why I didn't. TV shows.
TV show Fallout. Fallout TV series. Fallout. There we go. That's probably it. It probably just is Fallout.
I'll know as soon as I see the name of it.
Yeah, this actually does match up. Yeah.
Based on the video game. What it says.
What's the name of it?
Fallout.
Is that even out yet?
That
might be something that's not even out yet.
Yeah, that might not be out yet, actually. It looks like it's something they've been working on for a long time and doesn't come out until 2024. Okay, so it's not that.
Bunker. I swear, this is so annoying.
So
I don't know how to word it. It was like living in Fallout shelter.
So why don't you tell us a little bit about this show that you're hosting? I get that it's on Kick. A buddy of mine told me about
I didn't care about this show. It's like a good show, but I was just trying to explain. Like, I don't know what the fuck you're asking me now.
He's asking about your stream on Kick.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the fuck. Like, yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't even care about this show. Like, it wasn't a good show. I was just telling you about some show. I don't know why.
Well, it sounds interesting, but I meant to ask you the stream that you're doing. I guess not everybody calls their streams a show, but
why do you know I'm doing a stream?
You
because you said it.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you said you were on Kick. You were streaming on Kick.
That's racist.
It is a little bit racist, but that's because we are. Do you normally play video games on your stream?
Never.
No. I only ask because Natasha actually posted your link for everybody in case they want to follow you. And it says game all day and game away with D-high-S.
That is not anything that I've ever posted.
No, you didn't post it. My moderator did. She's an
Yeah.
amazing moderator.
No, I've never had any title like that, Game Every Day or anything like that.
No,
That's not me.
she wrote that,
Okay.
and she
Well,
would
I
have.
mean, if you want to show me,
It's in the chat if you want to sneak a peek at the comments.
Yeah, I'm checking it out right now. Let's see.
Yeah, but she probably did that based off of what you've posted, because she's good like that. So do you play a lot of video games?
I mean, I do, but I don't stream it.
No, I wasn't sure because you were saying that
I would do drink and stream.
you do what? I'm sorry.
I just drink.
Oh, drink and stream. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, because I was wondering, because you said that Kick was like Twitch, and I know that Twitch is a big gamer stream, right?
Yeah, but Twitch, it never bothered me about copyright. So yeah,
I feel that.
Kick isn't bothering me about like copyright, and I got like 3 months strike on YouTube for copyright. That's recently. That's why I stopped streaming on YouTube. But,
That sucks. What were you gonna say, James?
Shit, I forgot. I'm sorry, man.
Oh my god. You only forgot because you're racist.
I'm about to get attacked.
All right, guys. I am racist, and
It's okay.
but I'll be fair. You did.
White lives matter.
Yeah.
Well, so that means most of my life matters. So that's cool.
Yeah.
No, you
Now
don't matter. You're Jewish.
I'm definitely, ironically, I'm definitely not that. So there is that.
Yeah.
He's lying. He's lying. He's definitely Jewish.
How many Jews?
Everybody's gonna hate me now.
No, I'm not quite sure that that's actually a pejorative.
Pejorative? What the fuck does that mean?
Pejorative? A pejorative is like saying something bad towards someone.
Projecting?
No. Pejorative.
Pejorative.
A pejorative is a word.
I don't think pejorative is a word.
It is.
It is a word.
And it is a word.
Racist.
If something is a pejorative, it is a word that is meant to basically make somebody feel bad.
All right. So I looked up the definition. Adjective expressing contempt or disapproval. Noun. A word expressing contempt.
God.
Yeah. Okay. That's about it. Yep.
That's literally what I said. Cool.
Yep. It is. So, yeah.
Racist.
Yeah.
Yes. English is racist.
Dictionaries are racist. Yes.
For sure. I've read a few.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Words lives matter.
Don't they? I mean, I think they do.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do really agree with what you said earlier, though, that no lives matter.
I never said that. What are you trying to make me look like a terrorist?
You did
actually
say that.
Did say that, and I
never said
absolutely
that.
agreed.
You fucking racism.
Are you only saying that because I'm black?
Yes.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
I was gonna ask her race. You're not black, bro. You're like fucking. You're a corny ass white guy.
Interesting. Well, I am 1/16 black, actually, but you're right. The rest of me is completely white.
Yeah, right. Your dreams, bitch.
It's not really a dream. It was actually really interesting to find out the way I found out. So, but yeah,
wait. You want me to say that I got just 1% black in my family?
You might.
I'm white. Shut the
You-
fuck up.
You might, but you might not.
You're not fucking black.
I know. Yeah, no, I'm not fully black. I'm just not fully white either.
You're white.
Sure.
Get on
White,
camera. Right now.
white and
Right now.
yeah, not so much. But white and black are really just social constructs anyway, and only really for the United States.
It doesn't even matter. Fuck race, man.
Really doesn't.
I'm so sick of this race shit.
It's really kind of made up.
Yeah.
It's just like disgusting. It's like, I'm gonna shut up.
No, you shouldn't shut up. It's all right. It makes perfect sense to talk about because you, in the 90s, grew up in a post-racial America.
All right. How about this? The Jews fucking created like race problems to, make us attack each other.
I don't know if they are necessarily the culprit.
Well, you said like you don't care.
Yeah, I don't care. I just don't necessarily know that they are the culprits. I think that some of the culprits could be Jewish, but I don't think that has anything to do with why they are, as a group, deciding to do that. They be
now I'm on the level that I'm gonna be like attacked by everybody. Everybody's gonna hate me.
Well, I don't know who everybody is, but there's only 5 people watching, so I think you're gonna be okay.
Okay.
And honestly, if that's your honest opinion, then who gives a shit? Like, you're able to have it.
That's what free speech is about. Even if we hate it, it's
All
still
right,
your
I'm gonna
opinion,
shut the
still
fuck
what you
up.
really believe. So you should be allowed to express it according to that piece of paper that yeah.
It's a pretty important one.
It
All
is.
lives matter.
Yeah.
Which ones?
None.
See, I told you said it. And
You did
again,
say it.
I agreed.
Yeah. So here, let's kind of open up this subject a little bit more. I was thinking, at least, it is your show, Casey. So I will respectfully ask if the Jews are not
Shit fucker ass monkey cracker.
culprits of this. Who are of this division of race?
I am really glad that you asked. So what you need to try to understand, and when I say that, I don't mean you personally, I mean we. Like, what we need to understand is the people at the top, because we look at it by race because we're at the bottom. The people at the top don't see themselves by their skin color or their nationalities or any of that shit, their ethnicity or even their religion. They don't see themselves as a part of those groups. Although they fall into those groups, from our eyes, that's not how they see themselves. They are the elite. They are the rulers. Everyone else is to be ruled by them.
Racist.
Right. So if they can get us...
You're racist. Stop talking racism.
It's more of a class issue, actually. If they can get us, the working class... Yep. If they can get the working class fighting amongst each other over shit that doesn't matter, like the amount of melanin in your skin, then you're never going to try and become middle class or even upper middle class or even upper class. Like, those aren't things you're going to be worried about if you're constantly focused on whether or not white man's trying to keep you down or vice versa.
So in other words, it's a larger class trying to suppress.
My kid is kind of like,
correct.
They're white, but they're my baby mom is black.
Interesting.
Okay.
Interesting. My great grandmother was black.
My kid has nappy hair, but she's also, she's black, obviously.
I got you. Well, again, though, does she see herself any different from you?
I know I never met her.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry for that.
No, it's disgusting. Now you're gonna hate me even more.
No. I mean,
no.
yeah, we all make choices, my guy.
I didn't make a choice.
Did she make a choice for you?
Most disgusting person in my life.
I know about that life.
Anyway, all right, I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I'm so wasted. I need to shut the fuck up.
Dude, I really wish that Roots felt like talking, because I'd love to have Roots come up. I'd love to actually just talk with Roots. I try to call him all the time, and he hates me, so he doesn't ever answer. Clearly not the case. So, and honestly, Roots, I don't know if you were listening earlier, but I was telling Laura that I know that you're not purposely like avoiding me. So if I thought that, I just wouldn't try to contact you. So just so that we're clear.
You fucking piece of shit. Just contact him, you fucking shit fucker ass monkey cracker. Whatever you are.
Who
Exactly.
needs to contact her? Do you? Yeah, it's Casey or Roots. Who needs to contact who here? I'm trying to piece that together. I get that you're drunk, but well, who are you talking shit about? Yeah, our friend D in here was like, "You need to contact her, you cracker ass motherfucker." I'm like, okay, well, who?
I said shit fucker ass monkey cracker.
Okay.
Hey, actually, Ruth said he might be coming up in 15. That would be fantastic.
All right. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm so hungry.
Like the wolf?
Oh, I'm so hungry. I'm starving. My stomach.
Yeah. I mean, that happens, when you don't eat.
Exactly.
Yeah. Facts. Bars, really, is what I was just laying down. So, shit, yeah. Well, D, I'm going to have a couple more people start coming through and everything. So, I mean, you're more than welcome to stay on here with us. It has been interesting.
Yeah, I'm reading the chat right now, and I would love to watch you make some corn, dude. Like
corn?
Yeah, somebody in the comments said not the band, like they just want to watch him make corn.
I don't care if you ban me or anything. You've been so nice to me. I appreciate you being so kind to me. Yeah, I know I sound so stupid. Already did it, and
I don't think so.
Thank you so much for just not attacking me.
Yeah, no, why would I, man?
I'm gonna thank you for.
Yeah, there's definitely no reason to attack you. To be honest, I wouldn't ban you or anything like that either, unless you did something completely stupid and egregious.
Exactly, man.
Yeah, you have not done that.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, thank you for coming on.
You shouldn't just ban somebody for no reason.
No, I wouldn't do
I
that.
understand if I was saying some stupid ass shit.
Even that
actually try to press buttons and stuff like that.
Right, that would be bad. Saying stupid shit is not actually a bannable offense in my eyes, though. You can say whatever you want.
Yeah, I am pretty stupid. Sorry.
I don't think that's. I don't know, man. I don't personally like it when people are that self-deprecating. Because honestly, you shouldn't feel that way. If you think other people feel that way, it is what it is. But you personally shouldn't feel that way about yourself.
No, I know I'm pretty fucking stupid. I say a lot of dumb shit probably.
Yeah, see, I don't. Yeah, that's what I'm talking
Especially
about.
when I'm wasted. I'm fucking wasted as fuck, man. I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm probably just saying dumbass shit. I know that I wish I was sober.
Hey, man, we can't all be sober, right?
Nobody's drinking here?
No, I don't drink.
Nobody's drinking, man?
Nah. No, it's actually Tuesday.
I love this guy, man. What's your show? All right.
What's that?
Yeah, I'm already subscribed.
Yep, you subscribed. I don't run a lot of lives currently, but I will start running quite a few more as I start to update equipment. So, because I'm currently running this off my phone.
Exactly, man. That's what I do on my when I did my thing.
Yeah. Well,
from the phone.
I've got some really good friends that I've actually met on YouTube. They're really great people, and actually, it's funny because people will tell you.
Streamyard?
Yeah, I'm using StreamYard.
Yes.
Yeah, I like it so far. I feel like I would interface better with it with a computer, though. But yeah, I've met some people.
You know how to hide your screen on StreamYard?
Do what now?
Do you know how to hide your screen on StreamYard?
You mean if I had somebody up who I thought was going to possibly try to porn bomb me? Yeah, I actually did that earlier while you were talking.
Did actually. Yep.
Yeah,
yeah, just like this.
There you go. There you go. I see.
Yeah. So, but I really didn't. I actually wasn't doing it because I thought that you would porn bomb. Actually, I felt like we were already past that point.
I'm ready to pull my dick out.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's.
I'm glad that you didn't.
I'm just kidding.
also glad that you didn't.
I love you too, man. Thank you so much for being nice to me.
Hey, no problem.
Really
you know
hard
what?
To find people that are nice to me.
That really doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I honestly feel like people should respect each other just as human beings first. I don't know. I was when I was younger, I used to think that respect was earned, but it technically is, but it also isn't. You've earned respect by being on this planet as long as you have. So as a human being, you immediately get respect.
How old are you?
I'm 44. I'm 10 years older than you.
How do you know how old I am?
Because you said it, and I have one of those memories.
How old am I?
You said
34.
You were 34. Yeah.
Okay.
Remember, because I guessed you at 32?
And then you said you were 34. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I have no idea.
Yeah, no, I could actually tell you a whole lot about yourself.
Thank you so much for being nice to me, man. And if you want me to go, and thank you so much for not kicking me or anything. Thank you for giving me the chance to just say goodbye.
Yeah, you don't even have to go. Actually,
I want to hang out, but I understand if you want me to leave.
No, I mean you've been cool so far.
Well, I know I'm a pretty toxic person. I don't want you to feel it's just wrong that I'm here. I do just want to say that you are such a good person. Thank you so much for being nice to me. I mean, Jew lives matter.
There, okay. Okay, now we're getting to the nitty-gritty of it. So since you've said that 3 times now, let me just tell you, my real name is Casey Mostein.
Jew lives matter, bro. Man, hey, you got some money? Because I'm poor as fuck. I'm starving over here. I don't have any money. If you're rich ass, Jew ass, could just please.
The thing is about that.
I gotta go take a piss really bad.
Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate it. If you want to come back up, you're welcome to.
You want me to just mute myself and then I can just be here?
Yeah, go ahead.
I can do that.
Sounds good.
I can mute myself.
All right, we'll be here.
All right.
For the record, my last name is not Mostein.
All right, whatever, Jew.
It's Lynchburg-Stein. Speaking of that, have you ever heard of Stephen Lynch?
Yeah, the singer comedian. Yeah, that guy is also really talented, actually.
Dude, he's my favorite.
Yeah.
Have you heard the song Tiny Mustache?
No.
It's the I Think You're a Nazi.
Wow.
Oh my god, it's amazing. It's a fantastic song. What songs of his do you know?
There's the one where he was waiting for his grandfather to die. He's like, "You old motherfucker," and then let's see. Killing Kittens is one that's really good. There's the Oh, If I Could Be a Superhero. That one's
Okay.
really funny. There's another one.
What about Craig Christ?
If I were I don't think I know of Craig Christ.
Oh my god, that one's so good. What about Beals?
Beals.
My name is Satan. Hi, everybody. Right? My real name is Beelzebub, but you can call me Beals. Right?
Wait, I have heard that one. Yeah.
I love to watch Fox News and then go club some baby seals. Then I take a bubble bath and drink a Zinfandel, try to wash off the baby seal smell, and then I toast and be, hey, here's to my hell. My name is Satan. Right. Mephistopheles for some, I don't know. Yeah, dude, he's fucking good.
Oh, hold on. I think you would. You may or may not have heard this one. He did one where because you seem to like doing like imitating singers. He did like if Billy Corgan lost his car keys. Like I'm not sure if it's
I've heard it. So I have actually looked up his entire catalog and saved it all to my phone.
Okay.
Yeah, because he's fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
So that's actually, you know what? A close third to those two to those musical genres I spoke of earlier. A close third is musical comedy.
Yeah.
I'm a huge fan.
Musically. Yeah, Stephen Lynch. Tenacious D is another good one.
Tenacious D is good. Real good. Actually, you want to hear something funny? With my oldest son, when he was an infant, I used to sing him Wonder Boy to get him to sleep. So, and I do a pretty decent Jack Black. So, it was pretty good. He loved it.
Hell yeah.
So, yeah, no, Tenacious D is pretty funny shit. I actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I should probably do a Tenacious D video for you guys.
I could, yeah, that sounds awesome, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, like the hard fucking. Yeah.
I'm gonna fuck you. Or I don't know if we're thinking of the same song.
No, yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna screw you gently. I'm gonna hump you sweetly. I'm gonna ball you discreetly. Yeah, that's the shit.
Yeah.
I think it's hilarious. I don't know, but I've always been one of the reasons that's always been a thing for me. Besides Weird Al, because Weird Al was like the king of it in the '80s, right? But my stepdad, who I spent the most time around, he wasn't really there emotionally or anything like that, and he was a pretty strict disciplinarian. But anytime he got in the car, he'd have the oldies station on, and he would make up his own words to these songs and make them all funny. And it was like the only endearing thing he ever did in my childhood. So it was really fun, and it really stuck with me. So yeah, other than that, he was a real dickhead, but we're actually friends now. Yeah, like we butted heads, like we got in actual fist fights when I was a kid. So
that's good that you worked it out, though.
Yeah, he apologized to me. So when I found out that my first wife was cheating on me, my mother was actually cheating on him roughly at about the same time, and he knew that she was contacting some guy through her email and stuff, but he didn't know how to get into it. So I went over to his house, and because of how I am with numbers and codes and that kind of thing, figuring out her password was not difficult. I knew everything about her that I needed to know. So I got into her email and found all the emails and showed them to him. So we actually went through a divorce situation basically at the same time.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so it was a bonding experience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a big thing you guys could relate to, though. I could see where, yeah.
The only difference is that when I found out my ex-wife was cheating on me, I was like, I hope that bitch gets syphilis in her mouth. Whereas my stepdad was like, if she came back today, I'd take her back. And I'm like, fuck no. Like, you got out, man. Like, this is your shot. Like, you deserve better than that. He actually really is a really genuine guy. He was just in a weird position,
Right.
I mean, being stepdad to all those kids, like, he was just never happy. Like, I never saw that dude smile ever until I was an adult. So, yeah, it's a weird thing.
I could see that. Yeah.
Yeah, and my mother was a psychic vampire, so she would suck the joy out of him also. So, yeah, man, that's real life. That's real life.
Yeah.
So who do we have in the chat, man? It looks like...
Let's see. We got... Oh, it looks like our friend D is actually in the chat with the name that your mod gave us. Either that or just... Yeah.
He's definitely there. And Tiny's in here, but Tiny won't pull up for whatever reason.
Yeah.
I guess he hates... Guess he hates me? I don't know.
I don't think he hates you. I think he's just...
I mean, you're so cool, bro. You like... I love that you like fighting, because fighting is... I think like every time I've ever had a fight with somebody, a real brawl, it's always been just such a, I don't know, like we became best friends. Anytime I've ever fucking fought somebody, I've become best friends with them.
I believe you.
Yeah.
I believe you. So you've lived in predominantly white areas then?
No.
No?
But yeah, I guess maybe.
Yeah. Well, I say that because when I moved to a white area, that's how the fights worked. So in the black schools,
there was a black area. I was the only white person there, and this guy, my mom was this wife's best friend, and then I heard over the phone that he said, like something about like calling my mom a dyke. And so I was the only white person in the complex. I was in Florida. I just moved to Florida, kind of. Not really. I just moved to Florida, but anyway. So I went over to his house, and I banged on the door, and I'm just like, "You call my mom a dyke?" And well, we ended up getting a fucking big ass fight. I ended up getting thrown through his neighbor's window, and
shit.
Anyway, long story short, like, he loved me after that. Like, I had a problem with it for a long time. I hated him, but he loved me so much that I just felt like I had to get over it.
Wow.
But everybody in the complex loved me. Like, I was the white guy. My name is Dwight. And yeah, the white guy, and everybody fucking loved the fuck out of me after that. It was just like reputation in there.
How old were you
away
when that
from
happened?
just the white person that was just like the outcast to just everybody, again, this new reputation, like fighting
Right,
the
they respected that you were willing to stand up for your mom, right? How old were you?
Yeah, I don't know, 20 something.
Oh, okay. So you weren't a
maybe
kid.
like 22, maybe. I don't know.
All right. Yeah.
I was a kid.
Yeah, but not a child. You were an adult, but you were still young. Yeah.
Yeah, you weren't like.
I was like 23, maybe. I don't know. I have no idea how old I was.
Gotcha.
It was young. It was like 23, maybe 22. I know it wasn't 24.
Yeah. So early 20s. We'll say early 20s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll settle on it. All right. Good.
All right.
Good deal. Old enough to drink? Just. And were you drinking?
I was just always sitting in my apartment. I never bothered anybody, never tried to talk to anybody. And then I loved it. Like after that, like everybody's calling me DWG, the white guy, because I was the only white motherfucker there. This is getting like some reputation. It was beautiful.
So this was about 12 years ago. At this point, were you in Florida or were you still in Georgia at that point?
I was in Florida. I never had anything in Georgia.
No.
And 12 years ago, seems so longer ago. I don't know.
Well, you said you were roughly 22 and you're 34 now.
I guess.
Yeah. It's got to be right.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm bad about time and.
I mean, that's a pretty accurate math he threw at you, though. So.
I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good with numbers.
Okay. Fucking
mathematician.
What do you call you type of people?
An asshole.
Yeah, that was the best time of my life.
Yeah?
Yeah, I got the shit beat out of me in that fight. But at the same time, I mean, like, didn't matter how much some motherfucker hit me. That's why everybody loved me after. Like, everybody was, there was a crowd of fucking everybody in that fight, like, watching this shit go down. And, the entire complex. And, yeah. I guess
he got thrown through a window. What was it on ground level?
And then the motherfucker that threw me through the window, he threw me through this dude's, he was the only guy that was like Spanish or something. I don't know what he was. I don't think he was Spanish. Like, I don't know what he was.
Puerto Rican, maybe?
Anyway. Huh?
Puerto Rican, maybe?
I don't know. But anyway, he came outside and he was pissed the fuck off. Yeah. That I got thrown through this darkest window. And he was going to go up on this motherfucker. And then he went and started attacking me.
Shit. You know what?
Why did you fucking throw myself through your window, you dumb motherfucker? And I'm arguing with this motherfucker while I'm fighting this dude.
Now, can you imitate his voice for me? Because that could tell me where he's from.
Mexican.
Right. Well, but was he like?
I don't know. He spoke English, but.
Right, but it was kind of broken. So he was like.
He was light skinned, kind of like what do you call it?
Mexican. No, but was
I
he
don't
like,
think he was Mexican.
was he like, hey, what'd you do to my door, fucker? Or was he like,
Yeah.
was it like that, or was it more
He
like,
spoke English, so it's hard to say.
well, that was English.
Yeah. So like Cuban
He
and
didn't have
Mexican
like any
are
accent.
very different
I knew this
accents.
guy for a long time.
Oh, so he didn't have an accent at all?
I don't think so.
Eh.
I don't know.
It wasn't,
So
it wasn't
long
like,
ago. I mean, Jesus Christ, I'm 34 now, man. I mean, so
was it
long
like,
ago. I can't
was it like
remember.
this? Was it like what happened to my window?
No,
Okay, so he wasn't
it
Cuban.
was pretty like American. It's hard
I
to
got
say
you.
it's hard to say where he was from. But
I
he
got
was
you.
definitely like Mexican or
Chicano.
something.
Yeah, Chicano.
But he
I
came
see.
out, he was fucking attacking me because he was afraid of the motherfucker that was beating the shit out of me.
I got you. Was he wearing Dickies?
I don't fucking know. How the fuck am I gonna remember what the fuck that dude was wearing?
Well, because if he's wearing like a wife beater with Dickies and like some Cortezes, then I can tell you for sure he's Mexican.
I have no idea what he was wearing.
P.S. That's
He
what
was
I wear
wearing
all the
probably,
time.
like some like long sleeve fucking, or like not long sleeve, but like some like, what do you call it? Like 2X or I don't even know clothing size.
I got you. But
He
it was
wearing
big. It was
some like triple X fucking t-shirt.
plain white.
Probably. Nah, I think it was like some dark color.
Dark color, okay. Was he wearing shorts?
I have
Or
no
pants?
idea.
Well, because if he's wearing
How
shorts
the
and
fuck
this,
and that's the other thing that everybody loved about me was when the cops showed up, I didn't want to press charges.
right?
None of us wanted to press charges. And yeah, anyways, I just gained so much reputation in the fucking neighborhood, like in the complex. It wasn't neighborhood, it was complex. Yeah.
I've lived in a few of
Nobody
those.
wanted to press charges. And I was afraid that the other guy was gonna want to like press charges and or like, I didn't know. Like it was just like, do you want to press charges? I'm like, does the other guy want to press charges? And I didn't care. I was just more worried about like defending my mom.
Right.
I was pissed off about my mom, like,
being talked about like that, right?
Shit.
Right.
No, that makes total sense. That makes total sense.
And anyway, everybody loved me in the neighborhood after that.
Well, and you'd think that the neighbor would too.
I was a kid. I was like so young. So when, that shit went down, and then like I just felt like, it's like, all right, this is what it's about. It's like real shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, what I was gonna say is, from my life experience, what I noticed is when I was living in the all black area, the fights didn't generally make friends. Like they just still held grudges. But when I moved to the white area, it was like people would fight and all of a sudden they're best friends. You know?
I actually found that like anytime that I fought black people, it's like, and maybe it was that like I fought so well that like I guess maybe it's like, they're bitches. Actually, that's what it is. They're fucking bitches because they're pussies, and then you gain respect because they feel like such a pussy ass little bitch. There you go. That is what it is.
I mean, it's probably not too far off. And with the lack of fathers in the homes, chances are they also think like a bitch because they're raised by one.
And like it pissed me off. Like, he was so much bigger than me and everything, and it pissed me off because it was like he was God, I'm getting mad. I'm sorry. I'm getting
No,
mad.
don't get mad.
I can't even talk about this.
Let me ask you a question.
Anyway,
You ever heard of Roy by God Mercer?
shut the fuck up. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Roy R.D. Mercer. You ever heard of Roy Mercer?
There you go. These motherfuckers. He might have actually been able to really fuck me up even more than he did. He was so much bigger than me. He was fucking 3 times my body size.
Well, how big old boy are you?
I mean, I'm 6 foot, but he was much bigger than me.
Yeah. If you weren't catching the Roy Mercer shit, so I'm gonna just move on from that. If you had to put it into weight classes, what weight class would you say he was?
Huh?
What if you had to put him in a weight class? Would you say he was a heavyweight, light heavy, bantam? Where are we at?
Heavy.
Heavyweight. What about you? Cruiserweight at that point?
I was like a fucking kid compared to him.
Skinny.
Yeah, I mean, I was pothead.
Yeah. Were you wiry?
Pretty much, yeah. Hey, when I went to the gym and I fucking actually grew a bunch of muscle,
Yeah. I'll tell you what. Some of the best little scrappers I've ever seen were those wiry types. Because they just seem to never stop. Like you can drill them, just keep fucking pounding on them.
No. See, all right. My brother, growing up, he used to beat the fucking living shit out of me. I had a brother that was 10 years, a stepbrother that was 10 years older than me. He used to beat the shit out of me all my life. He hated me. And I...
Yo.
Hold up. Yeah, I got the shit beat out of me by my fucking stepbrother. He hated me because my father, and I grew up with that. I grew up with, someone 2 years older than me beating the shit out of me every day of my life.
Yeah, that'll make you tough, though.
You probably fucking deserved it. Look at you.
Yeah, right.
Damn.
And I'd beat the shit out of you, you fucking loser little bitch. And knock the fucking piss out of you.
If you spent 10 years of your life getting your ass whooped, you were doing something fucking wrong. The first fucking...
I was a little kid. You know what? I'd come down the hallway and I'd fucking just be going to the kitchen and my brother would fucking go and pick me up and knock me over his knee. Fucking just beating the living shit out of me.
How much older was
just to look good in front of his friends,
10 years older,
beating the shit out of me like a rag doll.
Your brother should have been fucking locked up if he was 10 years older than you.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. You're a Jew. That's what you are.
Yes,
you're an angry fucking Nazi Jew. You're a Nazi. You're a Nazi.
I read from the
book
Nazi. Of Jew. No, what's wrong with being Jewish?
You're a Nazi.
Bro?
Hey, they call fucking Nazi Germans the Nazi.
I'm a Nazi.
You're the
Jew?
fucking Nazi.
So I'm a Jew.
You're the Nazi. Jews are the Nazi.
I'm a chosen Nazi. I'm a tribal Nazi. So what? I mean, I'm an Israeli Nazi.
Jews are the Nazi.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, bitch. What?
I hope I haven't worn this out, but I did not see that coming.
Yeah, Jews are the Nazi.
Dude, I was making food when this guy first came on.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I was sitting there and I'm like, he keeps saying, Casey, you're nice. Casey, you're nice. And you guys see how fucked up my shit is? Look at that.
Yeah, so I do want to talk about that.
Oh, yeah. It doesn't hurt right now. I got fucking ibuprofens and shit, so it's not painful. But yeah, I'm talking to my GP in the morning. Probably going to get prescribed antibiotics and painkillers and shit. And then once the infection goes away,
you know what whole clone
straight
is?
To the dentist. Huh?
You know what whole clone is?
Well, anyways, hold on. So I'm sitting there making fucking food, and I got the phone.
No, wait. Listen.
No, hold up.
You know what
chill.
whole club is?
I thought this dude was gonna stand up and whip his dick out the whole time. So I'm like sitting there cooking and shit, and I'm like, oh, here it comes, because he's right. Casey, you're too fucking nice, man. You're too fucking nice.
like I warned you in the back chat, and then I saw the big banner pop up. Like, this guy's pulled his dick out. Clearly,
He's definitely not.
Oh shit! Watch it, bro.
Oh, dude,
He's not gonna do that.
Yeah, I thought it was coming for sure, man.
Yeah, that definitely looked like he was doing that.
No, he's definitely a nice guy.
Are you saying that you have like a toothache?
Oh yeah, I got punched. It knocked the tooth loose, and then I aggravated it the other day.
So, do you know what whole clove is?
Yes, I know what whole clove is. I don't have any, but I've been using garlic. Garlic has the same
get
kind
some
of
whole
properties.
clove, man. Open one of the seeds halfway, and then put that on your cavity or whatever.
I've heard that. I have
no, it's not you heard it, man. You do it, and
no, I know it works.
Problem.
No, I know it works.
Yeah, it does.
I just don't have cloves right now.
So let me ask you this: so the infection, did you actually get it checked out?
No.
Okay.
I couldn't get into
I got this shit for life, man. I've had this shit for fucking over 10 years.
It was bad.
Like, way over 10 years.
Yesterday. Today it wasn't really bad at all. So I'm not like worried, but I know that it's definitely a fucking infection because it's swollen as shit. So I know I got to get it checked out.
I'm gonna go back to quiet.
Antibiotics. You're good,
Well, let me give you both a little bit of advice.
Thank you for being so nice to me, Casey.
Yeah, no problem,
I know
man.
your name now because this guy said it, and
cool.
I was so stupid. I didn't even look at your name.
Well, let me give you both.
Thank you for being so nice to me, man.
Hey, no problem. Let me give you both some advice.
I love you all, man. Hey, I even love the Jew that attacked me.
Shalom. I didn't attack you.
Shalom. Shalom.
I didn't attack you. Who's doing the attacking, huh? Not
L'chaim.
me.
Yeah. So real quick.
L'chaim.
Yeah. So real quick, guys. So my wisdom teeth. Yeah, definitely, man. Definitely. So my wisdom teeth were not just impacted, but it's what's called super impacted. So
like this.
Straightforward. So what was broken over the gums was actually the side of my tooth. And it was like that forever. I didn't really do much with it, right? Well, it broke, and I didn't do shit with it for years. I didn't do shit with it, and it was so the dentin was gone, everything was gone. The nerve ending was chronic for so long that it was splayed. So like when they had to take it out, they couldn't even numb it because the nerve ending was so splayed. But anyway, we couldn't even get to that point because I went septic. So
okay, yeah, you can die from that.
Yeah, my blood became poisoned from the infection. So when you start getting swelling and shit like that, to where like you can feel it like bubbled up a little bit, and it hurts to touch it. Like, yeah, not just from the punch, but you know what I mean. Like you definitely need to get that handled.
Like the kid fucking stuck me, and I knew because you feel it in the tooth. You just feel it. Yeah. I was like, oh, that motherfucker knocked that cavity, right? I fucking handle business and go back to bed. And I'm laying there and I'm like, motherfucker, and it's moving, right? And it starts hurting, whatever. It goes away. This is fucking 2 weeks ago. The other night, I get food stuck in it. Like I was eating, I can't remember what the hell I was eating, but I got food stuck in it and it was irritating the shit out of me. Brush my teeth, can't get it out. I'm like, fuck, man. And mind you, the tooth hadn't hurt at all.
Right.
But I do have a big chip and a cavity in it. And I get one of those little floss things with the point on the end of it. It's a little stick,
Yep.
You can floss with. And it feels so good as I'm doing it. Like it feels so good. It's like itching an itch that you're itching to bleed, Like it just feels good, and you keep doing it and you're not supposed to do it. And I just kept doing it. Dude, within like an hour, I was starting to swell up and I was like, oh, fuck. So that I really exacerbated the problem on my own. And yeah, it's just been a pain in the ass for a few days. So just killing the living shit out of me. Today wasn't bad though. So
just be careful because that's not anything to fuck with.
No, trust me. I know it's dangerous as fuck, and people people that don't take it seriously, they end up in a world of shit. I fucking know that.
Yeah,
It's
man,
just,
I almost died.
Yeah, that sucks. That fucking sucks, man.
That's like the story of my life, though.
Like,
I almost died. Like,
dude, mine too.
I really need to write a. If I can finish off my other 2 books, I'll probably write a book called "I Almost Died." Like,
or just what else? Or throw it at what else are you gonna throw at me? Or like, let's do it again, round 2 or round 3. Come on, let's go. Second rodeo. Fuck it.
my guy, I swear to God, if I told you all of my near deaths, you wouldn't believe me.
I have one of the best near deaths.
One of the none of mine are really crazy great, but like, tell me yours.
Oh, okay. So we go to Yosemite with the Clampers, and they're like a mock secret society.
Yeah.
We are getting fucked up under the stars in the redwoods. We're doing lots of drugs, and one dude has a mini bike and he can't get it fucking started, and he's working on it. I go over there and I'm like, let me fucking tinker with it. And I pull the fucking carb off. We get clean his fucking carb out. Boom, slap it back on. Get this motherfucker rolling. And it's a nice little mini bike. And I'm flying around on this thing on the trails in Yosemite. Fucking, I'm talking like getting real close to the edge and like looking down canyons and shit. I ended up hitting a fucking rock and busting my shit. My whole leg got tore up. Like, I'm talking from the ass to the fucking ankle. Like, tore the fuck up to the point where the rest of the weekend I was just kind of sitting around like, oh, fuck, man. These chicks had like peroxide and they had bandages and shit. And, I got taken care of. But I was kind of out of commission for the weekend. So we go home, and the leg's healing. And I got these big-ass fucking scabs on it. Huge fucking scabs. And my kid's mom's cousin calls me up. And she's like, hey, you want to go cliff diving in Santa Cruz? And I'm like, fuck yeah. Like, hell yeah. She's like, is your leg all right? You think your leg's okay? I was like, I don't fucking care. Let's go. So we go to Santa Cruz. And there's these badass cliffs. And there's like a fucking 15-meter cliff, a fucking 20-meter cliff, and a 30-meter cliff that we're all just fucking ballsing off of, just nuts, doing backflips, gainers, like crazy shit off these things. And we're doing this for an hour, whatever. The scabs start ripping off my leg, right? And I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding profusely. Mind you, I'm from Chicago, okay? We don't have oceans in Chicago. Bleeding in the ocean's not a good fucking idea. So I'm going, and nobody's saying anything because we're fucked up once again. Nobody's saying shit. I fucking do whatever into the water, and I go underwater, and I see this big ass gray thing, and it's moving, and I'm like, that is not what I fucking. That is what I think it is, and I'm like, I go up to the top, and I'm like, I'm breathing, and I'm not moving, and I'm thinking I need to be moving, and then I'm like, no, you can't, because if you're moving, that thing down there is going to know it's smelling you right now. It knows you're there. Don't fucking attract attention because you're by the kelp. Like, you're by the kelp, you might blend. And I start like slowly moving into this kelp forest. And I'm looking under the water. And there's this fucking thing. I don't know how big it was. I don't know what kind of shark it was. I don't know but it was a big ass fucking shark. A big ass fucking shark. And it's swimming around this kelp forest. And I can see it like, because it's salt water. So it's like really hard to like look through. So all it is like a mass moving, and I can see it going, like coming into the kelp forest partially and like going out of it. So I'm like along the edge, and I'm 50 yards from fucking shore, like 50 yards from shore. So I'm like, how am I going to fucking do this? How am I going to fucking do this? And I'm like staying in this kelp forest, right? Finally, I'm like looking, and it's kind of gone. And I start like slowly moving. People are jumping. People are fucking jumping. I'm not making any fucking noise. Like, I'm terrified out of my life, and I don't know what to fucking do. So not many people were jumping, but and they're all swimming, gone. Nothing fucking happened. This thing wanted me. It fucking wanted me. Anyways, I start like slowly going towards shore, and I'm looking, and I don't see it. And I'm going towards shore, and I'm looking, and I don't see it. And I'm maybe 15 yards from shore, and it's still really deep. Because you're on the side of like a big wall, and it's a huge drop off till you get within to like 10 feet of the shore. I believe it's called Half Moon Bay in Santa Cruz. So I'm there, and I'm 15 feet from shore, and I look, and the fucking thing's right there. It's right fucking there, and I'm like, fuck it. Boom, boom, boom. I fucking hit it, and I get to shore, and I'm like, there's a fucking shark. I'm screaming, there's a fucking shark. That was pretty fucking gnarly, dude. So that was a fucking near-death experience.
That's a good
Straight
one.
up.
That's a good
Yeah,
one.
fucking. I tell that, and I start, like, my heart starts going. My fucking heart starts going, and I get, like, I feel that feeling of when I first saw it, how fucking absolutely terrified I was. It gets me out of breath, man. That's some serious
awesome.
shit. Whoa.
Well,
dude,
none of mine are cool stories. It's more like I've been hit by a car 7 separate times. Like,
you make fun of me.
Yeah, no, of course. Like that's, and actually, hold on a second before we go any further. Let me do that real quick.
Oh yeah, thanks, dickhead.
Yeah, it's got to happen. So, shit, it better. Oh, it's on here. Give me a sec.
He'll tell you some stories that you'll like. He may even rock the mic. He just can't ride a bike. Say hello to Roots Calhoun.
You're an asshole.
For sure.
Yeah.
I'm actually getting ready to. What's that?
My fucking dog just farted like for 5 seconds.
Oh damn, dude, you missed out. Everyone else earlier got to see all my dogs.
Oh yeah, you know, Laura was telling me. She said you had a fucking pity mix.
2 of them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, one's a Great Dane pit mix, and the other one's a Border Collie pit mix.
How big is the Great Dane?
She comes up to about your waist.
Okay, so more pit than Great Dane.
Yeah. She's well. You say that, but I mean, like her back comes up to your waist, so her head's probably at your belly button.
Okay,
yeah.
Wow, that's a big dog. That's a big dog.
The full Great Dane is a little bigger than her.
You have a full Great Dane too?
Yeah, she's the brindle. She didn't tell you about her?
No, she told me about the one that looks like my dog.
Okay. Now, what kind of dog do you have?
He's just a pit mutt mix, shithead.
Oh, okay. So that's probably more like my Border Collie pit mix, the black and white.
He said it was black and white, and it looks just like Mick.
He's got little speckles and shit.
He's got what do they call it? Like when the cow's 2 colors. What do they call that?
When a cow's 2 colors? I don't know.
Yeah, they call a dog the same thing. The markings, like
spotted.
No, not spotted.
With a horse, it's a paint.
It's it's painted. I believe it's painted. So yeah, his paws are white up until his like elbows, and then the rest is beige, and then he's got the white on his chest. I think it's called painted. He's a painted dog. He's just a fucking idiot. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. So we've got those. We got the 2 pit mixes, right? The Great Dane pit mix, the Border Collie pit mix. Got the full Great Dane, and then the Jack Russell Terrier and the fucking pug.
So that's how many dogs?
That's just 5. My Weimaraner died. It's been about 3 months ago now.
Oh shit, dude! Weimaraners. I fucking love Weimaraners.
Yeah, she was a pretty good dog. So all of them are rescues. She was they were gonna put her down because she was all completely blue, right?
Okay, the gray ghost, right? Isn't that what they call them?
But then she also had a little bit of fawn around her asshole.
Around her asshole?
Yeah, like around her asshole, like under her tail, and a little bit of fawn on her chest, and they were going to put her down because they couldn't show her.
Because they couldn't fucking breed her and show her, huh?
Yeah, so I was like, nope, that's our dog.
Fuck, man. That's such a fucking shame.
It's crazy, dude.
So I wanted to breed dogs. I wanted that to be my profession, man. I was actually preparing myself to do it. I bought a fucking $3,000 yellow lab puppy because I knew yellow labs would make me money fairly quick, and I'd be able to get into Belgian Malinois. That's what I wanted to do as a.
Those are great dogs.
I wanted to become one of the premier Belgian Malinois breeders in the United States of America, if not the world.
But then you found out you got to jack off a dog, and you're like, fuck that.
No, then I found out my fucking ex was a goddamn cunt, and that's what I fucking found out, bro. That fucking bitch. But yeah, no, I was setting it all up. I was ready. I got plans for a kennel. I had plans for stables too. I was gonna build fucking stables, get rescue horses. Because there was a lot of people out there that had, work horses and riding horses that were getting a little too old and shit like that. And they were always looking for people to take their horses. And I was like, I've always wanted them. Why the fuck not? I got the land for it.
Yeah, but do you have the money to feed them? The feeding care of a horse is a lot.
At that point, when we were doing all the math on everything, yeah, it would have been completely feasible.
Nice.
To do, and because I'm not trying to, I had the wealth in the land, the house, the trucks, I had the wealth, so I didn't need to make money hand over fist, so it wasn't like I needed to be fucking rich. We needed to pay the fucking bills, pay the fucking mortgage, and be able to live the life we wanted to live out in the country, and that was pretty much it, man. So yeah, it was completely feasible.
Oh yeah. Well, that'd have been cool.
Oh no shit, it would have been fucking cool, man. It was my goddamn dream. I worked my whole life for it. And life is fucking fleeting, motherfuckers.
It really is. And especially with women. Like honestly, let's talk about that.
Yeah, you want to talk about that.
Man, I'm just telling you, like every bad decision not everyone. So almost every bad decision I ever made had to do with a female in one way or another. Whether it was to impress one, or whether it was to fucking provide for one, or whether it was to breed with one, it didn't fucking matter. Every bad fucking decision I made fucking boils down to a female.
Yeah, okay, I could say it's not a 50-50. It's probably 70-30. 30 being alcohol, 70 being women. Because alcohol's made me do some really dumb shit in my fucking life.
I'll bet you I can track the alcohol back to females.
You probably fucking could. You probably fucking could, man, to be honest with you. Yeah. Dude, I'll tell you one of the biggest mistakes I ever made in my life. It was 8th grade. And I had been in like a bunch of science programs. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of the Peggy Notebart Nature Museum, but I was brought to Lincoln Park Zoo. What is this fucking guy doing?
Listening to music on his shit.
I was in all these different fucking programs and shit, and one of these programs was at Lincoln Park Zoo, and it was them bringing in a bunch of kids from around the fucking city and asking them questions about things that they would like in a museum. And little did we know, as they're asking us these questions and shit, they're building a fucking museum on our recommendations. And it's the Peggy Notebart Nature Museum, dude. Look it the fuck up. It's amazing. And half of the shit in there's like ideas that me and these dumbass kids had, like, hell yeah, that would be cool. Like, da-da-da-da-da. And that was so what would that be? 98, 99 into 2000. And there was a program going on in Yellowstone National Park to reintroduce the gray wolf.
Nice.
I got chosen to go to fucking Wyoming and help these scientists release these fucking wolves and tag them and like study them and all of this shit. I didn't go because I was in love with Becky Aguilar.
Fucking Becky.
Becky, that fucking, she was my neighbor, man. God damn, Becky, motherfucking bitch. I was in love with her, and I couldn't go away for a whole summer.
Damn it.
I look back on that, like, where the fuck was my mom on that? Where was my dad on that? Where the fuck were they on that? Like, why the fuck didn't they punch me in the fucking head and tell me, go, you stupid motherfucker, what's wrong with you? No, I got to make my own decisions. At fucking 14 or 13? Yep. No, man. Bad mistake.
It's funny because obviously a different thing, but similar story, since you're wearing that Death Row shirt. When I got approached by the A&R rep for Death Row when I did 106 and Park Freestyle Fridays.
Yo, hold up. You say it like I don't know what the fuck it is. Hold up.
Right.
I got this shirt on too.
Nice. Hell yeah, Space Force.
Dude, I was wearing this shirt around the hood today. So, no joke. I had one dude go, Alex Jones? And I'm like,
damn right.
And he's like, right on, my man. Yup, dude.
Hell yeah. I was actually, before I continue my story, I was actually asking Laura earlier if she knew who Alex Jones was. So, yeah, it's a good time. But
she had a good influence in her life.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I hear.
No, it ain't me.
No, I know. No, she said.
Yeah, no, he was a good dude.
Well, so anyway, I get approached by Death Row, right? And I also got approached by Wyclef personally, right? So that's all great.
Wyclef thing.
Yeah.
I heard he was such a fucking asshole.
Well, he was real nice to me. I ended up turning him down just because I heard what he did to Cannabis in terms of his like beats, and I was like, no thanks. But
what did he do to Cannabis with his beats?
His beats were terrible, dude. Like Cannabis is dope as fuck, and he sounded like shit on that fucking record.
Okay. But you know what? Cannabis picks those beats.
Yeah, well,
he needs someone like my parents should have told me, you better go to Yellowstone. Somebody's got to go Cannabis. No, stop with this fucking weird beat shit. Like pick a normal fucking beat, bro.
As the producer, Wyclef should have fucking told him, no, we're gonna use something different. If it wasn't Wyclef picking it,
or go ahead. Rap to that beat and then show it to him on another fucking beat. Like, see what I mean, bro?
Right.
Something
so,
like
but I didn't mess with that. But I was actually in full talks with that A&R rep with Death Row, and I ultimately decided not to do anything with anybody because my girlfriend at the time, ex-wife now, was scared that I was going to become famous and leave her.
Mm-hmm.
So that was my decision. That was why I decided not to like sign a fucking contract with anybody and basically give up on it.
Bitch, it's easier for me to fucking cheat on you when I'm not famous. Like,
right.
What the fuck? Right. If I tell you I fucking love you, I fucking love you. I'm not gonna fuck nobody else. I want to fuck somebody else, I'm gonna fucking tell you.
Well, dude, here's the ironic part, and I mean actually ironic and not like fake ironic like Alanis Morissette. Because nothing's ironic in her song, but I digress. The real irony of that shit is that she ended up cheating on me, and that's why we got a divorce. Right?
Of course. You know what it is? It's fucking projection with these broads.
Always.
It's projection. They worry about what you're doing because they've done it and they're thinking about it. That's why they're fucking that's why they freak out about it all the fucking time. So fucking bullshit. Like, hey, if you fucking think I'm gonna cheat on you, you don't want to fucking be in a relationship. Okay, hey, I really like you. I want to fucking invest time into this, but let's not do it. Let's not do it because now I'm seeing through this bullshit. Like, fuck that, man. I don't play those fucking games. I'm too old for that shit, dude.
Well, we had invested 10 years.
My last one was 7 fucking years, and it ended on a fucking whim.
And
man, I got. You want to talk about stories with broads, man?
I got some. I've got some fucking heartbreakers, bro.
I'll tell you here. I'll give you the short story. I'm working on something. Oh fuck, you're a fucking music guy. You'd get it. I'm working on an album, and I am working during the day, and then at night I'm fucking staying up, like working on this album, and I'm just like a fucking zombie. Like a fucking zombie. And it's like, you know, when it came to like going out with her or even having simple conversations and shit like that, I was a zombie, a complete fucking zombie working on this album because there was a deadline. There wasn't a deadline, but there was a deadline in my head, you know?
Right.
And I was getting that fucking thing done no matter what. And it was a good 3 months, 4 months maybe of like just serious like work. Like, you know, go to work, lay fucking bricks, then fucking go to work on this fucking album, go to the studio, work on the fucking beats. Like, it was just nonstop. So I'm not paying attention to her. She's like, hey, you know, I'm going to start getting pen pals in Scandinavia. And I'm like, oh, that's fucking awesome. I encouraged it. I'm like, absolutely. You fucking love the Viking culture. That's awesome. I encourage you to do that. So, 3-4 months of this and her pen pal, she tells me she's fucking leaving me. I'm like, are you?
For the pen pal?
Yep, for the pen pal. Who, by the way, called himself Hin Hol, which, when translated into English, means the devil.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wait, he was a Satanist. She didn't really know that, but he was a Satanist. And I was like, when I found this out, she was gone, already for a week. And I was like, this motherfucker's a Satanist. You don't know that? She's like, well, it's not really. He doesn't think the devil exists. And I'm like, that's what the fucking whole point is. It's do as thou wilt type shit. Like, are you fucking retarded?
Well, wait. There are two different. The do as thou wilt, that's LaVeyan Satanism. That's a little bit different.
It's Luciferian.
Well, right. But the LaVeyan Satanism is the do as thou wilt. There's everything's acceptable, right?
They all Satanists go by that do as thou wilt, because that's what the devil's doing. They do.
There are some that actually believe in the entity of like Satan himself.
Okay, he wasn't one of those.
Gotcha.
He was just fucking Swedish, so he was an atheist that would just practice Luciferianism. He believed that fucking shit, man. And I don't fucking subscribe to that. And you're talking about the ones that believe in Satan as an entity, that they believe he was the bringer of light,
right?
And they believe that Jesus Christ in the Bible is Satan,
right?
That's no, he wasn't one of those. No, and I fucking used to read about that shit all the time. Like, wow, this is fucking wild. But no, I'd rather I err on the side of caution, and I'm like, no. The devil's a bad guy. The devil's a fucking bad guy. Like, I'm gonna try to stay on this side as much as I fucking can. Like, I'll party with the devil. I'll have a couple drinks with that motherfucker, but no. When it comes to all that do as thou wilt shit, dude, nah, man, I'm staying the fuck away from that shit. Anyways,
I'm not sure if any of this exists, but just in case.
Just in case, right? Every once in a while, like when something goes good, I'm like, thank you, Jesus, man. Because I know when some shit goes bad, I'm gonna be like, Jesus, please fucking help me, bro. I'm fucking stuck. So you gotta, I don't know, when the good times are rolling, say thanks. Because when the bad times fucking come, you're gonna, I don't know, wanna fucking talk to him even more. But anyways, so she says this and she doesn't really fucking get it. And I'm like, you don't fucking get it. Like, stop. What are you fucking doing? So I'm like, fuck, I take a breather. I get fucked up with my buddy. And I'm like, you know what? I'm doing it. He's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, I'm doing it. And he's like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you flying or driving? I was like, well, if I buy a fucking ring, I'm not going to be able to afford a plane ticket. I am probably fucking driving. So I fucking go to Zales. I buy a ring, spend a lot of fucking money on this fucking ring, man. I get in my car. I pack my car full of my shit. And I drive out there. I knock on the fucking door on one knee. And I'm like, will you fucking... Well, I didn't say fucking. I was like, will you marry me? No. She said no.
She just saved your life. She just saved your fucking life.
Dude, that's my kid's mom, bro.
I understand. She still saved your fucking life, bro.
Oh, dude, I dodged the bullet completely with her. But I'm glad now, like, there's a relationship there where we're raising a kid together and shit. So
what's up, Dwight? We're here.
Jude's still talking?
Yeah, he does that a lot.
Yeah, he's been preaching. He's been performing a service this whole time.
Yo,
yeah, I actually just converted.
Just tell the truth, man. The Holocaust is a lie.
I mean, what did that guy say? In order to bake 6 million cookies, the ovens would have had to been going 48 hours a day for.
Look, man, you heard it from the Jew. You heard it from the Jew.
48 hours a day. I fucking love that term.
No shit. Hey,
I love this guy, man. This guy's funny as shit.
Yo, like, we should slow down a little bit, though. I had family members that died during the Holocaust. Yeah,
sure you did.
fell out of the watchtower. It was sad.
Yeah.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
He accidentally dropped the Zyklon B while he was walking towards the shop.
Why do we got this motherfucking dumbass bearded motherfucker full screen? Can we just spread this like?
Well,
can we spread this out?
He's so good looking though. Hold on.
I don't want to look at this like disgusting piece of shit. Shit fucker ass monkey cracker.
What do you have? Why do you not like Jews, bro?
I didn't say anything about Jews.
Why?
You said a lot of things about Jews.
You actually have, said a lot of things about Jews.
Yeah.
Do you know how Jewish I am?
Nope.
Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody asks you about your Jewism.
I'm the Jew of all Jews. I'm king of.
Nobody cares. Like, mind your Jew business,
dude.
Yeshua Mashika.
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh, shit.
Ashlamada.
Nope. Different language. What was that?
I'm only like 3 beers fucking deep right now. I need to get more drunk for this shit because I will.
You can't get drunk. You have no soul. You're like a ginger.
I am. Wow, I didn't.
Well, hold on.
So
how does that
Jewish
stop you
and
from getting drunk? I'm sorry.
Spirits.
I'm lost on that one.
Wouldn't they get drunk quicker because they are devoid of spirits?
Did I offend the ginger? Now I'm attacking everybody.
Wait,
I don't know.
Wouldn't gingers get drunk faster because they're already completely devoid of spirits?
Hey,
I don't know, man. I don't follow politics.
What's his name? Dwight. His name's
Yeah.
Dwight.
Yeah, or
Dwight.
D.
Hey, how many Jews can you fit into a VW Bug?
4 in the seats and 4 million in the ashtray.
I'm not racist. I don't speak your language.
I
do not speak your language. I'm not going to get attached to this racist mumbo jumbo.
All right, let's get away from
all I talk about is like Jew lives don't matter.
All right, let's get away from all that. Let's do something more wholesome. How many babies can you cram into a blender?
I don't know. I close my eyes when I masturbate.
5.
Come on.
That one.
Was it
Come
right?
on, that was good, right?
That was good, dude. Yeah, mine.
Is 5 the right answer?
What was that, James?
Mine, the punchline would have been I lost count after 800 or something. That was good.
I like that.
So 5 isn't the right answer.
Whenever somebody asks me how many can you, I'm gonna say I don't know. I close my eyes.
Nobody's asking the Jew. Jesus Christ, you're the devil. Like, nobody wants to know your opinion.
I do.
Thank you.
I do.
Because you're a Jew.
Yeah,
That's actually true. I'm a recent convert.
Yeah, that's my
fucking evil Jews.
I come here to convert. That's what I do.
Yeah, converting each other.
Yeah. If you want to be with us in heaven,
this is gay
you must
sex.
convert.
Like the 90s.
Gay sex like the 90s.
Exactly.
So I'm in the Denny's, right? And I ask them for the Grand Slam breakfast, and I'm like, hey, I'm sorry, but there's no sausage. There's supposed to be sausage.
Big sausage.
Fucking gay people these days.
Is the sausage circumcised?
And then he takes his clothes off, and it's all brown. And I'm like, oh my God, sausage.
Jews in their gay sex.
Oh, shit.
I feel verklempt.
Yeah, I pray for you. I'm not religious.
No, thank you very much.
I'm actually not either. I'm not religious at all.
I find in my later years, I'm starting to become more. I'm starting to kind of go back to my.
No, I'm gonna puke.
Oh, don't do it on the stream, though.
Do it on stream, please. Please do it on stream.
Please
yeah,
don't.
I want to see this.
Yes. Casey, you want this.
I don't.
Do it. Projectile.
Yeah.
That's that grain alcohol.
Fucking Nazi.
Zig Heil.
Nazis these days.
Shalom.
Wow. All right. That was a mix.
Assuming themselves as Jews.
The Germans are coming. I don't care. They're my friends.
Scheiße! Scheiße!
Scheiße.
Jesus.
I learned that from South Park.
It's a really informative show, actually.
No, 100%
Legitimately.
Yeah,
it's funny as fuck. But legitimately.
One of the most politically poignant fucking shows of
all
time.
Socially,
it was like the first two episodes, like first two seasons of it.
No, they're getting even.
I learned
they're much better today than they were back then. Because
they stay.
No, it isn't. It isn't better today. Today is a fucking lame ass show.
No. You listen to these guys when I think they were talking in like 2020. Matt.
The show's a fucking joke today.
No, it's not. They keep saying.
Yes,
what
it
he
is.
said was, we sit there and we write these episodes, and we're acting them out as we're writing them. He said we were waiting for them to fucking knock down the door and fucking tell us we were done and have our contract revoked. He's like, instead, they kept giving us more money. So we just kept fucking doing it.
The Jews.
One of them's a Jew.
I just have one question.
Yeah.
I just have one question for D-Highs.
Fuck off, you stupid cunt. I hope you die one day.
That's not very nice. She just
not
got
very
here.
nice, but
dude. You
I was
don't
just
even know
wondering
her.
Look, you stupid bitch.
If you're upset because James stole your foreskin. Wow. Oh, you don't like women.
I don't think I don't think she touched you.
Yeah. I don't think he likes women.
I think that's a little bit scary.
I wouldn't like women. I wouldn't like fat bitches.
We can tell by the way you fucking treat them, dude.
You can't tell what I look
Yeah.
like. You don't know if I'm fat or thin.
This stupid bitch is some cunt. Doesn't mean I don't like fat bitches.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. All right, he can stay.
Point
I better
taken.
go. I better go. I'm too fat.
What were you going to ask?
Shut up.
I was just wondering if you were upset because James stole your foreskin. Dude.
No, I'm the Jew here.
Or Mr. Rabbi Sheckelstein.
Yeah.
stole your
Diamond
foreskin.
Sheckelstein.
Diamond Sheckelstein.
See, for you to read his name says you're a Jew. And you do
I am.
like
I am a Jew.
praise
Funny.
Jesus.
He doesn't look
I
Jewish.
can't.
He doesn't realize he walked into the temple.
We're all
This
Jews
is
up here.
synagogue. This
You're
is
all
synagogue.
extreme. This is like a
Fucking
Jew.
shekel bitch.
We've been doing Jew prayers.
Can we get rid of the shekel bitch?
Mazel tov.
Jesus Christ, am I surrounded by Jews?
Da-dee-da-da, da-dee-da.
Fiddler on the roof.
There's Jews everywhere.
But that was funny enough.
You know what? Hey, D.
I thought I was joining a decent show. No, I was joining a fucking blasphemy.
D, I have a great game to play with you. It's called Blame It on the Jews. Are you ready?
Can I play?
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Who is responsible for World War II?
The Jews.
Correct. All right. Round two. You ready? You ready? Who is responsible for worldwide racism?
The Jews.
Black.
All right. Bonus round. Are you ready? This one's a tough one. It's tricky. Who killed Nicole Brown Simpson?
The Jews.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's actually the juice. We were looking for the juice on that one. You were just so close.
I said that. That's what I said.
He doesn't know who OJ is.
You know, they
guys,
let him
they
out of
changed-
prison.
I know who O.J. Simpson is.
Yeah, the
Changed my
juice.
picture to what I actually look like. So
Much better. Much
Yeah.
better. Much more
Yeah.
accurate. At least you're not catfishing niggas.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, stop catfishing, guys. Catfishing is wrong.
Yeah,
alright?
okay, James. You
Yeah,
hottie.
hey, yeah.
You're
Yeah,
wearing
ever-
some
Oh my God.
blenders.
Am I covered in Judaism?
Yep. I don't know, Dwight. You're looking mighty tasty. I might want to
Damn it, bro.
gefilte
Like,
fish.
you know what? I gotta say,
It might be time for a
Jews are
circumcision.
so nice, but I know you have a backstory of like
Hey, Dwight,
just
show me
a
your
piece of
matzo
shit.
balls.
Are Jews generally nice? I've actually only known a few Jewish people, honestly.
No, like Jews are nice, but they just want you to like think they're nice, and then they like bodyguard you or something. Like
I dated
they're
one
so
Jew.
evil.
I dated a Jew, and he
They're
was
so evil.
he was the most
Shut up! Shut the fuck up!
Was he nosy?
really. I don't think that you should be around women.
Shut the fuck up!
Yeah, that's a
Hey,
bit
guys,
scary.
I don't think he has a hard time not being around women. I'm just gonna say that right now. I don't think I don't think it. I don't think women are like, my God, sakes, please be around more women.
Hey, you know what?
I don't know, you're turning
I
me on,
should be
though,
with a Jewish
screaming.
bitch because it might make my life like a lot easier. And I
You can
love
tell by
fat
my photo
bitches.
I'm Jewish.
I love fat bitches. So
Oh shit! I gotta change this again.
what's up?
Is that true?
Is that true? Yes, that's
Yeah.
true. I love fat bitches.
Is there now if you're being serious, I'd like to know, is there a reason?
I have no idea why I'm attracted to fat bitches.
But you do.
I really don't.
It's a thing. Would you consider yourself it is. Would you consider yourself a breast man, a butt man, or a legs man?
The fattest ass.
Is what you would prefer. So I've always felt like that had something to do with latent homosexuality, and I actually wondered why. So because for me, I have an ass and I have legs. I ain't got titties. So for me, I like the things I don't have. So I was wondering.
I
Is that-
appreciate that. I appreciate that because I don't have much of an ass, but I do have.
What do you call it? Bannock butt?
A bannock butt. I have a bannock butt.
Oh, see, I call it the North American longback.
Oh my God!
Where it's just from the back of your kneecap,
Back of the knees up to the shoulders. Just a straight line. It's like a curve, like Humpty Hump.
Okay, it's not that bad, but
You can't say that because, dude, a woman has like a shape to her.
Supposed
like,
to.
It comes with the whole fucking shape. Like, because I like.
So all right, wait. What was
I like
the question?
Bottom half more, like a nice fucking pair of legs, like when a chick and the thigh is what gets.
Shut the fuck up! Nobody hears what you have to say, Jude.
So you're a leg man. So the question was legs, breasts, or butt, and you like butts, right?
Yeah, the big booty.
Yeah, and Diamond Sheckelstein is clearly a leg man.
Like,
I only care about.
there's no man that could have a fucking like waist. Like,
Oh, yeah, there
every
is.
man
These
is
days
gonna
there
have a
is.
fucking like stick figure, and you're a faggot if you're attracted to the stick figure. But if you're attracted to the bubble, well, yeah, there you go. So try and call like fat ass bitch, faggot shit, all you want, man. But
Do you want to
you
put your
look at
number
it.
in the private chat then?
No.
My number?
But I
What does
check.
that mean? My phone number?
Yeah,
I don't have a phone number.
I think you're kind of cute. I don't know. I'm kind of chubby.
What do you look like? Let me see.
Yeah, you can see right there in my photo.
Yeah.
I am pretty
That's when I'm all done
attracted.
up.
I'm pretty attracted to the Joker.
You're a Joker
sexy
sexual.
man.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I
this
get you.
could work.
James,
That was just a little taste.
James?
For
Yeah.
Dwight.
Yo, get the fuck out of here, Shekel.
legs,
Whatever your
legs,
name
butts, or
is.
tits? Where you at?
Definitely at the tits. Yeah.
Yeah, same, right?
He's just saying that because you said dudes that like ass are victims of.
No, I
fucking,
did.
Oh my god, I
said
thought we
that.
were friends, Casey. But you know what? I noticed that you're attacking me now.
I'm
What the
what?
fuck? Your best friends.
These are definitely my friends for sure. I definitely know them beyond what we're doing right
Oh, you
here.
just attacked me. Like, I feel like gay sex has like been forced upon me.
Nice. Well,
Just a little bit.
Right,
you definitely
I'm not
weren't
forcing
attacked. You definitely weren't attacked. Actually, I've had this conversation with a lot of friends of mine. So, for instance,
No,
like
you
I don't
just
like
scared attack me.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. So, like
Yeah,
I
maybe.
I
Yeah,
don't
maybe.
like lesbian sex at all.
Yeah, I mean,
Like,
I
No,
don't.
Like I'm not a fan.
Really?
Not a
Look
Really?
how penis my
Okay, wait. So
dick
like,
is.
like,
Yeah, you're pretty far
okay.
into it. What's up?
Have you ever experienced it in real life?
So it's funny you asked that. It's actually one of the reasons why I'm not a fan.
Okay. Man, please explain because I can look. I'm going in my spank bank right now, and like my balls are tingling.
So when I was 19, so fresh out of the army, right? I had
You
an
were never
apartment.
in the army. Shut the fuck up, you piece of shit.
That's possibly true, except for I was in the 418 Civil Affairs Battalion, 38 Alpha Civil Affairs Specialist. So you might be wrong.
Prove it.
Dwight,
Prove
man,
it.
sometimes you just shut up, Dwight.
So
When you're
prove it.
hammered, you just shut up.
what would you like me to do? Would you like to see my DD-214?
I'd like to see your like butthole.
Not tonight.
You'd like to see your
So anyway, so hold on.
14.
So right after the army, I got an apartment with my cousin, who is basically the exact same age as me. She's just 2 months older. And I had invited all of my friends over for Bruce Lee night. Like everybody was gonna come and watch Bruce Lee flicks, right?
Oh my
It's gonna
god,
be
it's
the
so
jam.
boring.
Yeah, well, it wasn't boring because everybody showed up before I got off work, and I walked into my apartment, and everybody's in a big ass circle, and I'm like, "What the fuck's going on here?" And I fucking open up the circle, and it's my cousin going down on another bitch.
Well,
Yeah,
that'll
you
do
had
it.
a bad experience.
That's your
Right,
cousin.
but so yeah, so that's why I don't like it
In
personally.
other words, you have a small dick and like.
Well,
It's actually really big. It's
I mean,
cumbersome.
like if your bitch is like looking for something else, you have a
No,
small
that was
dick.
my cousin, bro.
yeah,
It
if
wasn't
his
my
cousin
bitch. It was my
bitch,
it was my.
that's a whole
So
different problem.
your cousin has a bigger dick than you.
Well, she's a female, so no.
If I saw my cousin doing
Dude,
that shit,
who
I'd
the
be
fuck is your
weirded out
cousin
by it.
looking for? Hey, who
Yeah.
is your cousin?
Well, it's irrelevant
Shut the fuck
because
up,
she's
bro.
not here.
Like you have a small dick.
I mean, they call it the German no.
I mean, prove
Do
it, Casey.
you want me
He
to pull my
obviously wants
dick
you to
up
prove
in the
it.
stream?
9. That's all I'm gonna say.
9? No?
9.
Is that
Yeah.
no?
Anyway, so Roots.
You fucking Nazi.
Yeah, dude, I understand why you'd have an aversion
Yeah.
to that after an experience like that.
So that's not the only thing, though. In retrospect, yeah, that fucked me up, right? But at the same time,
Fuck anybody up.
if you enjoy watching two people of the same sex have sex,
But
then
it's not sex when girls do it.
it's
Oh,
sexual
God.
contact.
You
If you enjoy any form of same-sex sexual contact, you have to admit that there's some form of latent homosexuality there.
Yeah,
I
fucking
can't
faggot.
admit that. I cannot admit that. There's absolutely no truth to that whatsoever. When two women,
Nobody asked you, you fucking Jew.
Women get off with each other by themselves without men around. That's
it's when there are two inviting women
Laura,
doing things
Laura.
to each other and they want
Are
to
you
do things
more
to you,
attracted?
it's kind of like,
women?
oh, okay, I'm totally down, man. Like I'm in on that.
Or anything else?
Okay, if that's fucking homo, I'm a fucking homo, dude. Fuck it, yo.
It's just not for me.
Color me bad, man. I don't give a flying
Would you
fuck.
rather be with a Jewish man or anything else?
I'm sorry, a what?
Huh?
That I can't believe you said that. You really believe it too.
Yeah, I do.
What the fuck?
I'd rather be
Yeah.
with a Jewish a rabbi. Like, I like the guy up top here on the.
Oh,
On the left?
my child, come to synagogue. We'll talk.
I'm about to pull my dick out.
Don't.
Dude, do not do that.
No, I think I like this
No.
other guy instead.
I just want her to see like the difference.
That guy.
Yeah, so
No,
don't
that's
do that
okay.
because
Yeah.
I really
Because
will.
I'm gonna show that my dick is longer than this retard's beard, and his beard is even longer than his mustache.
His beard's actually pretty impressive. That's an impressive beard.
Yeah,
Number in the
yeah,
private chat.
yeah. You know how long his dick is?
Nope. I've actually never asked. So it's actually interesting because I've actually had a lot of contact with this gentleman, both
'Cause
privately
I said
and
that my
haven't
dick
figured
on
out
is
here.
longer than
Isn't
It's
the
just
first thing dudes do is
and
ask each other?
his beard.
it's funny, actually no. And that's actually the point I was getting ready to make. This is my first
Bullshit.
interaction.
Casey, tell the truth. Come on, you know. Come on.
I know what. We don't
The
ask people.
first thing we do is send each other a fucking dick pic. That's what we do.
I knew it.
Hell no. Hell to the no. Hell no.
Hell to the na 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 na.
To the no, no, no. Hell to the no.
Yeah,
Nope.
I'll add this to the argument. I don't even know gay guys who walk up and start talking about their dick size. Like, that's not even a thing.
Yeah, it's not really a
Like,
thing.
No.
It's not really a
I
thing.
know.
It's never a thing.
Being gay.
You know, women don't really talk about it either.
What were you saying, D? I'm sorry.
That's a lie.
Pretty popular, like
That's a lie.
fucking showing my dick.
Yes, it is. That's a lie.
I don't talk about it to
Yeah.
my friends.
Do you have a lot of friends who like request that from you?
No, but I mean, it's just like pretty often that you show your dick to people.
That's what. So let me ask you this:
No,
do
no, it's
strippers
not.
like you?
What category of life are you in?
The one of
midlife.
The living. I'm in that
Yeah.
category of life.
Midlife. But
Neither
did
here
you
nor there.
hear my question though, D?
Look, all right, look, I love you, Casey.
Hey, I've had a good time with you, man. Are you about to leave us?
No,
Oh, okay. So did you hear my question?
you, yeah, go ahead. What?
About strippers. I asked you if strippers like you.
I don't give a fuck about strippers, man. I'm never.
Well,
gonna
I didn't
fuck-
ask if you liked them. I asked if they liked you.
Yeah, no, yeah. I've never met a stripper.
Okay. I was just wondering. I was just trying to get a feel for who I'm speaking with, because I've known a few guys who think
I
strippers
would
like them.
never meet a stripper. I would never give a fuck to meet a stripper in my life.
That's crazy. I've actually dated one, which I didn't know she was a stripper until afterwards. So that was really, yeah, it was terrible. The worst thing is like when you find out that the girl that you're with is a stripper and you got to break up with her, and then you got to wonder how like every person probably has seen your girl naked. It's like the worst thing ever. Like this OnlyFans shit has got to be ruining
Why
girls.
would you date a stripper?
Well, I didn't know she was a stripper until afterwards.
I feel bad for young women who are going on to OnlyFans and doing that. I don't know.
Right.
The OnlyFans thing's a lot different.
We're not talking about
Back in the day
OnlyFans.
that were
You fucking
making money.
retard bitch.
Yeah, and it's there
Just
forever.
Go
online.
back in your closet. Nobody's even asking anything.
Well, we kind of are actually. So
Oh, we are.
yeah, have you? Do you know anybody who has an OnlyFans?
Me?
Anybody?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude,
I
like
think I have an OnlyFans before anybody that I'd ever know.
you say you had one?
I say that I would have one before anybody that I'd ever know.
James has one.
I do.
Gotcha. Well,
James sends
so
me his videos to edit them.
the same idea with the stripper thing. I couldn't imagine dating a girl who I know for a fact hundreds, if not thousands, of people are seeing her naked on a constant basis. Like I just couldn't do it.
Man,
That's my shit.
there's something insecure going on here, man.
You think that's insecurity? That's my shit.
There's nothing really bad about seeing you like
Here, I'll
naked.
tell you straight up. My kid's mom was a stripper.
You so you had a child with a peeler. So that's why you think that's why you think that I'm a little off because you put yourself in that situation. Like,
okay, yes, I did put myself in that situation because I enjoyed it, and it was fun, and her and I had a lot of fucking fun.
Right, because you weren't serious.
Well, no, we were after the first 2
You
years.
should
We'll say she did stripping
grandma
for a year. After that, it was 2 years of us being together, and then she got pregnant. So it was 3 years of us being together. Then she got pregnant, and we had the kid. She didn't strip longer than a year. But,
why not?
I worked at strip clubs because I told her I didn't want my fucking girl being a fucking stripper.
Well, then why are you acting like I'm a jackass?
No, because it was sexy while she was doing it, and I didn't think anything was going to come of it. It's like, fuck yeah, I'll fuck a stripper. And then I worked at a strip club.
I mean, why are you listening to this, Casey?
I met a lot of girls that strip.
It's a good story.
And
like, Casey, I mean, you're the
90,
loser little
it's
bitch
90,
that you're listening to this fucking loser that's just like trying to push you for gay sex.
I'm not trying to push.
He's trying to push you for gay sex. Ruth, you can't escape it. You cannot escape it ever.
It's never gonna fucking leave.
Yo, Laura, what are you doing later, baby?
Well, he
I
caught
said
you.
put your number in the chat, in the private chat. I'll call you.
I don't have a number, man. You're gonna have to give me yours.
Am I fat enough?
I don't know. You're gonna have to stand up and like, bend over.
No.
Oh,
We can
shit.
do that later.
Are you fat enough?
I don't know. I don't think I have the right phone.
Stand up and like bend over.
No.
Bro. So does that generally work for you, or?
You're the one that's like asking me about it.
Jeez.
I
Well,
just asked if it's bad enough.
I do think that you have a bit of a cute face.
I think she has a very cute face and a very cute personality. But she owns cats.
You might have
so-
a nice ass.
Hey,
Yeah,
yo, Casey, I can't front, man. Her fucking cats have more personality than her, and that's
He
not.
does. He talks
She
to the
knows-
cat
Yo,
more than
nobody's asking for your opinion, Jew.
Laura knows. Like, I'm telling the truth. She has one cat who's like, he tries to act tough, but he's a bitch. And then she has another cat who's just like this loving little
sweetie.
like angel. And it's like,
I mean, I'm pretty sure that like
When he was
Laura
in jail,
has
the first
some
thing he asked was, "How are the
disgusting flat
cats?"
ass.
Not me.
no,
That's
she
what the
is
cats
real.
were.
She's got some pear ass.
like a pear-shaped ass.
No, it's called bannock
Yeah.
bump. That's what I
Oh, okay. Like a bowling pin. Have you guys seen the movie Voices?
No.
No.
Holy shit! So it's not well known, but it's Ryan Reynolds.
Oh yeah,
And-
where he's got the dog.
Yes, and the fucking cat that's like,
Yep.
"Where's my fucking food, Jerry?" Yeah,
Yep,
dude, that
yeah.
shit's so good.
It's a big old
Hey,
mask. His
Yo,
mask is
Casey,
like-
can you look
he's
at my
throwing
chat?
people and shit.
What's up?
Can you look at my chat, Casey?
Can I look at your chat? Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
is
think
it
chat
shooting
is
onto
code
his?
for penis.
No, I can't see your chat.
Why not? Just look at my chat.
I can't see it. You're like on your kick.
Yeah.
I can't see it because I'm streaming this on YouTube. You've joined my stream.
Just open it in a tab.
Oh,
Yeah, so I'm on my phone, and if I do that, I'll be kicked out.
You don't have anything
Hey.
other than a phone?
put
No.
your link. Put your link to your kick in the private chat on this StreamYard. I'll go check it out and read it.
Yeah.
I'm on a computer right now, a nice computer.
I'll sub to it.
Yeah, okay, the Jew can look at.
How many
I
times
sure-
have I said I was raised Catholic? I probably said it 3 times tonight.
He's not
Nobody
even
gives a
Jewish.
fuck what you are.
Oh, I was raised Catholic. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so
sorry.
You're a
Jewish.
Jew. No matter what you say.
Oh, he
Yeah.
did. Yeah. he
Yeah,
did.
so I can't actually see that, but I mean you're You're free to
No,
like
you
tell
have
me.
your Jew buddy to look for you.
Okay, so
Post the fucking link. I'm not going on Kick to search for D-High-S.
Let's see.
yeah, can you post the link in my chat?
Man,
I think it's pretty simple. You just look at Kick. Like D-High is
Yeah, but we
pretty
don't have
simple.
Kick.
Yeah, I don't either.
Yeah,
hold on.
I don't have
Remember
Kick yet
how,
either.
I think I might have Kick still on my phone.
No, yeah, you do because of Hormax.
Yeah, not man. Like, who are you? Like, why are you attacking me?
Who's
I thought we
attacking?
were buddies.
Wait. Okay, hold on.
I
Who's
thought we were
attacking?
buddies, guys.
You leveled up to level 1. I stream sniped 2 streamers. Nah, they got connected to each other on Tick. Nothing. They're shocked and don't know what to say for the most part. Actually, it's so. Oh, wait. Oh, these are all comments from some other shit you did. Hold on.
Okay, so he's
You cross-eyed goblin. You should lay your grandma's spread eagle on the bed and lift her from her elderly butthole to her belly button as she quivers for your cock.
This is what this guy put down?
What is that?
This is all drugs. All the people in there are doing drugs. Hold on. I'm posting the link right now. Oh wait, I can't do it in the.
He's trying about me.
Do it in the private chat.
Yeah, he's looking for your
There's his,
Kick right now.
Oh no, I found it
Shut the
immediately.
fuck up.
I found it immediately.
So what's on there?
He's live. All the comments are. Hold on. It looks like everybody just doing drugs. I'm tripping out so hard now. I'm live right now. D-High. Oh, everyone's saying D-Highs. Hello, my friends. Stay away and listen. Kick. It's kick.com/D-Highs. And a lot of people were talking about stream sniping and shit.
What is that?
Riders. Stream sniping is when you go to someone's stream and you play what they're playing while you troll them.
So he is a troll.
Okay.
No, stream sniping is not that. Stream sniping is when you're like in public finding somebody.
Oh, okay.
I thought stream sniping was when you sniped someone's stream, put it on your fucking channel, and then you went in there and fucking trolled them.
Are you retarded?
It depends. Like sometimes people just put it so that other people won't watch that, go and give them the views, and then they'll like,
stream sniping. I mean, you can look it up yourself. Yeah, stream sniping is when you're like fighting somebody in public.
Did somebody on your chat want to stream snipe with me?
Hold on, wait.
Just imagine like you being a live stream.
There you go. Well, no. So I'm
you're
right,
like a big streamer, and then somebody comes to find you. That's what stream sniping is.
Okay, was somebody saying they
live broadcast to gain information and sabotage the streamer? Stream sniping.
Got you. Was somebody wanting to do this? Was somebody in your chat wanting to do that to my stream?
How would they do that?
I have no clue.
That's not even possible. I mean, but whatever.
It's possible.
I don't know. I don't know anything about this. I was wanting to know what you wanted me to see from your chat.
Oh my god! Just go ahead and believe what you want. Like, make your own little fantasy of stream sniping.
Well, I don't necessarily know anything about that. I just wanted to know what you were wanting me to see.
Me?
Yeah. In your chat?
Yeah, you wanted us to read the chat?
I did.
You don't remember?
I'm not going back.
I was saying that he joined my show.
Okay.
So he's stream sniping you right now.
That's what it sounds like, yeah.
That's what he's doing.
I mean,
stream sniping.
You can call it like me watching your show right now.
I wish you were a better troll. I wish you were a better troll and there could be some fun had from this. Because I love trolling, dude. I'm fairly good at it. I really don't give a fuck. I thought you were a troll at first. Now I just realize you're a fucking drunk. That's it.
But he is very drunk.
Y'all are very retarded.
There's no fun. No, hold up, man. There's no fun to be had with you. You fucking screaming.
You
yell at
haven't
a
even
broad that
done
comes
what
in
I
here.
told you to
All you've done
do.
is I just literally
Shut
fucking
the fuck
posted your
up.
link. I posted your fucking link, pimp. No, man, fuck that.
Join my show, you loser. You haven't
Why
done
would I
anything.
do that? I'm hanging out. Literally, all of us here know each other. You
Yep.
don't.
That's what you were just doing. You were trying to join my show.
No, I wasn't.
And I guess you're like so handicapped. You weren't able to do it.
Oh,
Stupid.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Man. I tried to have fun with you. I'm not going to have fun with you anymore.
No.
Or I'm not going to
Because
try
you're
to have fun.
handicated.
Because
No,
I'm
you're
fucking
doing it.
retarded. And you know
Yeah.
what, dude? You don't deserve it. You don't deserve it. You're a fucking drunk piece of
Yes,
shit. And you're acting like
I'm
an asshole.
retarded when you're so handicapped you couldn't figure out how to
The
join
fact that
somebody's
you
show.
scream at a woman as soon as she comes up here and you hear like a female voice and you scream like that is actually kind of scary.
Okay.
yes.
It makes me wonder what you actually are like in real life.
I actually avoided the link. I clicked because you posted it yourself in there, but I clicked on it and I was like, maybe I should be in this because you're kind of.
It's Kick. It's Kick. You can click on it. It's legit. It's a
Okay.
mainstream website. It's just
Alright.
fucking weirdos use it.
Alright.
Weirdos
Yeah,
use Kick,
Carmax.
and they
That's
go
what I
on
was
YouTube.
thinking.
They go on YouTube and they feel like they can say whatever the
And
fuck.
so you
they
know
want.
what you
Because they know
joined.
their shut the fuck up. They know that their Kick shit ain't gonna get destroyed, but they can
Hey,
destroy somebody else's YouTube.
You're the
So all
little
the Jew
bitch
shit- all
that
the
would
Jew
try
shit
and
he
tell
was
me to
saying,
shut the fuck
all
up.
the
But
Jew
you're the
shit he was saying
Jew,
and all that shit was
and
meant as a
nobody's ever going to
detriment
talk
case.
to your bitch ass. All you're going to do is try and make your face for
dude.
yourself, right?
Dude, ever since COVID, I've been trolling
Dude.
like a pro.
Dude,
Like a fucking pro. And I'm good at
like
it.
a pro.
Yeah, you're not good at it. You should stop. You should stop.
What am I not good at?
Trolling.
You're definitely good at drinking, but
Yeah.
I'll
Good
take
at
some
yelling.
Everclear, man. I'll just fucking
Yeah.
swish it around my teeth.
yeah.
And Everclear and 211. Is that
Holy
what
fuck,
we were
he's
drinking?
drinking. Is he drinking 211?
Yeah.
Oh, and his shit's called the Hobo Stream. So this is a broke son of a bitch doing nothing but fucking sitting on the internet.
Hey,
and
you're
fucking
the
trolling
loser
people.
that is looking at my stream.
You told him to.
Yeah.
And he's the loser that's looking at my stream.
You're the loser who's on here being an asshole.
Fair enough.
You
Fair
wanted
enough.
us to
I
say
came here. I came here because the homie Casey was on, and it's late as fuck, and the motherfucker
Yeah.
works his ass off.
And
He
you're
works
my
his ass off.
bitch
So it's very
that
rare.
I told
that
to
him
look
and
at
I-
my
that
stream,
him and I
and you
actually get
did
to
it.
kick No,
You're
no.
my little bitch.
Damn, son.
Mm.
Man,
Mm.
I wanted to have fun with you.
Yeah. So hey,
Laura,
D.
why are you so mad?
I'm not mad at all. At all, bro.
I'm
You're
not
just a
talking to you, man. I
You're a
said
bummer.
Laura.
You're a bummer. You're bumming me out. I'm drawing.
Yeah.
I'm drawing pictures
Yeah.
of stupid
Oh,
things.
I'm sorry.
You're a terrible
emo.
artist.
I know.
You are a terrible artist.
And
I
then
do
you
a
have this
7 and a
loser
dog.
fucking talking shit to you that you're defending.
So D, I think we're gonna call it a night.
Yeah.
But I do appreciate you coming through. And next time you come through, you know, maybe if you're not
I
as
think
drunk.
You're a badass person. I love
Appreciate
your
it.
show, man. You do something really good. And
Thanks, man.
I think that you're like everything that you've done has been like fucking amazing. You're a fucking badass.
All right.
Thanks, bud. Have a good night. Be safe.
Cheers.
Try not to drink yourself to death.
Man, I swear to God, I thought that motherfucker was gonna whip his dick out within the first fucking 5 minutes.
I really did too. Yeah.
I actually didn't. I've got a pretty good feel for that kind of shit.
Oh
My
man,
donkey
that's
was okay,
straight
though.
up. That donkey
That is a pretty
sucks.
cool looking donkey. Hey, don't diss on our donkey.
I have some of my art sitting right here.
I don't have any of mine directly available.
I draw like a child, and I know that, and I love it.
I dig that kind of shit too, but my child doesn't even draw like a child anymore. So I spent
I
a lot of money
have,
on markers for her birthday.
Yeah. Did she get them?
Here. Yeah. Oh no, she's getting them tomorrow.
Awesome.
If anybody can see that.
Yeah.
Dude, Laura.
Oh, nice.
Laura.
Nobody's ever
Nice.
done that for me. That's so nice.
A little bit of wild
Really?
style, right?
Here, I'm plain, dude. I use not block letters, but I like shit I can do quick. Because I'm a bomber, you know. That's what the fuck I do. So if I got like, you know, meeting of styles and shit when we used to go down to St. Louis, I'd come up with some wild style shit. But for the most part, it's just like I can do clean fucking letters, man.
Yeah.
That's my jam. Clean fucking letters, and I do them fucking fast. And I was very good at that for a very long time. Yeah, but when I get to take my time, like at, you know, fucking meeting styles was always my favorite fucking shit because we'd be out there for a weekend and you'd get to take fucking 6, 7, 8 hours on a piece and then come back the next day and do 6, 7, 8 hours. And the fucking thing could just be magnificent. You did it with 3 other fucking people and it's fucking gorgeous. Like those are the things we took our time on. A couple tire shops I've done were really dope. But not for the most part, it's just clean, fucking quick, fucking throw ups and letters, and shit like that. Like yeah, I was fucking doing rooftops on the fucking L's. So, and we lost Casey.
Oh, he does that sometimes. His phone's a bit...
I think when he's checking chat or whatever.
Yeah, he kept leaving me alone in the chat on here before.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's up this late. I'm glad he is.
Yeah,
I'm gonna take a leak.
actually nice to talk to him for once.
Absolutely. Yeah. Why the hell are you up so late tonight, man? No work tomorrow?
Sorry, I was really interested in what you were saying, and I kicked myself out of the fucking stream again.
Because you were clicking on other shit. That's how interested you were.
No, that's not it. If I try to scroll down at all, it immediately tries to swipe out.
Yeah, you were saying, man. But yeah, whatever.
I was absolutely interested. Please tell me more about this fucking tire shop.
Oh, we do tons. We did not tons of them. Probably fucking 15 or 20 in my life. There's one tire shop on the south side. Julio's tire shop on 55th. That we did. Good old fucking Julio on the south side, and you wouldn't believe the shit that was coming out of that joint. Yeah, we did that fucking once every other year for a while, man. And we always just did really cool shit. But like doing my throw up is dope. Like I could do my throw up and it looks wild style, but it's not. And if I got really cool colors, it's fucking dope as fuck. But yeah, for the most part, man, it was usually just fucking white and black and maybe a little bit of gray when I shaded it and did the 3D. But yeah, I would just do that everywhere. And I could pop one up in, 2 minutes, 2 or 3 minutes, and I'd be fucking gone. And it would sit there for whatever until the buff came. And I got fucking famous for that, dude. More famous than the music. In my teen years, I was more famous for my graffiti than I was for the music. And then the music kind of took over, along with the skateboarding and shit. The graffiti and the skateboarding kind of went hand in hand. And then the music just kind of took precedent. But yeah, I was out there bombing, dude. Climbing the fucking L, painting on fucking walls. Yeah, it was great. I miss those days. Because I look like now I look and I'm like, man, they put that right there. Like, I can get up that. And then I think like, no, you can't. No, you can't. There's no way in hell you're fucking doing it. You're not fast enough. You're not nimble enough. You're not athletic enough anymore. You're not climbing 50 feet and going up there. You're not fucking doing it, bro.
There's a crazy tower by my house, and I don't know how anybody got up there. It's terrifying to look at.
We used to do billboards all the time.
Oh, I don't know how the hell did you get up there? I always wonder.
We would take belts. If there was no like ladder, or just to get up to the drop down ladder, we would take belts and use them and shimmy up and get to the drop down ladder and pull the drop down ladder down and then climb up that. Okay. We did some crazy shit, man.
Can you see that?
Not really, dude.
Hold on. So this is the only thing that I can like see in my general vicinity that I've done.
Here. Is it a box?
Yeah. So It was like a little Valentine's box for my youngest son.
Yeah.
Bean?
And it
Ben?
says "Be Mine,"
Oh, be
Yeah, I
mine.
see it.
Okay.
like
Okay, yeah, you
Valentine's.
just
Oh,
the
yeah,
tattoo
yeah.
script.
Wait, that's awesome. Did you do the hearts on
Oh, with the
side?
little hearts and shit.
Yeah, I did all this.
Kind of cool. I like that.
Yeah,
Dude,
dope,
that
dude.
is cool.
Dope. Yeah. Fucking. Oh, I like that with the what do they call them? Candy hearts. I gotta piss.
Yeah.
Okay.
So hold on, I do have one other thing
Let's
like that right there.
see. All right.
Let's see. I'm gonna close
Oh
up.
yeah.
Love
That is
you.
a
I
cool
love you.
piece of letter art.
Yeah, I just scribbled that up before work one day.
Oh yeah, I suck at drawing, but here's
And-
my
And if you look close, you can see all those little X's and O's.
Hmm.
I
Yeah.
made some yeah, I'm really good.
Yeah, I'd have to go like down into my basement and grab all my shit for all my old art.
I used to do a lot of painting, like acrylics and oil painting, and I actually was okay at it, but this is just silly, stupid. I can't draw very well.
I did a little bit of tagging when I was younger, but I moved into murals pretty quickly that weren't on like the sides of buildings or fucking boxcars. Actually inside buildings.
Now,
like
how did you make that transition? Because it wasn't easy.
Sheer luck.
Most people I know that do that have an art degree and like had to get in that way.
It was sheer luck for me.
Went out on the streets. We used to go to Home Depot and then Walmart, and we had to go to the suburbs because they didn't sell spray paint in the city. So we'd have to go out to the fucking Home Depot and go out to the fucking Walmarts and do what's called racking. Do you know what racking is?
No.
Stealing. We would go and we'd go down the aisle, and one person would have the fucking cart, the other person would be right there like this, knocking all the cans into the fucking cart. We'd walk and we'd just go straight out the fucking door. We'd get to the fucking truck or the van or wherever the fuck we were driving, and we'd take the fucking whole cart, 2 or 3 of us, dump all the fucking cans and get the fuck out of there. Like, that's how it was called rack and paint. And then we'd go fucking, on missions. And it would be like, okay, you're hitting this brown line stop. You're hitting this red line stop. You're hitting this stop. And we're doing this for, this gang. Like, because we got to be cool with this gang because we're always walking in that fucking neighborhood and we don't want to get jumped. So we would do shit like that. They were called missions. And we'd do that in the night, get it all fucking set up. And then we'd listen for the chatter. We'd listen for the chatter like, oh, you hear this? You hear that? And then there was a place called the Writer's Bench. And it was at the Eagle in Logan Square in Chicago, and you could just go there. And before anybody knew who I was, like I'd be over there with my skateboard and I'd be sitting down and I'd hear people like saying my name and I'd be like, like, this is fucking cool, man. And then you get addicted to that. Like you get addicted to it and you just want more people to be saying your name everywhere you fucking go. And then you get outed and everybody knows who the fuck you are. And it's like, this ain't fucking fun anymore, man. And it's on to something else. And yeah, that's when fucking music like really became heavy. I always did it. I always rapped, but it became more heavy after I got exposed doing graffiti,
Nice.
which was like 19, 20, something like that. Right before I had my kid. And then I really started focusing on, okay, there's something in this. There's something to this. I'm decent at this, and it's not just sitting on the fucking curb and kicking raps with my friends. There's something to this, and if I want a hobby and I want an art to stick with me, it's going to be this one. And yeah, that's I guess that's my fucking origin story.
That's the root story of roots.
It is. It really fucking is, man. It was graffiti and skateboarding, then into hip hop, or into music. But they were always there together. It's just.
Did you ever tell the story of how you got your name, or you don't have to? I was just wondering because
I don't know. Do you guys know that one?
When you were born, your parents decided that was your name.
Oh yeah, it's my Christian name.
Yeah.
Right. Tell me more, Mickey.
Okay, my last name isn't really Calvin. I
actually know your full name.
Okay, yeah, all right, fine. So you know my fucking name, and I don't care if James knows my name. I just don't want it out on the internet like that. But whatever. So my last name
I do, but I
starts
ain't
with
gonna
a-
say it. Yeah.
Whatever. I don't care if you guys.
You've said it on the internet. That's actually the only reason I know it.
Oh, my name's Nick Cleary.
Yeah, you've said it. You've said it a bunch of times.
Go right the fuck ahead, then. Whatever. I don't care if I've said it. Whatever. So, the name on the fucking board was all like in young classes, like kindergarten, first grade, second grade, whatever. It was always C, comma, Nick. So everybody thought it was fucking hilarious. Scenic roots, and it was a fucking diss, and I hated it. And I fucking hated it. And then it just kind of evolved into roots, and it never dawned on me until I was like older, where I was like, that's a fucking sick nickname. You know, I'm fucking 14, 15 years old, and a kid from grade school is like, yo, Scenic Roots. And I'm like,
yeah, that's
it.
neat.
I was like, that's it. Like, holy shit, that's the name. That's the name. So yeah, it started out as, you know, Scenic Roots, and then it just evolved into fucking Roots. And then I was like, I need a last name, huh? Like, yeah, Roots Calhoun, Scenic Roots Calhoun. I think it's kind of cool. Yeah.
Hey, let me ask you a question real quick. With the camera and using the phone for StreamYard, is there a way for me to flip it to where I don't have to turn my whole phone around?
No.
I don't think.
Phone. Unless, like, what do the buttons say? Like, you look at the symbols, man.
I have, and I haven't seen. I couldn't find one to flip the.
Are you
phone.
on iPhone?
No, God, no.
Okay, I was just wondering because I think it might be an iPhone thing why I can't get on StreamYard.
That's possible.
I couldn't help you there, man. I don't know.
Well, hold on a second. Let me jump through here real quick. What do we got? So these are.
We're going through our records now.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Should I go get some of mine?
This right here.
I got a pile.
Well, I've got trunks full.
I'm sure.
But this right here is my absolute. That is my favorite front to back album of all time.
All Eyes on Me. You're lame, bro.
Dude, it's so good front to back.
I missed it.
But I wanted to show.
All Eyes on Me, Tupac.
I wanted to show this to James. We just picked the
box.
Well, you see the signature on it though?
Oh, you got it signed.
Well, yeah, we just we saw Candlebox and 3 Doors Down last week.
Oh, awesome, dude.
I thought you would think so.
And you said I was gay because I like watching lesbians fucking have sex with each other. You saw 3 Doors Down.
You think it's gay for me to support my woman when she says she wants to see 3 Doors Down and Candlebox?
And then show off the fucking signed record? Yes.
Now, here's the part you missed, though. Number one, my lady and I are like big vinyl collectors anyway. But earlier, James was talking about his favorite 90s shit, and he happened to mention Candlebox.
I was listening. I was cooking while he was listening. I was like, Candlebox. Okay. All right, James. He's a big 90s alternative guy. Yeah. I was listening, man.
I knew 2 of the songs that they sang, though.
Oh, speaking of shit, I've had chili on this whole time.
Oh my God, chili sounds so fucking good.
I used to have, I sold $5,000 worth of records.
Dick. Oh,
like an asshole. And I wish I never did.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that.
No, and I collected them for 20 years. And I am so sad I did that, but it was for a trip. So whatever.
I have a collection of almost 900 VHS that I'm about to give away.
Yeah. Oh, I know people that collect them.
I do too, and it's a really close friend, and that's why I'm not selling them. I'm just going to give them to him.
Yeah. I bought $900 worth of records off a friend one time, and I they weren't my thing. They're mostly like Japanese metal and hardcore that I wasn't into, and I made a lot of money.
God, that smells so fucking good.
But it took forever to price them up.
Hey James, you're pretty familiar with the Jekyll Brothers, the Amazing Jekyll Brothers album?
Yeah.
When when he said chili, the first thing I thought was, I like my chili hot. I like my chili so goddamn hot you could smoke a hog's ass in a spoonful.
I have no clue what that's from, but I like it. I like
Hell
it.
yeah.
You know, I fucking, because I was doing ground beef, I made the fucking nachos and shit. And I had, I got 3 pounds of ground beef. 1 pound went to the fucking nachos, and 2 pounds went to the fucking chili. So I fucking did it with, I did black bean chili. And I got it on the lowest setting on the stove. So I just went and stirred it. Oh, the whole fucking house just like opened up like a flower. It smells like chili. It smells so good. The dog got up. He's sitting here right now looking at me like, yo, bro.
Fucking give me some.
You can't even see him, but he's right here.
He's always in that one corner.
That's where he fucking stays. Yep.
So, Roots, you don't know what that's from? Is that what you said?
Yeah, no, I don't. The hog, I'll smoke a whole chili, I'll smoke a whole hog's ass on there, whatever, on a spoonful. No, I don't know what that's from.
Yeah.
Have you ever?
Good.
Well, have you ever listened to ICP ever?
No.
Are you serious?
I've listened to certain songs and I never got the horrorcore shit. I'm not even a Necro fan, man.
Oh, dude. So it's not really that. Like, I don't know. And I could be, I'm not speaking for everybody, but just for me, just on comedic value alone, totally worth it.
Yeah.
Okay. Listening to ICP?
Yeah, it's straight comedy.
They played some fucking songs, and I know there's like famous shit from them, but it's just not my bag, dude. Like, I like Cool G rap. I like fucking Black Thought. Like
Cool G and Kana.
4, 5, 6 is in the mix. Come on, like shit like that, dude. Like that.
No, I get it.
Shit,
I love all that shit.
You know, it just never. It never fucking got me, and the kids that listened to it were like
fucking weird. So that's why you didn't even give it a chance.
Well,
right?
No, because I did when I was younger, and I was like, I don't like this. Like, I don't like this. I don't like talking about, I'm gonna murder you and go into the basement, leave you with your head and your body laying adjacent. Like, I just like, what the fuck? This is wet.
I feel like it was so out of my range of what I listened to. I would never got into it.
There were, like, growing up, like I said, I went to school at Lincoln Park where the kids from Cabrini Green went. There were kids from Cabrini Green that considered themselves juggalos.
Right.
Like, it's not a white thing. It's not a black thing. It's not it's predominantly suburban white kids that listen to it, but a lot of black kids latch onto it. Like,
didn't they have wasn't the gathering in Illinois? I always thought the gathering
no, it was.
Bro,
it was.
Time out though. I'll tell you this. Next time, if you ever want to look up the most badass show ever, look up the lineup for those gatherings. Dude, one year they had fucking Paris. Dude, they had Paris. Fucking dude, all kinds of fucking people. I was like, oh my God, are you fucking serious? Cottonmouth Kings and shit. I was like, what?
Cottonmouth Kings I put in the same genre as ICP.
Right. Dayton Family.
I know, like, some people are like, oh, Cypress Hill is in the same. I'm like, no, it's not.
No. They were like way before that too.
No,
but they've definitely performed at the gathering though. Cypress Hill.
I will tell you this. R.A. the Rugged Man performed at Sub T right after he went on tour with ICP. In this place, Sub T, it's Subterranean in Chicago. It's one of the most prominent hip hop spots there. And like, we basically had our own section there. Seven Oddities had their own section. And R.A. the Rugged Man was chilling. And one of my buddies asked, he was like, what was it like with fucking ICP? And he's like, you have no clue how fucking nice their fans are. They're all respectful. Like, they're the best. He's like, you want to talk about the niggas in New York and, you know, the motherfuckers coming out and like, this is some gangster shit. He's like, you fucking go with them. And he's like, it's all like nice. It's all nice. So
yeah, I've heard that too.
He listening to him talk about ICP, like, kind of changed my perspective of who they were. But I still don't like the music. I guess the fans are okay, just misunderstood goofballs and, you know, whatever. And I kind of always knew that, but hearing somebody like R.A. the Rugged Man, like, say that shit, like, and hear it from him personally when he's talking shit about whatever the two guys' names are, the main guys.
Two Toes
Violent J and Shaggy.
Violent J and Shaggy.
Two Toes. Hold on, you said Two Toes?
Yeah, Two Toes.
So he was like, those dudes are fucking womanizing pricks. Like, you know, whatever. Yeah, they give you, they fucking make sure the shit's right with the fucking green room, this and that. Other than that, I didn't interact with them much. Womanizing fucking pricks, and they treat their fans like shit, he said. But he's like, their fans are the most welcoming fucking people ever. And touring around with them, he's like, it's one of the best fucking experiences I've ever had on the road. And that's fucking high praise coming from a dude like R.A. the Rugged Man. Promptly after that, R.A. the Rugged Man was almost shot by somebody in my crew.
Oh, wow.
No joke. It's all on fucking film. Yeah, pretty fucking funny, but I still got a lot of love for RA. I just don't think he loves us or love. I'm not a part of it anymore, but yeah, whatever. It was pretty fucking funny. So, but yeah.
Hey, yo, real quick, I have two things to say to you. Well, actually, I got three things. We'll start with the first one. El Yucateca is the best shit to put on anything. The shit's fire as fuck. Right?
It's not the best, but it's good.
The green one's not the best, but the hot one is fucking amazing.
Are you talking about the black one?
Yeah, no. Well, what do you mean? No, it's not black at all.
The triple X, and it says the Mayan recipe on it.
The hot
sauce. Yes. That shit is fire.
That shit is blow your socks off hot.
You can add like just 2 drops and it heats up your whole shit, and it's fucking amazing.
There's no taste to it.
Yeah,
the green shit I like because there's lime in it.
Now I like the no taste because I can add it and just add heat to the flavor I already have.
Might as well just fucking use cayenne or capsaicin.
I love cayenne pepper, but it does have a flavor. Like I can taste cayenne.
Not much, but okay.
Well, you tell me what the fuck Dr. Dynamite is.
It's ghetto Dr. Pepper, bro.
It's in this fucking picture you sent me. So I'm like, what the?
It's ghetto Dr. Pepper, man.
Dr. Thunder is what we got.
We got
Dr. Dude, have you ever had Mountain Holler?
No. No, I don't drink soda though, so it's not really fair.
Oh, you know what? When I'm trying to kind of curb my drinking, I do drink pop. And then I'll start with the pop because I kind of need the sugar. And I am, believe it or not, guys, I am taking it easy drinking like a motherfucker. You know, it used to be every fucking day. Now it's a couple times a month. And I figured, you know what? I got a fucking 12-pack. Casey's going to be on. I'm fucking drinking a couple beers and I'm going to hang out. And I literally, the first beer I cracked was when I sat down with you guys after I ate dinner. And my dinner was fucking phenomenal looking, correct?
Yeah, it looks good, man.
Hell yeah.
I'm more interested in that chili, but yeah.
Oh, I'll show you a picture of the fucking pot,
I bet it's too spicy. I bet it's too hot for me. I bet it would be.
No. Because I'm gonna give you guys the secret to the chili. So buy the fucking, it's called a 6-gun chili mix. And you buy it in a pack. It's like fucking $3 or whatever. You buy that shit, you use it, you add more cayenne and more cumin to it, just so you get that smell of cumin. I fucking love that smell, and I know it smells like fucking Indian half the time, but there's something.
You can't go overboard. It ruins it.
You kind of have to go a little bit overboard with the chili, and trust me, I make some of the best fucking. I've cheated using this fucking recipe at chili cook-offs and won. Like, it's great fucking chili. Chop up a fucking red onion, and it says to use 16 ounces of tomatoes. Use 24 ounces of diced tomatoes, and instead of fucking kidney or pinto beans, use black beans.
I use Brooks. Yeah. Have you ever used Brooks chili beans?
I have not.
Dude, they are fucking fire.
Are they the white ones?
No.
Okay. I don't even know what they are.
Dude, check your store next time you go into any grocery store.
Brooks?
Yeah, look for Brooks beans.
Hey, I'm writing it down. Right.
Yeah.
I either use black beans or like cans of mixed
Brooks,
beans.
Brookes?
No E.
Brooks beans.
Just Brooks. I'm gonna tell you something. The hot chili beans are so fucking good. You can literally just open the can and just start guzzling that fucking shit down. You don't even have to heat it up. It's fucking fire.
Okay, so You get that 6-gun chili shit. Do it as it says, but 24 ounces of diced tomatoes instead of 16. Add black beans instead of kidney or pinto. Add more cumin to your preference. And black pepper. I always add black pepper to it. Then when you serve it, you pour it in the bowl with fucking Chihuahua cheese. You mix the cheese in so it gets like fucking gooey. Not too gooey, but gooey enough. You throw a fucking huge dollop of sour cream on it and a fucking nice chunk of cornbread on the other side. And then you take that green El Yucateca shit and you fucking drizzle it all over the top. You have the best bowl of fucking chili in the world.
I always
I
add.
shit you the fuck not.
Did you say more cumin?
Yes. Yeah.
Like more cumin than cumin?
No, only when you're cooking it, not afterwards. No.
I know. I was saying that for the Rob Zombie drop.
Yeah, more human than human.
More cumin than cumin. Right. That's where I was going.
I always add corn in my chili. I like corn in my chili.
Corn chili's good. If I had a can of cream corn, I'd probably throw that in there too.
Cream corn?
I'd throw a can in there.
Yeah, I ain't afraid.
Yeah, I'll throw anything in the fucking chili.
Do you not do meat? Are you not a meat chili guy?
I don't.
Ground beef.
Okay, good.
Ground beef. What the? I thought that was a given.
It's not always a given.
I always do vegetarian.
Beans aren't a given.
No, beans I can do with or without, but I had a can of black beans, so
I actually can't do it without beans. I feel like chili has to have beans and meat, and some people will say that both of those are blasphemy.
And you're from Kansas. You're from Kansas City, man.
Right.
Like, dude, you should have it without the fucking beans. The beans is a northern thing.
No, I love the beans. Like the beans and the meat.
The beans is a northern thing. You ever go to Texas and get fucking chili? It's just it's like eating ground beef in soup. It's ground beef soup.
Right. That doesn't even sound right to me.
Like that
the beans.
Chili.
The beans are important.
I believe so too. But out of all beans on the planet, black beans are my favorite. Black bean soup, refried black beans.
Yeah.
Black beans to me are like the fucking pinnacle.
Yeah, if I get a burrito, I get the refried black beans.
Always. Always.
That's interesting. Well, Roots, you really missed out because I did an ICP song.
Okay.
And they played it. They played it on that. I think it was last Friday. Wasn't it, James?
Oh, I didn't even know what it was.
Is it like give me some blue moons and a Faygo or whatever?
Oh no, I didn't do that. I stab people.
Yeah.
I don't know that shit, man.
I stab people. 4 or 5 people every day. I try to see a street to stop that shit, but there ain't no fucking way.
I think I know where it is. I'll find it and send it to you.
Dude, it's dope.
Because when I hear somebody writing music, I get a lot of it's fun. You got to have fun with music. You got to dick around with music, and it has to be some kind of release. But that shit I don't like. Like, I stab people. I fucking do. Like, no, you don't.
How about this?
About you. I'm a loser somewhere.
How about this?
Serial killer on the loose.
Do me a favor, because you can pull up music right now on your end and just kind of listen on your own, right?
I can play it. I can present it if you approve it.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Pull up Bitches. ICP. ODB.
Bitches.
Oh, God.
With ODB?
Yes.
I don't know it.
What the fuck? What are you trying to do to me? You wasn't true to me when I was locked up. You fucked something like 34 guys. But I let that slide because your ass is banging. Your titties is fat. I wanted to fuck that. But fuck that. I never gave a fuck that. You put me through the courts and gave me genital warts. Now I stack my 9. I'm going for your knees. I'm going to blow them out and give your neck a squeeze. Ow! And when you're standing there, I'm going to be like, bitch. You know you done fucked up, right?
You want me to share this?
Yeah, dude. Go ahead.
There you go. It's on there. It's on
your
shit.
Is a
All
funny
you gotta do
song,
is prove
dude.
it.
Here. So I just push it, right?
Yep. There you go. There it is. Boom.
Yep.
All right. So should I stop it every like 20, 30 seconds so you don't get popped?
Sure.
Okay.
Bitches!
Bitches. Ah.
Bitches! Yes! At any moment, guess what I'll do?
You fucking bitches.
And you fill up your crew. At any moment,
ODB, man. Like,
ICP, ODB. Bitch! What the fuck? What are you trying to do to me? You wasn't true to me when I was locked up. You fucked something like 34 guys. But I let that slide because your ass is big and your titties is fat. I wanted to fuck that. But fuck that. I never gave a fuck that. You put me through the courts and give me genital warts. Now I stack my 9. I'm going for your knees. I'ma blow them out and give your neck a squeeze. Ow! As you standing there, I'm a...
okay, for this is what do they call it for creative criticism or for criticism purposes only. It's not even good bars.
It's not supposed to be. See, that's what I think you're missing. I think you came at it. I think you came at it looking at it like a serious thing. So here's the deal.
ODB started it out. I'm like, fuck yeah, it's ODB, and then this guy starts going, "It's well, fuck that and fuck that, fuck that." Like he rhymed "fuck that" 3 fucking times.
Just wait, because ODB's shit is not much better, but it's still ODB. So you're like, fuck yes. But
I know it's not. But see, I have a soft spot for ODB.
Same.
I don't have a soft spot for anybody in ICP.
So check this out. When I moved to Colorado, everybody, and I mean Colorado is the land of the juggalo, and I don't care what anybody says. It's like in Missouri, it was like a really small culty type thing, right? In Colorado, everyone, they've got hatchet men tattooed on them everywhere. It's on their fucking cars. It's everywhere. Like juggalo life is Colorado life. I don't care what anybody says. That's like the real shit, right? So, and of course I don't know this. So I go there and I'm sitting there trying to have conversations with people about, like actual music. And they're like, yeah, that's pretty good though. But man, I like ICP like more than anybody. They're the greatest. And I'm like, the greatest at what? And they're like, just like the greatest lyricists. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? I was like, have you heard of KRS-One? Like, do you actually like lyrics? Like, do you like anything? And they're like, man, they ain't got shit on fucking Shaggy 2 Dope. And I was like, you're not being serious. You're not a serious human. But they really believe that shit. So they actually looked at it like it was like a real form of music, and I didn't. And I think that's why I didn't ever fall into that.
They've been led to believe by their cult leaders that it is a real form of, and it is a real form of music. But I'm not going to take that away from them. No,
but it's not serious. That's what I mean. It's not serious music.
I get the circus. I get the circus vibe around it. I get the clown aspect of it. Like they're just being entertainers and putting on a fucking show, and they're doing it. But it's like, okay, all right. I grew up in hip hop where hip hop was something more than that. And they're using hip hop to do that. And it's okay. Like, hey, cool. You guys fucking do that. If kids are going to like it. Kids are going to fucking like it. People are going to like it. I'm cool with that. I don't fucking care. It ain't for me. Because when I spend time listening to music, I want to listen to like good music where I'm like, fuck, that hurts. Or goddamn right. Or, something like that, dude. And I've written songs where I've fucking turned my kid's mom into a zombie and shot her in the fucking face.
Right.
Like, I've fucking done dumb shit in my music, but there's always something to it. There's always something to it. And there's nothing to this fucking ICP shit to me. And it's great that there's people that have, gathered around the music and they created a community for themselves and they help each other and they have their little, get-togethers and shit like that to help. I know that they're a huge proponent of suicide prevention and drug abuse. Like help and shit like that. I know they do a ton of stuff in the community. I don't see ICP doing it. I see the people that listen to ICP doing it. I see the juggalos doing it.
Right.
So I got respect for the juggalos, not so much ICP.
And the juggahos.
There you go. Now, I actually like the juggahos. I've known a couple.
Be like, bitch! You done fucked up, right?
I kind of like the hook.
Here it comes.
Don't talk about bitches, I'm fucking dumb. Please note that bad bitches, I'm fucking slim. Unless it's one of those nights I'm smoking my shit. I don't care about how I'm fucking it. How much it costs, big fat crackhead? Ain't trying to hear all them words you say. 5 minutes, bitch, and I came. Fuck your name and from where you came. I don't give a fuck, bitch. I will kill you. You, Shaquita.
You, Belinda. You too, Passion. Bitch. You can actually turn it off now. It doesn't really go anywhere from there. But yeah, dude, like, it's funny. It's supposed to be funny.
And I get it, but I can't get into it. It's like when people tell me the Beatles are some of the best fucking, the Beatles made some of the best albums of all time. Okay, I gave it a chance. I fucking listened to them. I don't like them, and I'm not going to fucking agree with you. I don't like the Beatles. I don't.
I can show, you know what? So if you ever do actually have me come up to Chicago, I'll actually show you, I'll show you some Beatles shit that you'll be like, dude, I never heard them this way. This is dope.
I highly doubt that because I've probably heard every fucking Beatles song. And they made some really dope tunes, man.
Yeah, but what I like to do is I like to take those really dope tunes and fucking put like a dope ass boom bap beat to it, or even a fucking what they call trap beat.
Heard, like, Wu-Tang, the Magical Mystery or the Magical Mystery Chamber, Wu-Tang and fucking Beatles mashed up. Like that's some of my favorite fucking listen to.
Yeah, dope as shit.
Dude, I fucking love that kind of shit, man. But as a band, as a political force, as a societal figurehead, John Lennon explicitly here, I do not fucking like them in the least.
I don't like him at all. Yeah.
I like George Harrison.
Fucking hate him. George Harrison, he wrote one of the best songs ever written, As My Guitar Gently Weeps. Hands down, one of the best songs ever fucking written. And I'll say that and put it up against a ton of shit.
That is
a ton of fucking songs I love. It's a great fucking, it's one of the best songs ever written.
How do you feel about William Campbell?
Who the fuck is that?
The fake Paul McCartney that they replaced him with in 1963.
Yeah.
It's like, wait, hold on, that's not fucking Beatle. Like,
dude, I'm gonna tell you something. So,
dude, that's funny as shit. I love those conspiracies, man.
Dude, so here's the thing. So the only thing that stops me from saying that, like, for sure, 100% that they replaced Paul McCartney is fucking why. But I'll tell you something. You want to go down a rabbit hole that will convince you like a motherfucker, like this definitely happened? Watch a documentary called The Winged Beetle.
I've seen a few. I might have even seen that one.
The Winged Beetle is amazingly done, and like I won't 100% say that it's a fake Paul, but I won't tell you it's not. You know what I mean? Why are you muted?
I've seen Paul because I'm rolling a cigarette and I know it's really loud and annoying. But hold on, I'll fucking do it anyways.
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
I've seen Paul twice and I've heard him live once. And by heard him, I mean we went to go hop a fence at I believe it was Lollapalooza. We went to go fucking hop the fence and we got caught. And they said, hop back over or you're going to jail. And we went, all right, and we hopped back over and we were on Lakeshore Drive and we just kind of sat there smoking cigarettes, listening to the fucking show.
Paul McCartney.
It was, Paul McCartney was the next dude up. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, he was one of the cops that stopped him.
Yeah, but I
saw what are you doing there?
I just tried to think of a Beatles lyric and I couldn't. Like, what can I say? Stop in the name of love. Stop in the name of love.
Baby, you can drive my car.
Baby, you can drive my car. You're on Lakeshore Drive. I can't even do a fucking English accent. I saw him twice live. Once at Old Cella down in San Diego, and another time at Soldier Field or the All Soldier Field.
I saw him in 1991.
I saw him 2017 or 16, and then before that it was like 2014 or 13, and then the one at Lollapalooza when we fucking hopped the fence, that was like fucking 2010 or something like that.
The concert I regret not going to was David Bowie, and it was like a couple of years before he died, and I really wish I went. I don't know why I didn't go.
I told you, Michael, the girl is mine.
That's not a bad Paul McCartney, man.
That's a pretty good.
Him at fucking old fella, he's fucking great live. And everybody knows the songs. So when you're sitting there and you're hearing these fucking songs that you grew up with, like on the radio from your parents, like, and you're hearing them live, and everybody's around you going, na, 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 na. It's like, it's fucking magic. It's magical. So yeah, that's a fucking magical experience. I've seen Paul McCartney live.
Did you listen to that song I sent you? I know it. I said it had John Lennon in it, so then I ruined it. But it was a Harry Nilsson song. It's actually not him. It's not an original, but who the hell sang it?
If you sent it, I listened to it.
Yeah, it was Many Fingers to Cross, and it's by that black guy.
Don't remember. Anyways,
that black guy. That was really descriptive.
Very just like in music.
I don't know
really?
Right now.
Wow.
In Salt Lake City, Utah, I mean, that's probably
that actually might be true.
Yeah, okay, all right, yeah, that would be. Hey, the black guy that wrote that. Oh, him, yeah, fucking hey, the colored fella,
I wonder if I played.
Wait. I'm telling you. So Paul McCartney, everybody loves fucking Paul McCartney, and I will agree with them and say absolutely some of the best fucking live music I've ever seen in my life. But it does not compare to a Rolling Stones show. I've seen them 5 fucking times. I'm a big Rolling Stones fan, and I know that you can call me biased.
I would choose them over the Beatles any day.
You hear, like, they got the same guy that's doing it for fucking 50 years or whatever.
And he's still going.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Rolling. When you hear that shit, and then they bust into, like, Sympathy for the Devil, and you're just like, oh my God. Like, holy shit, this is fucking happening. You start like, this is, and then everybody around you, they also know the song. So it's the same effect, but it's such a more like attack. It's like attack mode with the Stones. With the Beatles or with Paul McCartney, it's like
well, they don't try to like change anything. They keep their song. Like Paul McCartney always tries to change up his songs.
He didn't really with the classics. Like when he did Blackbird, and Blackbird's another one of my favorite songs ever written. I fucking love that song. And hearing that live was also, I heard it live twice. Twice. And hearing it live, it was the same.
I wonder if I played this, if you guys would be able to hear it. Hold on.
If you want me to play it, just tell me what it is, and I'll fucking pull it up, man.
Well, you can't pull my voice up from anything.
Now I gotta look up.
So hold on.
Yesterday, all my troubles seem so far away.
That's you.
Casey?
Yeah.
Now it seems
You're an
as though
idiot.
they're here to stay.
That sounds good.
Oh, I believe in yesterday.
Yeah, I've seen it live.
I'm not half the man I used to be.
Why?
There's a shadow hanging over me. Oh yeah.
You can hear it?
Yep.
Sorry, I caught him mid-drink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
Oh, it's a Jimmy Cliff song that I'm thinking of.
So.
But, hang on, let me finish. The fucking Rolling Stones. There is something about when that show starts to the time it finishes, where even during the slow songs, it's like attack mode. It is like fucking rock and roll in its purest fucking form.
They don't really have a bad song.
Yeah, they do. They have tons of bad songs.
I only like one of their songs ever.
Her Majesty's Satanic Request was a terrible fucking album. Goat's Head Soup, another bad album, but 100 years
Mick Jagger
ago.
album from the 80s I have. So it's such a great cover.
What is it called?
I'm gonna look
I only like Paint It Black. I don't like any other song from them.
Oh my God.
You're full of shit. You're lying.
I'm dead serious.
Wow.
I'm not believing that.
I'm dead serious.
I'm gonna look for the Mick Jagger.
Why are you? Then you haven't listened.
That's possibly true. I mean, I've heard songs like "Satisfaction."
No, I refuse. No, I refuse that another fucking musician that has listened to the Stones at any extent would say that, because that's impossible.
Yeah,
it's
I'm just not a fan.
Well, you don't have to be a fan to be like, I'm not a Beatles fan, and I'm sitting there like, dude, it was magical listening to Paul McCartney.
Well, I didn't. Now, to be fair, I haven't heard either of them live. Ugh. So maybe I would feel different seeing them live, but I don't think Mick Jagger is very talented.
No, he at all. I can kind of agree with that. Him shaking up on stage, acting like like John Lennon said, a little faggot. It's not. I mean, Keith Richards and Mick. What's his name? Mickey. Why am I drawing a blank right now?
I don't know, because I don't know them, so I can't help you.
Oh, what's his fucking name?
Richards? Oh, that's Keith.
No, Keith Richards was the main songwriter, and Mick, the first guitarist.
There's no way it's Mickey with Mick Jagger being their fucking lead singer.
His name is Mickey. Hold on. The Rolling Stones.
Man, I have
don't even have to know the fucking names. Rolling Stones and Rock Band. Here, hold on. Mick Jagger, Brian Jones, Keith Richards, Bill Wyman, Charlie Watts. Where is the other guy? He was the first fucking
Mick Taylor.
Mick Taylor, there you go, Mick Taylor. The first guitarist for the Stones. Yeah, he wrote a lot of fucking songs for him, and they kept a ton of his writing that I believe later on they used, and he was really fucking pissed about it. But he was a great fucking songwriter. So Mick Jagger, yeah, he wrote Wild Horses. He wrote Dead Flowers, which is one of my favorite fucking songs of all time. But I can say that he's probably the least talented in that band.
Yeah.
Straight up.
So he's a pretty big turnoff for me.
And that's okay. I understand that completely. I can understand why people would be like, "Oh, he's a little fruity. He's whatever." But
it's not necessarily the fruitiness, man. I love Prince and fucking Michael Jackson in the 80s.
I got made fun of by fucking black people for liking Prince.
Right.
Like, fuck you, dude. You don't fucking know. And then 17, 18 years old playing Sexy Motherfucker. Yeah, that's the fucking album. Yep.
Dude.
That's the one.
Yeah. I'm just not into it.
That's the one.
I can see where you were made fun of for liking this, Roots. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, no, I didn't get made.
No, he was made fun of for liking Prince.
No, but I have Rolling Stones.
Prince.
Look,
There are way worse fucking Prince albums covers.
That one. I've Let It Bleed.
Let It Bleed. That's one of the best records
I
ever.
have some 80s shit.
Okay, yes.
And Some Girls.
Some Girls. That's what I was just gonna ask about.
And then I don't have the one with the zipper.
When me and Paz went to see them in San Diego at Old Chilla, his dad was like, if they have the Some Girls shirt, you have to get it for me. And we had to get it in XXX, right? They only had like fucking 5 XXX shirts, right? So we're in line waiting. People are fucking buying them. And he's like, I only got like fucking $120 on me. We have to go ask this guy, because the shirts were like $70 or $80 or whatever the fuck it is. And he's like, I'm gonna offer the guy some money for it. How much cash do you have? And I'm like, I only got like $200 fucking bucks on me. Like, it's like, all right, we can use my card for the rest of the fucking night. If this guy wants a lot of money for it, I have to get this for my dad. We ended up spending like fucking $250 on that fucking shirt for his old man. You know what his old man did with it? He was fucking like changing the oil on his car, spilled oil on it, took the shirt off and started using it as an oil.
Wow.
We thought it was hilarious. Like,
that's fucked.
You didn't have cash for cocaine that fucking night, you fucking prick.
Shit.
Pretty funny, man. Pretty fucking funny. Me and my buddy, me and Paz had the best time. 3 days in the middle of the desert. We had a hotel room, so we'd go back every fucking night. But we were out there all day, all fucking night, and we'd go and fucking crash and then wake up and then go back to the concert. It was fucking badass, man. Just watching Bob Dylan, the Rolling Stones, Paul McCartney. Who else is there?
I don't like Bob Dylan either.
Bob Dylan sucks.
Bob Dylan is horrible to
I think he's terrible.
live. Horrible.
100% an utter disappointment. And I didn't know that before going to see him, so I was excited. I was like, hell yeah. Let's go. Didn't say a goddamn thing to the crowd. Kind of came up there, did his songs, and left. And it was like, what the fuck was that?
And he never had a great voice, but way worse the older he
It was
gets.
real fucking raggy.
I never liked it. Like, even like hearing it on the radio, I never liked it. Ever.
I like that.
I
kind
love
of stuff,
Masters.
Hey man, take a walk on the wild side. Like,
I like when people that can't sing. I like that.
Yeah.
Especially when they're a good songwriter, because Bob Dylan is a good songwriter.
Lou Reed did Walk on the Wild Side though.
Well, but you get the idea.
Yeah, same kind of.
Yeah, but I was blown away. Like, how the fuck could this guy be that fucking bad on stage? And everyone's telling me, like, you didn't know that? Like, he sucks. I'm like, no, I didn't know that. I thought he was gonna be the best. And they're like, nah, man, this motherfucker sucks.
He probably would have been cool in the '60s, but
I actually don't like Tom Petty because I feel like he's a broke man's version of the same shit.
No.
I saw Tom Petty in the Heartbreakers.
Tom Petty
Field,
was awesome.
Soldier Field in 2008 or 9.
I think you guys are a little too emotional about this.
no, Tom Petty was a great show, dude.
Was it a good show? Because I don't like his songs. So, I mean...
Running down a drain.
Yeah, I heard it.
Come to me.
Still don't like it.
On a mystery.
You know what was really great? Rod Stewart. In the
Rod
90s.
Stewart actually was
Rod
good.
Stewart. It was amazing.
Not necessarily by himself. Yeah.
Rod who?
Stewart.
Exactly.
I am the biggest closeted Rod Stewart fan on the fucking planet.
I forgot. Didn't even mean to...
I'm not even kidding. My mom had all of his records, and I would steal those, and I would listen to them, and I thought they were the shit. Wake up, Maggie, I think I got something to say to you. Like,
that's a good fucking song.
On a downtown train.
How about what's the band? I wish that I knew what I know now.
No clue.
When I was younger, I wish.
I've heard that song.
It's such a good song. It's Faces.
Small Faces?
No, it's just the band Faces.
Oh.
And it was a dude that worked with Rod Stewart, and then Rod Stewart ended up doing that song and making it way more popular, and then the band redid it, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
I know.
Hold on. Shit. I wish that I knew. It's such a good fucking song.
I've never heard it.
Yeah, yep, that's what it is. You've heard it, dude. It's called The Faces. Ooh la la.
It's
so
been all over the place.
The Faces, I think, used to be Small Faces before. I'm pretty sure.
Are you just making shit up?
No, it's real.
Making shit up.
Yeah.
No, there's weird ass music knowledge in my head. Weird music knowledge, man. So there's Rod Stewart, the tall guy.
Yeah, that's them.
All right, who's echoing?
It's me. I don't know.
It's Laura.
I don't
Look
get
at
it.
how little that dude is in the middle. And I believe this is the original guitar player for the Stones.
Yep.
Yeah, that's him, Mick Taylor.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't know.
Yep, that's him.
Okay,
this is a good song, man. You know it. Probably gonna get popped for this.
Hey, pause it real quick.
Now that I know the intro's that long, dude, I'm sampling that shit tonight.
You know what I can do? I can end the live and you guys can just stay here. Nobody's fucking watching.
Why don't we all just chill then?
Yeah, let me just do that, and that way you ain't got to worry about it, right?
Oh yeah, fuck it, dude. Yeah, get out of here. Shit, I'm gonna go take a leak then. Later, everybody.
Well, we're not going anywhere. Like, we'll still be here. So, James, just so I'm clear, if I hit end stream, It'll end the stream, but we'll still be here, correct?
I think James went. I think that's how it works.
Well, damn it.
I don't know.
He has the most information when it comes to that. So
Yeah. Why the fuck am I echoing? Oh, he said be right back.
Oh, of course he did. He just didn't say it out loud. He like wrote it somewhere.
Yeah.
Of course he did.
That's what Tiny does, and he never speaks otherwise, but he always writes BRB in the back.
Right. Like,
You'll
thank
hear
you.
the whole stream.
Thank you for watching, Tiny. He was watching tonight, but he never jumped up.
Yeah. Oh,
Don't know
man.
why.
I don't know. Cam was having a catch. I think they were going back and forth. Oh no, he was going to sleep. Wow.
Okay. I'm gonna have to do that soon because it's 3 o'clock and I have to work in about 3 hours.
Oh yeah, that's probably not fun. How's you have a new job, eh?
Yeah. I mean, it's still basically the same thing, only I'm teaching people how to do what I do.
Are you more content there?
Well, I'm not working as hard, that's for sure. So that's the idea. Okay, unmute real quick because I got a question for you.
Is it ended?
Not yet. So I just want to be sure if I click end stream, it won't kick me completely out of the studio, correct?
No. You get to go backstage.
That's what I thought. So, okay, I'm going to do it real quick so everybody stay put.
It'll say the stream has ended.
End stream.